Hello, everybody! Hello, 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 hello. How are you all? Oh, everything seems to be fine my end. Oh, I love streaming. There's a certain nervousness that comes to pressing the button at any point and going live. You hope that everything's plugged in and is happening. Seems to be. How are you all? Good afternoon. There we go. I can see the hellos coming in now. Hello, huzzahs. How is everybody? How are you all doing? Huzzah indeed. That's a stream to get me through my workday. The idea of watching this whilst you're working makes me very happy. Very happy. Ah, dear, oh dear. I hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing good. It's a very, very rainy afternoon here in the UK. We have some sort of big old rain cloud coming in from the jet stream, soaking me. Went out in it earlier and got absolutely drenched. Music's a good level. Thank you very much, Sleepy. There we go. So look, we're doing all this syncing behind the scenes. Ha 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 ha. Why don't you change the thumbnail? I did change the thumbnail. It's quite clearly changed. I wrote age 6 on it. it's so different. Ah, dear. I know, rain in the UK, impossible. I know, that's what I thought. And then I realised, no, it's always raining. I definitely have it on in the background at work. Fantastic. Good to see D. Perkins. Hello. Oh, I recognise a lot of these names. Here in the Netherlands has been pleasant. Weather's been nice. Actually, an all-time high temperature day. Really? I guess that's worrying, but also good at the same time. Good on you in the Netherlands. All right. Just letting people come in, and then we'll talk a little bit about what we're doing today, although you've probably got a bit of a gist from it, from the screen that's up at the moment. But I'll show you what we're going to be doing. A little bit different, something a little bit fun. Oh, hello, Nano Galactic. I see you there. Goodness me, we're honoured with your presence. How are you doing? All good? Bim bam boo. If it's raining, it's a good excuse to stream Millennia. That's exactly it. That's exactly it. We pull up the shutters, get ourselves comfortable, get ourselves a big cup of tea, and we enjoy. Sorry if you see my Welsh rant in the comments. I have a feeling you might have deleted it before I read it, so there you go. No harm done. It's all good. It's all good. Everyone like the stream? Yes, please. That'll be lovely. Ah, dear. Hello, everyone. Everyone's jumping in. Right. Shall we get going? I think we should get going. So. We're going to be playing Millennia today. Millennia. And as you might have seen, as you might have guessed from my little posts I've put out about this, I am very, very pleased to be sponsored by Paradox today to be playing this, and as part of that, we're seeing a little bit of early access. Now, I did stream this a little bit ago. I've been given an early access build, and I was able to show you up to age 3, but now I am able to show you up to age 6, which is quite late into the game, which is very exciting. So we're going to be seeing a lot more of the game. And because of that, we're going to have to dive in and we're going to see if we can plug through as much of the early game as possible to get into the meat of the new stuff as quickly as we can. That's the best thing that I think we can do. What are my first impressions? My first impressions are genuinely really good. I enjoyed this. Really enjoyed it. And actually, I've been speaking to a lot of other YouTubers about it. And the general feeling that people have about this game is very positive. Really good, what do you call it? A gameplay loop? Very addictive. You come away from it, I genuinely keep thinking about having one more turn, not being able to stop playing it. It's all of the good stuff that you might expect and want from a 4X game. So that's all very good. It's 24 degrees where my PC is. Let me tell you, inside my PC, Nano Galactic, it's about 700 degrees. Hello, everyone. Hello. Ursa does not make this a safe place for Welsh people. Always talking about subjugating them. Hey, I don't subjugate the Welsh, I just subjugate Wales. It's very different. The Welsh can do what they like. Wales will fund my entire economy. So, let's set up what we're going to be doing today. I'm going to start a new game with you all. I've been playing in the background, but we'll start something a little bit new. And we need to pick who we're going to play. We have a list of people that is all the ones you can see here. Brazil, United States, Persia, France, Ottomans, Greece, Spain. And then we've got a choice of Aztecs, China, Egypt, Germany, India, Japan, Rome, Russia, Sweden, United Kingdom, Zulu. Ladies and gentlemen, who you pick makes no difference whatsoever apart from picking the colour. So you're basically picking the colour. So who do we want to play today? Who do we want to play today? In the background, I've been playing the United Kingdom just because I find it funny and I think the blue's quite good. But I should say as well, you're picking the colour of the flag, not the actual colour, because we can pick the colour of our nation there. So, you know. Let's go for a huge map. We can play 8 players. Let's do all this. Rome, obviously. Rome. Sweden. Oh, we've got 2 choices on Sweden. 2 choices on Rome. 3 for Sweden. USA. Oh, I tell you what, Sweden's won it. I didn't expect Sweden to win this, but there you go. We're going to pick Sweden. Done. We're going to play the grand nation of IKEA. Absolutely. Yes. There we go. It's done. We're going to play the nation of IKEA. We're going to use Swedish cities. We're going to use Swedish towns. I like it. It's too good. And one of the fun things about Millennia is basically you can pick whatever starting improvement you want. You can play as anybody you like. And it's just like, for instance, in Civ 6, you could play Spain but have the Portuguese bonuses. It's a little bit like that. Lots and lots of different things. I am learning to use them all. I think the best thing to do is to go for regional food. This is what I went for and this is what I've been practicing with. Just means that every single one of your cities starts with a little bit of food, helps you to grow them. So there we go. We're going to play the Swedish nation of IKEA. Perfect, perfect. Create a custom nation. I got an achievement for that. Let's just get stuck in. Release the meatballs. Absolutely, we're going to be releasing the meatballs over everyone. Can't wait to see this game on PlayStation. Is it on PlayStation? I actually don't know. Couldn't tell you. I'm playing this on Steam, which is good. Is there a meatballs bonus ability? We can only hope. We can only hope that meatballs is a bonus ability. Okie dokie. Now, if you watched the previous streamer, if you've seen any of the material about Millennia before, you'll know a little bit about the game. I'm not going to be doing a crazy deep dive of the early game strategies and all of the exact mechanics about how the game works because of a few reasons, right? I'm going to be putting out a video that goes through sort of the game, so we'll be explaining it a little bit. There's the previous stream that you could watch. And we also want to get to Age 4 as soon as we can, so I don't want to be spending crazy amounts of time on the early game. So we're going to push through a little bit as best we can. Oh, I realise, hang on, I haven't got... there we go. Sorry, I haven't even got my streaming set up. Coffee is on. He's a professional YouTuber. He knows what he's doing. The start is good. Yes, no, absolutely. This is actually a decent start. So... when you have a look at Millennia, what we're going to be doing is we're going to be going through the game and I'm going to kind of bring in different mechanics as we go through. I'm not going to explain everything in one go. As things become relevant, I'll explain them a little bit more. The graphics look different. Yeah, this is graphics on max. It's a little bit of a retro look, but hey, we're focusing on gameplay rather than graphics and that is fun. So, Stockholm needs a few things to grow. At the moment, we need 2 food, because I've got 1 population, and every population needs 2 food, just like in Civ. You can get up to double. So if I get up to 4 food in my empire, I will be growing at maximum speeds. At the moment, you can see I'm bringing 3 food in. If I work this tile instead, you can see, there we go, we go to 200%, and now we're growing in 4 turns rather than 8 turns. So I absolutely do want to be going to population 2 as soon as I can. So we're going to be working this field as quickly as we can as well. I cannot improve the wheat. Is this wheat at the moment? No, this is rice. I prefer wheat. Wheat is better, but rice is fine. Right, rice is fine. I see a big lumber town incoming. Yes. So did I. So do I. I did notice this. But we're making a furniture empire, right? This is exactly what the IKEA empire is about. This is exactly what we're going to be doing. We're going to be building nothing but furniture. So, I want to pick a research. I think early game scouts works really well. If you go for scouting at the beginning of the game, you get given a 3 scout. You can use the scout to run around, and you can explore the map. And exploring the map in this game is really worth it. It is really, really worth it. The other thing I do want is to go for farming. This unlocks, as you might guess, farms. And that will let me improve the actual farm tiles. So, there's some good stuff there that we want to be getting as well. So, I think we'll start on scouting. I do like going for the scout start. You know me, good old Ursa, always going for scout start at the beginning. And I'm going to move my warriors around. One thing you need to know about Millennia is barbs are no joke on this game. They really are no joke. Rename Stockholm to Stockholm location. I don't get that. You're going to have to explain that one, Vara. I do. Hello, Vara. How you doing? And then we're also going to put a little bit of work into this. A town centre. This gives me government XP. Government XP is like the lifeblood of your empire, and this lets me level up my initial starting government. It's like sort of early game culture. That's the way you got to think about it. We could just go for loads and loads of scouts, but in practice, I have discovered if you send out too many scouts in the early game, they all get killed. And then you'll be like, boo! It's all rubbish. Hello, Clint. I see you there. Hello. Get back to work. How dare you be watching a stream? You should be at work. The scout should be named down a banana. Absolutely. There's a barb camp. Right. Barbs in this game are horrific. We can't kill this barb camp. It is impossible. With my troops right now, it would be just an instantaneous loss. But what we can do is stack up to 3 troops together. And we need to unlock better troops. So one thing I will be doing quite early on is unlocking defenses as soon as we can. That gets me an archer. Once we can get archers, I'll show you a little bit more of combat. And you'll see a little bit more in the way of sort of just beginning techniques, shall we say. Fitting considering we'll have Stockholm Syndrome from Ursa. I never kidnapped you. I'll have you know. You're all welcome to come and go as you like. But you have to come back. Otherwise I'll get lonely and sad. Oh, this barb is chasing me. Alright, if you want a showdown, Mr. Barb, you can, but I'm going to stand in this wood. And I get a defensive bonus. And you're going to have to attack me. Okay, we can get culture now. So one thing I need to figure out is what I want to do with my early game culture. In fact, there's a lot of things we're going to be explaining as we go along, right? So we've got kind of loads and loads and loads of stats coming in. Millennia has a few more resources than Civ, but they're quite easy to remember. You've got wealth, which is basically gold. Knowledge, which is basically science. Culture, which is culture. You've got improvement points, which effectively are map-based improvements. So tile improvements that go on the map. You can see them down on the bottom left. You've got production, which is stuff that I'm using to build things in my city. So this is what I'm using for the town center at the moment. Then you've got food, which lets you grow. And influence, which basically expands your empire. I'm getting 6 influence per turn, and the influence is dumped evenly onto every tile around my empire. So at the moment we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 tiles around. So each one is getting 0.5 per turn at the moment, roughly. Good spot for a lumber town. Yeah, that's exactly it. What I'm thinking is we've got a few different options as to different types of town that we can do. A lumber town is not a bad idea. But the problem with going for a lumber town out here right now is that I can't see what's beyond this woods. I'm going to bring my warrior back. Sorry, not my warrior. I will be bringing, I keep calling it all the Civ names. I'll bring my warband back. We want to explore down there. So we're going to... Oh, I probably do want to get a town. Yeah, until we unlock a couple of other options. What do I want to do? Let's go for create town. I think I could just take a gamble, but I can't see what's past that, so I really don't want to. At any rate, what I will do is just use my government XP. This is just trickling in. I'm getting 2 per turn, and that's just coming in because I have a tribal government. It just gives it to me, which is lovely. I'll be upgrading it and getting +1 food in my homeland. This government's really rubbish, the tribal government, but it is 9,000 BC, so lay off, right? I could also go mining town. Yes. That would be a good mining town round here. Is this a 1, 2, 3, 4? That is actually a really decent mining town. This is the newer build. Yes, this is why I'm not playing the previous game that I had before. This is a newer build, so things have been tweaked a little bit. I could go local reforms until I've decided. Boosts regional efficiency, all resources generated in the region. I've never actually done this. I'm going to do this just briefly. Let's just see this. See this action. There we go. Oh, look at this. So I'm actually gaining more stuff for a couple of turns. Excellent. So you can see we're now supercharged growing. Let's do this for a second until I can discover a little bit more about my land. Actually, next turn I'm going to get a scout and I'll send the scout into the forest. One thing you need to be a little bit careful about in this game is that towns are the lifeblood of your empire. You want towns, and you want to use them in a really good way. Okay, that would have actually been a really good town for a good lumber town. Perfect. So this is something we can do. What you don't want to do is throw those towns away and use them too soon. Because if you do, you will regret it, and you can't undo your mistakes. So there we go. Scouting is done. I got a free scout, and I can now go into deep woods. Next up, well, I've got a choice. I can even go for tribal elders and get a little bit more knowledge, which is a huge play, actually. I am tempted to go and do that. Very tempted to go and do that. Why have I suddenly got 3 knowledge per turn? What am I doing? Oh, it's from the homeland. It's because I'm getting more from my... I boosted it with my culture. Of course I did. Local efficiency is a nice boost. It is a really nice boost. Yeah, it's you don't really use it for very often. It's 50%. Yeah, it is incredibly strong. 50% on everything. Kind of, you just use it to turbocharge a city for a little bit. A farm is 12 improvement cost, and I'm only getting +1 per turn. So there's no point unlocking farming at the moment, because even if I do it, I won't have been able to use it by the time it's unlocked, right? So that's fine. What I might do is I might unlock the archer quickly. That would be a good thing for defense. Or I could go for the... See, +1 knowledge... That's 50% boost, because I've only got 2 knowledge coming in per turn. Science in this game is really, really, really low down. The numbers are tiny. Now let's see if this attacks me. Yeah, there we go. So defending on the wood tile. Do you see there? I get a 20% bonus. Combat in this game is like this, ladies and gentlemen. The animation, I like to call it cute. Beginning of the game, literally units just attack each other. So you can see I did about half damage to them. They've got 7 attack, 8 defense. I've got 7 attack, 10 defense with a 20% bonus. So that's all good. However, we can do this. And then I'll attack back. I've got the combat going. Combat gets a lot more interesting once you unlock more units. Don't worry. There we go. We skipped through it. We killed the barb. We got some experience. 2 warfare experience in total. This is really handy. We can use that to make more stuff later. Excellent. Excellent. And now I think, yeah, but let's just explore around Stockholm a little bit. What we're looking for are undiscovered monuments and locations around the map. That's what we're looking for. Scania being memed on for being weird. What are you talking about? This is where I find all about random Swedish towns. I like it. I like it. This is exactly what we're going to... This is what I want to see from comments. Just Swedish lore. Endless Swedish lore. So, the town centre has given me 1 more government XP per turn. This means that we'll be able to pop through the tribal government really quickly in comparison. I want to go down to this one as fast as I can and get +1 knowledge. Then I want to go to this one, which is +2 culture. It's a huge boost for me. Eventually, I'll be able to use my government to spawn settlers. But one thing that in practice games I have noticed, going wide early does not pay. Staying tall at the beginning of the game really, really makes a big difference. I'm going to go now for another scout. Let's pump some scouts out. Get these going. Stockholm will actually grow to level 3 now. We don't ever talk about Bruno. Did you not listen to the song? Everyone knows that. Oh, this is the Goody Hut. A tribal camp. Every game has to call it something slightly different. Now, this is the fun thing about tribal villages in Millennia. You get to pick what you want, which is really cool. What I want to do is I want to stay ahead of tech. The reason for that is that if I research 3 techs, I can push the age to the next era, or to the next age. So we can go to age 6 in this game. We're currently in age 1. If I'm the one doing that, I get bonuses. You want to lead the game. So it's actually really, really good to keep up with knowledge. Now, I could get some improvement points and start to improve Stockholm, but that will flow naturally as I level up the city, as I get more things. So we're going to go for a little bit of knowledge. We'll finish the beautiful tribal elders. Now I can build the council, get some more knowledge. You see, this is the science strat. Boosting and boosting and boosting. And now we'll unlock farmers, I think. Yes, because then we'll have unlocked this afterwards. That's perfect. I'm glad to see Ursa still loves his 2-scout opening. Hey! Hey, look. That's it. You know it. I've always been a 2-scout person. You know me on Civ. So reliable with the scouts. How much popcorn shall I order from my Swedish chef for this viewing session? You're going to need a lot of popcorn. Not because of the length of the session, but because popcorn's amazing. Why would you not want popcorn? Come on. Looks like we are right on the edge of this little island or continent, whatever it is. Which is interesting. Everything is to the north. We haven't found any little cities yet, which is a little bit worrying. Just a little bit. Here we go. Homeland, +1 knowledge. Bam. Back up to 3. We've lost the effects now of my local reforms, which sucks a little bit, but what can you do? We're just letting this warband heal. See, look, 10 tons done already. 17 bags of popcorn. Hi, so love your videos from the Philippines. Hello. It's lovely to have you here. Thank you for watching. Very much appreciate it. And here we go. This is what I meant. So now that we have finished farming, we have got 3 separate techs. So I can unlock the Age of Bronze. I want to be the one doing it. I want to push the game forward. That's what we want to do. Doesn't look like anyone else is doing this at the moment. If someone else is pushing the Age of Bronze forward, it will tell me up at the top. Then we start panicking. We want to be the tech leader. Tech in Millennia is incredibly important. As you upgrade things, things become so obsolete, it's ridiculous. Troops, improvements, it's a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff changes. So we very much want to keep an eye on that. And here we go. We can choose the culture power, and now we can create the town. Now, there is a little bit of a choice here. I do have a choice between going for the mining town on this tile or the lumber town. I'm going to go for lumber because I know how to use it. I've practiced with it. It's really quite effective. Maybe mining will be what we do next time. But what I'll do is I will pop the town down here so that I've got 5 woods around it. You're looking for synergy. Yes, Dad. Interesting. Interesting. I saw somebody say in the comments he wanted to name a town something. What am I looking for? Is the University of in Millennia? Unfortunately, it kind of is, and I'll show you later, but I was very disappointed to see it. I was very disappointed to see it. Dear. Right, let's get this council building because this gives me another knowledge per turn. 4! That'll be double knowledge per turn. Yes, thank you, Semi-Conscious. You've corrected them. This is fine. Yes, we're going to go Lumber Town. It could be used for infrastructure and the woods can't. Yeah, this is kind of what I was thinking. Yeah, this is exactly it. And we'll explain it as we go through the game. But as you can see, culture is just ticking along. Every 12 turns, I get some big bonus. Research is just ticking along. I get warfare experience every time I get into a fight. Government experience just trickles in as well. And, do you see that? When you make a town, the cost of the influence you need to get a tile decreases massively. This hill to the south, I need 29 influence to gain it. This tile is 15. That's 15. 15. 15. The tile around my town, 3. So towns expand your borders really quickly. Really quickly. People slandering Skinner. Yes, coffee is in the game. Yeah, it comes in later. Definitely comes in later. So as you can see, now we're at 3 population. My growth has slowed down considerably because I've got 8 food coming in per turn. And I could get up to 12 of it in order to get the city growing. So I think what I'm going to do is early game, to me, it seems like the best thing you can do is get to about 10 population as fast as you can. That's kind of the early game goal, 10 population. So what we'll do is we'll build a farm on the rice. Oh, hang on. No, hang on. Is that a plantation I need for the rice? Yes. Oh, be careful. In this game, you can put generic improvements down on tiles with resources and ignore the resources. It's a little bit like... So be careful. Be very careful. So I'll wait 2 more turns and improve that. The other thing I could do is improve one of these forests and get some logs. But it's not worth it until later. I'll show you when it's worth it. So we'll wait a couple of turns and then we'll go from there. Alright, here is the scout I finished. Let's just send you in the other direction. This warband I'm going to bring back to Stockholm. We're going to pop it with my second warband. And we're going to make a little bit of an army that we're going to use. I want to start stacking troops at some point because the barbs are brutal. I can't say it enough. The barbs are absolutely brutal in this game. Yeah, it's pretty horrible. Yeah, there's always time for coffee. You just rest. There you go, continue move. This is just a peaceful little early time of the game. Until we get to about era 3, age 3. I keep calling them eras, they're ages. Till we get to that sort of time, tech limits things. At the moment, we are in 6,750 BC, right? Nothing's happening at this point of the game. It's quite natural. A barbarian has found my scout, but this is a minor nation. This is something we need to keep an eye on because this will be one of my first settlements. In Millennia, aggression pays off drastically, which as we all know is my favorite way of playing any game. So, yeah, that's a good thing. That's a good thing. You don't turn me into a meatball. I'm just going to, until somebody, right, I'll be honest. What I like to do is I like to name things like units and towns after the very lovely people that donate into stream. I will rename this if somebody wants to rename it, but I'm going to call it Meatball for now. People keep talking about meatballs, and you're making me hungry. Okay? You're making me hungry. So, I could improve the grapes first. I could improve the rice first. I think it gives me the same thing. And the good thing about rice is that later into the game, it actually starts to sync really nicely with better improvements. So let's put this plantation down now, which is using all of my points down in the bottom corner. And now you can see, instead of working just some random tile, I'm working this tile. It gives me 2 food and 2 wealth. So basically I've just given myself 2 more wealth per turn. I was on +1, now I can have +3. That's really good. Early game troops cost so much. So much. It's CYP Ryan! Oh my goodness! This game is all about playing wide and tall at the same time. You'd be proud. You'd be very proud. Oh, that one barb just munched on my scout really badly, so I'm going to run back and heal. Scout, yeah, barbs are brutal. Brutal in this game. I'm going to keep saying it until you believe me. You can see here, I have 63% progress towards the Age of Bronze. Spain is at 57. Greece is at 47. I am the one pushing it forward, but only just. So actually going for that little project that gave me the extra science per term, or the extra knowledge, that worked really well. Oh, Vara! Thank you so much! That was very sweet for the donation. Thank you very much. Vara Meatball. Do you want this to be renamed Vara Meatball, the town? Is that what you mean? You have to clarify, sorry. One thing that I'll make it quite clear. I'm very happy to rename armies. What I'm going to do is I will rename armies when they are at full capacity. So when they have all 3 slots used, and then later in the game when they have 4 slots used. And the reason for that is because you can move troops in and out, and this game is a little bit buggy at the moment, where if you combine things, sometimes the names get lost and it's very difficult to keep track of them. So once we've got full fighting armies, then I'll keep that available. At the moment, if you want to call this Vara Meatball, I totally get it. Totally fine. Vara Meatball, anything you would like, anything you want, Vara. It's not me. Thank you very much. It's very sweet. You go from tribal to chieftain. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, it's Lila. Hello. Thank you so much. That is very, very kind. I would like that city to be renamed Lund. It's still confiscating on him, and it's got some population. Well, this town has been renamed. Would you like to rename Stockholm? Or do you want to save that city of Lund until I take over another place? I'll let you pick. You can either rename the capital, or you can have my first conquest. Totally your call. I do not mind at all. This is a weird start. Lots of space. Hardly any tribal villages or spots of interest. It's very strange. Very strange. Right, do you see now? I've moved both of these units. There you go. Save it for the next one. All right. Lila, remind me. I should remember, but if I don't let me get away with that. Remind me. Do you see now they move as one army? But do you see also first army got deleted and it's been put with second? There is no logic to it. Sometimes first gets deleted, sometimes second gets deleted. It's really, really weird. You'd think it would be about the ordering of what you move over one troop or one to the other. It doesn't make a difference. It's really strange. So you just have to bear with me. Once I've got a full army, it'll be a lot easier to keep control of. But my scout is back. It's healing nicely. And we're going to move this double warband over and see if we can just keep these barbarians nice and suppressed, which is good. We are saving as well until we get to 25 government XP. And then we'll get 10 innovation and 2 culture for my homeland. I'm only getting +2 at the moment, so we're doubling it. Big business, big business. We're actually going to end this era ourselves, and that's mad. I didn't think we'd get the first one, but ta-da! Age 2! Now later into the game, depending on how you play, the age changes, and you can have different types of age, and it drastically changes how the game works. But for now, age 2 is always the same. We have new domains, diplomacy and engineering. We have new national spirits. This is where we get a little bit excited. And we have a new trading system. Do you want the improvement points? Absolutely, I want the improvement points. Yes, this +1 improvement point will double the number I'm getting. Absolutely huge. And in this game, it is really worth getting all of the stuff you want from your government before you start getting things like settlers. Because settling a new city right now, it does not become a full-blown city. There's a stage before called a vassal, and it's basically useless. Age of Blood when? Why nerdy? You can't just pop along and suggest that I might Age of Blood. I am so much more genteel than that. I'm a wonderful, wonderful, peaceful chicken, okay? Hello. Ah, dear. Ah, dear. Right. But in Age 2, you can pick a national spirit. This will define how we play the game. These can be different every game. They are totally different styles. And there's a couple that work really well. In Millennia, going aggressive is a really good thing. It's really big. Big news. You want to do it. In order to do that, Raiders are one of the strongest spirits you can have. Now, this all works off warfare experience, so the more fighting you do, the more of this you can do. Every single one of these upgrades gives you 2 raiders. And there's also an ability that you can get that gives you 2 more raiders. And these raiders are strong. They are 14 attack and 14 defense. Now, it doesn't really mean anything to you right now, but if I show you my warband, these are 7 attack, 10 defense. They're double strength. They're double strength. Challenge for Ursa, no Age of Blood. That is the absolutely the plan. I don't want to go into an Age of Blood. Aggression is good, but the Age of Blood means that absolutely everyone declares war on everyone. It's chaos. Chaos may be a ladder, but we want to be the ones dictating the play. So that's kind of what we're going to be going for, right? So Raiders is a really good way of doing this. Or we can look at and see what we've got around, and we can play off our strengths. Now, we know that there is an amazing 5 mining town we can build in this area. It's been pointed out already. It's very, very strong. If we wanted to play on that, we could go for, I think, the God King dynasty, which means that you can unlock quarries faster. I think it's a quarry that you use. There's a couple of different ones you get on mining. Hang on. Quarry or a mine. It's one or the other. Is it the mound builders that gets the mine improvement? No. Hang on. God King Dynasty. There's the quarry. Stone cutter. I think it's God King Dynasty. So that's a good example. If you had a lot of animals, say, lots of camps that you wanted to put around, like down here, do you see there are some lovely game? Then another good one to go for is Wild Hunters, because you get extra improvements. It reveals elephants, a unique ability. It's pretty good. I think that the things have been nerfed and balanced a little bit, but it's all good. The good thing about this is that I could show off every single one, right? And there's an entire game in every single strategy. This is where the diversity comes from. This is what I like about Millennia. In Civ 6, once you have picked a nation, that's your ability set for the game. In this game, it's much more fluid. Basically, the way you need to know about it is Ancient Seafarers is if you want to go to sea and get lots of fish. Naturalists are if you want to work unimproved tiles really well, or you've got lots of forest. Wild Hunters are if you want very strong bowmen and you've got lots of animals. Raiders are if you want to go and conquer the world. Hint, that's what we want to do. Warriors are more of a defensive, but they're very, very strong units. You get Spartans, which are very cool. God King is all about making pyramids and making lots of rock and quarries. Mound builders, you can get loads of cool culture from these really cool burial mounds, which are awesome, and you can make good sanitized cities. This is a really good one for building really big cities. And Olympians, if you really want to get into the diplomacy, you can actually have Olympic Games. You host them and get a whole bunch of things. There's a whole series on that. I really want to show that off in detail later. I'm going to be going Raiders because I've practiced it, not because necessarily it's the only way to play, but I've practiced it. So we're going to be going for that. I'm sure I want to show you one strategy that you could utilize if you wanted to play this game. Do you lose the trees when you go to the next age? Some things obsolete and some things don't. Now that I'm in the Age of Bronze, I can actually go back to the Age of Stone and research things. And you see, because I've left defenses alone, it's only 2 turns to unlock, because 4 other people have unlocked it, which means it's minus 10% for every other person. And it's also minus 10% for being in a previous age. So if you leave holes in your tech, because the other AI have researched it, this really helps. It's really cool. I like this system. This is a really cool system. So we're going to just do a 2-turn defenses. This will give me a 3 archer. And with 2 warbands and an archer, suddenly we will have enough combat strength to start fighting things. So that's what we're going to be doing. Very cool. Oh, the other thing I didn't mention, because we were the ones to push the Age of Bronze forward, we got a little bit of... No, we didn't get innovation. Innovation came... Yeah, no, we did get innovation. So we got a little bit of this innovation. This is really good. This is a resource we'll come back to later. Really cool. I vote for the big cities. CYP Ryan, if you didn't go, for wide. I don't know who I'd be talking to right now. I would question if it was truly you. We got 27. This little government XP just keeps ticking up. So here we go. We're going to get tribalism reformed. If you get the last thing, when we get to age 3, if we've unlocked this by the age 3, we can convert our government and we don't have to have a huge rebellion or civil war. It's cool. But +2 culture per turn, that doubles my culture per turn. That's huge. That's absolutely huge. And we love it. Right, I'm just going to hold off fighting the barbs just for a second until we unlock the archer next turn. Not going to steal wonders today. I never said anything about not stealing wonders. Hey, if I can steal wonders, I absolutely will. Right, this scout is being chased by barbs, but luckily for me, I move fast and there's a tribal camp. We have not found many of those, and that is a little bit annoying. And, oh, it looks like the barbs attacked me. But it's 2-on-1 now, which means I get to basically do double damage, which is really cool. Huns playthrough incoming. I like to think of us as a genteel British Huns. So we took some damage, but it was really good. The combat was fine. But once I have the archers in, ta-da! Now we have 2 warbands and an archer. We have 2 frontline units and an archer sat at the back, peppering. And this is where unit formation begins to get a little bit more interesting. Much more interesting, because archers do 2.5 times damage against line units, like warbands. So we're going to start doing loads of damage now. Loads of damage. Right. I'm going to unlock workers in a second, because it gives me 8 improvement points, and then I can start upgrading Stockholm a little bit more. In fact, I might do that immediately. Yep, and then we'll work on the next stuff. My council is almost finished, which means I'll go to 4 knowledge per turn, which is really cool. Huns playthrough incoming. I keep saying that, I keep making me smile. Right. Now, this is the power warband. This is where we can do some damage against these barbs. If we can kill the barbs, oh my goodness. That'll be a huge thing for me. Look at all these barbs. They're just running at me. They're trying to chase me, but I will escape. Ooh. Here we go. This is interesting. A village elder is holding a council with their guests. Do I want 20 diplomacy XP or 20 warfare XP? Diplomacy XP allows me to send out things called envoys. Now, envoys can be used to integrate minor vassal states like Anyang. I could just bring that into my empire for 3. So that's really cool. Really, really cool. Warfare experience lets me unlock more raiders stuff, which gives me my 3 unit. I'm going to go diplomacy XP because it's rarer at this stage of the game, but I do want to keep an eye on warfare. Right, I need 30 of it to get the envoy. This is just like a 3 city. It's really, really powerful. We like it. You want to see it. I've got some more of my government. I can't make a new town. My city is limited to 1 town at the moment. I have to unlock the right to have more towns, and I don't do that until the 3rd age, I believe, which is a shame. But what can you do? What can you do? So, instead, I could raise an army. That's cool. That would give me a warband and an archer. More army. Actually, that's really, really good. I could go local reforms, which would give me another 50% on all of my abilities, including knowledge and culture. And it would grow the city further. Oh, I tell you what, that is tempting. That is tempting. An outpost is something that you do a little bit later. It's torn between the two. I have other ways of getting army. So I'm going to go local reforms. It is really quite strong. So watch this at the moment. I'm on 125% food. Bam, 188%. We're going to just keep growing. I think that's the right thing to do. I totally agree. But a 3 army is also pretty cool. Now, food is always a problem, right? And it's a little bit like in Civ 6. Why I say Feed the World is so good and so strong is because it feeds your city, and it means you can work more production tiles. That's kind of the same thing here. So a very strong building that I could build is a food stockpile. This gives me 3 food into my city. It means that I can work other tiles instead. The alternative would be to get a dolmen, which gives me a huge influence boost, so that basically expands my territory. That would be cool. A work camp gives me some engineering XP. That's really handy. Engineering XP is something we'll need for later. In the demo, you don't have to use the culture boost. Yeah, no, you don't have to, but I like to use it. I think that it's sometimes holding on to things for a perfect time. Good is okay. And it lets you snowball. I think I'm going to go for the food stockpile. I'm going to work on my usual strategy. Let's build Stockholm up. We want to get it to 10 pop as soon as we can. As soon as we can. I'm also just saving up for 14 government points so that I can get this community project that gives me 1 improvement point per turn. 6 points on a warband. Warbands are useless. It's not worth it. It's not worth it at all. Right. Let's go and see. This barb camp. It says that I'm going to draw. At the moment, it has walls and it has defenders mark II, which is fine. I'm going to give it a go. Now, what happens is that there's 1 defender, but my archers can fire and attack it directly whilst my warband attacks the walls. And when they come out to attack, they cannot attack my archers directly because I have a front line of units. Do you see there's lines of units in this game? Which is good. So by doing this, I've effectively shielded my powerful units from damage. So we didn't kill the barbs this time, but we've gained a little bit of warfare experience from doing that, which is really cool. And we go from that. Yes, sorry, if someone's asking, is native 720p? That's me. That is our internet. It won't be like that forever. It's a case of this is what you get, or I don't stream at all, and that's all fine. It's all good. So yeah, now, because I've got 20 warfare experience, and I get that just from fighting, and I'm getting 1.5 per turn, I can unlock my first Raiders ability, which is gain 2 units and +1 warfare experience from combat per unit. This means that I can start stacking and getting more of the experience every time I fight, and we can unlock this quicker. It's really strong. And these units, the big difference between these and my regular warbands, they move really fast. Oh, that's strong. That's a barbarian warlord. Oh, that's a really strong unit. I do not want to have to fight that by myself. All right, I'm going to leave Stockholm alone for now. But I might actually just pull an archer out in front of here. I'm going to need 1 more archer to kill a big unit like that. That's powerful. Barbarian warlords on this game are really tough. Really tough. And there are barbarians everywhere here. Oh my lord, do you see how many barbarians there are? This scout might get killed here. Never mind. Oh, we found AI. This is Greece. So at the moment, they're actually doing a little bit better than me, worryingly. The AI in this game is quite aggressive. But at the beginning, everyone is peaceful. Everyone is chill. It's all fine. Am I reading it wrong? Or the food stockpile increases region level, which means you can build another town. Food stockpile. Hang on. Let's have a quick look. So the food stockpile, this bit, increases the region level. Yes, currently I have region level 2. You're thinking that region level increases the number of towns you have. It's the opposite way round. The number of towns you have increases your region level. So certain buildings are locked behind region level. I don't know if I have an example of one to show you right now, but some of the bigger wonders and some of the bigger palaces, you can only build them in really big cities. Think about region level as the level of urbanization in a city, right? That you're going from a rural economy to something really like a metropolis of some kind. That's what region level is. And some buildings increase it, like food stockpile increases your region level. I don't know if I've got any more that do that at the moment. Region level also dictates your maximum population. So at the moment, I can only get to a 10 pop city. Stockholm physically cannot get a higher population than 10 right now. And if I increase region level, it increases. So it's kind of the other way round. It's really weird. I got confused on that at the beginning as well. Control, click on any button will set a reminder for when you have no resources. I did not know that. Thank you. I will try that. That's interesting. Oh, actually, I mean, I've got improvements there. So I could have done that before. I'm going to start, I think, I'm going to start to get a little bit of production in by improving my logs. I think that's the better way of doing it. I've kind of got a choice, really. Either I can go for, I think it's community, and unlock for myself the saw pit. And this will start my first production chain, which is a really cool thing. This will mean that I can make logs in sawmills and then make a saw pit and turn those logs into lumber. And you basically make goods that change and get better and better and better and better. So that's the production focus. Or I can go for, is it belief? For the mill. Where's the mill? I've lost it. It's somewhere. One of these has a mill. Is it in... Have I already unlocked it? Already unlocked it. Civic, no. No, I haven't unlocked it. Where is... I've played this before. It's the... No, not the kiln. It's the mill. There we go. It's in community. It's in community. So actually, this is exactly what I want to do, right? This converts rice into flour. So flour gives me 6 food. Rice gives me 2 wealth. So that's a huge improvement. That would take me on a massive food increase. And the best thing about that is that a mill can convert 2 wheat or rice. By doing that, I could actually get 2 improvements and get them both working. So yes, I absolutely want to unlock Community Fest. That's a really good move. That's a really, really good move. Clay pits are good. They give you 1 labor. Yep, they absolutely do. They give you more of these improvement points. But there are better ways of doing it. There are better ways of doing it. Later into the game, when my city runs out of things to do, I can convert my production straight into these points. So building up your city is more important. And the problem with those pits, I just sort of find one. They're quite expensive on points, and clay only gives you 1 production and 1 point. So it's actually like no better than just working a forest. In fact, it's actually worse than building a forest because you can't get yourself food. This is surprisingly thorough. I didn't mean it to be a tutorial stream. Just happens. But I'm glad it's helpful. Dear. Do you lose the 2 wealth from a rice if you build the mill? Yeah, you would. You would, because you've kind of traded it. There you go. We've met Greece formally. That's good. What we're going to do is I'm just going to move these troops around to there. Move you to there. And what's the easiest way of doing this? The walls have fixed themselves a little bit. But I might just use my raiders to kill the walls, and then the archer will have 3 rain on the unit. Now, these raiders are very, very strong in comparison to my warbands. This is why going for this warfare government is so strong. They're also incredibly replaceable. This is the thing you've got to remember as well. Replaceable units are fantastic because it means you can be more aggressive. They just won. They just won already. Perfect. Huzzah. Clay gives you 1 improvement point. Yeah, it absolutely does, but it's not worth it. You just trust me on that until later in the game when you can upgrade them. It's something that it's a resource that you make in a city that then makes other cities better. It doesn't make Stockholm itself better. Does that make sense? You'll see. You'll see. 15 production, or we can take some chaos. Oh, chaos is really nasty. So I have innovation. This means that when it fills up, there's a chance something really good will happen. If I've got chaos, that will fill up, and there's a chance something really bad will happen. I have no chaos at the moment. Once I start getting chaos, then this will be a better deal, because cavalry is a really strong unit. I could just convert these barbs into an incredibly strong unit. But the chaos is such a bad thing. I'm going to just say no for now and go for 15 production in Stockholm, because that pretty much finishes the archer in one turn. Yeah, there you go. Done. In fact, seeing as the barb is the barb actually come in? Yeah, the barb has come in. It's nasty. I'll finish that archer and we'll go from there. Oh, yep, my scout was attacked. Annoyingly. I can't get to that tribal village. Let's just move to there. Get into a place where we've got a bit more defense. Scouts are really, really good at being attacked. They are terrible at attacking. You want to absorb attacks. You want to defend with them. Their defense strength is way stronger. Way stronger. Community projects. Here we go. +1 improvement points. Bam. Now we've got 2 per turn. Or we would do if we didn't have the culture power, which I think expires next turn. The scout's been hit again. And the barb just attacked the city. The city's always defended by militia. I've got 4 of them. And now I've got the archer doing tons of damage to the unit there as well. So they just committed suicide. But barbs do this all the time in this game. I can't quite tell if it's just an oversight of the AI or it's incredibly scary. It's somewhere between. Look how much damage that barbarian warlord does. Oh, anyway, we kill it. So we get a little bit of experience, which is wonderful. Because it just fills up our warfare. Delightful. Right. Now, everyone's going to move around. And I think Anyang is our first target. Ideally, anyway. Although, I might just use these units to go and explore quickly. Yeah, look, Tribal Village. Okay, we're going to keep this army back in Stockholm to make sure that barbs don't take advantage of us again. But this is good. Yeah, my scout actually survived. And now we pull into the forest where they can defend and heal. And yeah, this is fun. This is good. This is good. And you just wait there. And you just keep exploring. Oh, loads of Greek units up there. Let's leave them alone. Archer completed. We still have tons of overflow from the archer being finished, so we'll finish the stockpile now. Done. Okay, I'm going to bypass these barbarians and just take this. Ooh. This would give me a pioneer, which lets me build an outpost, which is cool. Or we can take some engineering experience, which will be very handy for later. Or engineering experience, 50% more. And chaos. As I say, I'm ignoring chaos for now. I don't want chaos. I'll take the engineering XP. Because once I get 25 of this, I can expand my town into a level 2 Vara Meatball town. It'll be wonderful. Oh, I just need a little bit more of everything. Everything just needs to be improved slightly. So now I've got loads more food. I can afford to get better things. And you can see here, we've just got our research completed. So we can now build a mill, which is really cool. I think I'm probably going to build a lumber mill soon and start working on this lumber full stop. The pioneer is worth more experience. Yes, it's more that I just can't do anything useful with it right now. Yeah, I just need a little bit more of everything. That's exactly it. This is a game where it's like, it's about picking what's going to help you more at any given time. That's the big difference. And that's sometimes quite difficult to work out. Right, let's get one forester. That basically, it's not very good in the sense that it converts one of these tiles from 1 food, 1 production to just 2 production. You don't get much more overall. But now if I build a sawmill, a couple of things will happen. A saw pit, I should say. I'll turn that 2 production into 4 production, which is cool. And I'll start getting engineering XP per turn. And that will let me upgrade my town. That's the priority here. That's what I really, really want to do. Do units have experience? Yes, they do. They do have experience. Right now, I've got 6 out of 10. As they level up, they generally get stronger. All of their stats start to increase, and you can do things like promoting them into heroes. Oh, see, look, that tropical rainforest, that is a point of interest, but Greece already found it, annoyingly. We have not found any points of interest. This is really weird. This doesn't normally happen like that. Ah, dear. I'm going to go belief now, because it unlocks quite a useful set of buildings, including the temple, which is 1 culture and 1 knowledge. That's really useful. So we want to do that. Then, after that, I'll probably go for discipline, because it unlocks a 4th slot in an army, which I really want to see. And then I'm also going to just unlock the dolmen, because this will up my influence. So the amount of land that I gain every turn, I'll get 10 points, I'll go to 13 points, which is a 30% increase. But you also get a big stack, 100 one-off, and this will just expand my borders, and hopefully we'll pull that rice into my land. And then I can start thinking about things like mills. Those reminders might have come in handy to remind you of 24 current improvement was. Yes, the reason I'm holding off right now in this early stage of the game is often upgrades don't really get you anything. There's no overall benefit. So I will later in the game use them a lot more. Don't worry. I totally agree. There is another vassal state, which is cool, and another barb camp. And I think I'm going to just start using my warriors to kill the barb warriors, because I'm way more powerful. I can just kill them. I don't take much damage, and I can start grinding warfare experience, which is really cool. Why doesn't innovation? So once it's got to 100 out of 100, it starts to build a percentage chance every turn. So I had 20% and 40%. We rolled under that on chance. Now we've got 60%. Maybe that'll work next time. Eventually it'll get to 100% and fire off anyway. Sometimes you're lucky. Sometimes you're not. Ooh. It's a tribal camp. Sawpit is really nice because you only need 1 for 3 forester improvements. You've got it. I am building for the long term. And also, it stacks really nicely with a level 2 town. There's the innovation. We had a 60% chance of getting it. Oh, here we go. The raider bands of Sweden always fight their enemies with swords and clubs. Perhaps training them with bows and arrows could make them more effective. This unlocks a unique unit that only the raiders can get, called the Bow Raider. It's like a regular archer. It's more powerful and it's way faster. It's so good. I could have just taken wealth straight up from that, but I don't want it. That is suddenly a really important unit for me. These Bow Raiders are strong. I'm going to pump those out when I'm ready to attack. Seriously. They're really, really good. Now, innovation. As soon as it fires off, you lose 70% of whatever you had per turn. So I was on 20 per turn. Now I've only got +6. And it resets. So you have to get more innovation. Over and over and over and over, effectively. It's a clever system. I like it. It's really cool. I am going to unlock now this one called Outlaws. This means that raider bands don't cost wealth every turn, which is my big problem at the moment, because at the moment, these cost 1 wealth each per turn. I'm going to keep spawning more and more and more and more and more of these. If I keep doing that, eventually I'd run out of money. So that's a good thing. Because of the minus 70% rule, you want to space it out. Yeah, that's exactly it. You want to get a good chunk of innovation every cycle, but no more than that. That's kind of the rough aim of what you're going for here. Just trying to think of the next best place to go. I might see if we can go and kill the barbs around this area. This is kind of where I'm going to send this next army. So, one archer. The archer's a little bit slower than the raider bands, but until I upgrade, for now, this will do. That'll do. In fact, actually, archer, band. I'm going to just, wait one more turn. I'll send you all forward and we'll start attacking all together. What's the best yield? I still think food is the best. The more food you got, the more of everything you can do. We've got 17 points now, by the way. So we can now start converting. If I show you, it's probably easier if I just show you in the city. Do you see here? Our forester is giving us 1 log. Oh, thank you. The log gives me 2 production. I can convert that log into something that gives me 4 production. So, where's the best place to put it? Thinking about towns. We're going to pop a town there. It doesn't really matter, to be honest with you. So I'll pop it here. For now, let's go woodwork. Let's build a saw pit. And bam. Like this. And now I have a lumber. So instead of using 1 population to get 2 production, I'm now using 2 population to get 4 production. So that hasn't changed at the moment, but I am also now getting engineering XP every turn. So that's really good. That's really good. Right, where are you? Okay, you're just still using these raiders to grind out more experience on the barbs. The more barbs I kill, the more warfare experience I get. I just want to keep an eye on their health, make sure they don't die. But the warfare experience, the more fighting I do, the more army I do, the more army I get, the more army I use to kill. It's a nice little cycle. It's fun. Oh, speaking of, do I want a spear unit? Which is relatively powerful, but it's in the middle of nowhere, or warfare experience, and I can upgrade my raiders. It's a simple choice. For me, it's a simple choice. Maybe not the best choice, but simple choice for me. Right, now I have an option with what I want to do with my Eureka. I still can't build another town, but I have some more options now. Eureka gives me 10 knowledge off the bat. That's really good. It's 2.5 turns. However, it's better to use local reforms because that would give me 2 extra knowledge. So I'd get the same amount over 5 turns, but I get all my other yields as well. So that's really good. I could raise an army, which would give me a 3 warband and an archer. That's really good. Or I could go for cutting edge, which gives me 10 innovation. So this is what we were talking about by having a little chunk of innovation in every cycle. And that lets me unlock something rare and magical and wonderful. I think the best thing for me to do right now is just to go local reforms again. Because I think getting all the yields in Stockholm and having it grow is the better option. And it'll also help me to build everything. Yeah, let's go local reforms for now. Sorry, I've got to do that and click on the thing. I was thinking, because you only use it in 1 city at a time. Once I have multiple cities, this won't be as effective. But it's powering through research. It's giving me more culture. Generally look really good. Why does the map look like a person? Oh, yeah, it kind of does. It's got like the head up here. Arm down there. I didn't see that. That's really good. Right, we're moving over in this direction now because there's some barbs to kill. And we have a city to kill. Because the wonderful Lila has given us a name and we need to name the city accordingly. And these raiders are still getting me a bunch of experience. I mean, just 1 random barb bands like this, these are really easy. But the barbs haven't spawned stronger units yet. Well, we have 1 of them that came to my city randomly. But that's been about it. Right. Now I can upgrade and go for Night March. Which means my raider bands have plus 10 movement. That's really strong. Yes. Yes. Right. Is that a border down that? I think it is, isn't it? Yes, it is. There's another city north of me. These are really good to know about. I want to conquer all of these. And if I don't conquer them, I want to diplomatically annex them. It's very important, but I do all that. I'm going to send these units through the other way. Use the speed. The speed. Oh, do you see I just finished my dolmen then? And all of my borders grew accordingly. So I have way more space to work with now, which is lovely. Okay, Stockholm is growing. Stockholm is growing. There are some things we need, though, to make this go. We've kind of hit the point in the game where now I've hit 5 to 6 population. We want to make sure that all of my civilians are working improved tiles. Right now we have an unimproved forest being worked and an unimproved grassland being worked. That's just not good enough. It's just not good enough. So we need to start thinking about getting some more improvement points. And rather than using clay pits, which I know a lot of people like, one thing I could do is levy my workers and move my production into improvement points, which give me another 3.4 per turn. That's really strong. Or First of all, I'm going to get a work camp. This will give me a bit more production overall. This will give me extra engineering XP per turn, which is quite helpful. What does the meeting hall do? Diplomacy XP? No, diplomacy XP. Oh, it's everything. A little bit of everything. This game makes you choose between hundreds of really good options. That's what's so good about it. It's all good. It's all good. There's belief. Discipline. The 4th army slot is we want to unlock there. That's really strong. It is a gem. It's not Civ 7, but it's really quite good. It's very addictive, and that's kind of all you can ask for, really. Okay, dead end. The barb is still chasing my scout here. We actually have a bit of a choice. What I could do is press this button and regroup. And this teleports at the cost of 5 exploration experience, which I'm not really using for anything right now. I can just teleport it back to my nation. For 3. Well, not for 3, for 5 points. Yeah, done. Bam. And now they're safe. And I can heal them. I can combine them with my other scout. And we can continue exploring. I wanted a mill, right? Yeah, I do want a mill. That is a good thing. But I'm just waiting to see whether or not the forester is a good thing to upgrade first. I'm choosing. Do you have a favorite age yet? I'm enjoying the game as it gets later. Like, the later into the game we get, the more fun it is, in a weird way. Tech scales so nicely in this game. You really do feel humankind sort of evolving as you move through the game. There's a very nice and satisfying bunch like that. Oh, I could spawn a settler now. As I mentioned before, settlers are not as big deal in this game. You really need to be working on a space with a ton of resources. And looking around my land, kind of around here is the best place that I could. There's no such thing as fresh water. You haven't got to worry about that per se. It's a bit close to Stockholm is the only problem, but maybe up here would be a decent settlement space. And actually that forms a bridge between here. Yeah, I'm going to spawn settler. It takes a population, alas, which isn't great. I'm going to move the settler out, and we're going to form a little vassal city, which would be lovely. Did you say food was your best resource? Yes. But chains of resources are worth it. And you'll see next turn why it's really good. Hang on. Do river farms give +1 food? I didn't know that. Is that a thing? That's cool. I didn't know that. The mechanics that we all learn as we go through the game. Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum-bum. Right, Stockholm is still growing. That's all really lovely. And here we go. I now have enough engineering XP to expand my town. Vara Meatball goes from being level 1 to level 2. Now, what does that mean? It now means for every improvement around, or everything I've put around the town, it gives me 2 wealth, which is really cool. But now I can specialize it. I couldn't do this before. And now I can make a lumber town like this. Now, every lumber mill I have around this town also not only gives me wealth, but a bonus to production. That's on top of the regular improvement that you were getting before. So I've just gained an extra 2 production from nothing. And now, what I can do is I have one of my civilians working one of these forests that's giving me 1 food and 1 production. So at the moment I've got 1 food and 1 production, right? What I now do is make a forester around the town, like so. And now, the town is giving me a bonus extra 2 production. And on top of that, I have another wood, which is giving me 4 production. Because it's making regular wood, and then it's going through the saw pit, because it has capacity for 3 of these things, and my production has just blown up massively. It's a huge improvement. I think we've pretty much just doubled the production of Stockholm per turn just by doing that. Really, really good. And best bit now is now I've got huge production. People, yeah, I've seen clay pit. Clay pits improve my resource points, my improvement points by 1. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. They do. They give you 1 improvement point with 1 civilian, but it takes a population to work it. Whereas what I can do in my city, if I do that now, I'm generating 7 extra improvement points. 7, not 1, but 7. It's really strong. Actually, let's just speed this along a little bit more. I could, if I wanted to, I could use some wealth to rush the meeting hall. I'm not going to bother doing that because wealth is really worth keeping to avoid big chaos events later into the game. But we'll talk about that later. Right, let's kill this barb. I've got some nice units. I've got the archers firing over the top. These barbs, as long as you've got an archer unit, the barbs will just get killed immediately. Speaking of, I can do the same thing. Raiders, these are 2 barbs, but I've still got the archer. Does exactly the same thing, like so. Oh no, it survived. Oh, somehow it survived. How dare you? How dare you? There we go. Right. We've got our units surrounding Anyang. We will make a good vassal state out of you. Oh, another tribal village. Perfect. Clay pits are more effective in logging, though. You can build a kiln. Okay, yeah, let's follow that through. So the kiln is here. It converts 1 clay, which gives you 1 production and 1 improvement points, to bricks, which is 2 production and 2 improvement points. But you've got to work the kiln. So you've gone from 1 population making 1 production and 1 improvement points to 2 production, 2 improvement points, but 2 population. So it's still exactly the same yields. It gives you nothing. Later in the game, you can improve those bricks further. Then it becomes good. But you're just going to have to trust me. It's not very good. There are good things to work on. Let's see what we can do here. Engineering XP or Warfare XP? Warfare. There you go. There's a goodie hut next to the city-state to the right. Yep, it was protected by barbs. That's why I didn't go for it before. It was barb protected. I am saving now up for this one. Pillage. 20% bonus against militia units. Militia units are the ones that stand inside cities. It's a really good buff for us later on. And now, actually, what I'll do... just have a look at this. City Militia level 3. I think I probably want to make sure that I've got stacks of 4 units before I attack the city itself. So what I'll do instead is I'll just kill the barbs around so that I get to kill them on my own terms and they don't scuttle me. Look, I killed that one without any damage. Look at that. And do I actually have the movement to attack that? I do. I do. I was worried I'd run out of movement. Right. I think I might as well just kill this. I'm just building so much warfare experience just by killing all these barbs. Barbs are really worth killing in this game compared to Civ. Unless you're playing Caesar, I guess it's always worth it there. We just gained about 20 points there. Right. What are we going to do now? So we've got ticking diplomacy XP. That's really good. I want to make sure that I've got all my logging sites set up in a second, but I also want a mill set up. And at the moment, my food growth has stalled a little bit, and that's because I'm working grassland. So I want to get the mill set up as quick as I can. So to help me do that, I'm going to unlock the crane. This gives me 1 improvement point per turn, which is very handy. And then we'll go from there. Oh, and a new settlement. Da da da. Okie dokie. Hang on. Let me just look back up. There was... Okay, I don't think I can put the really cool A down. Scan it. You're just going to have to imagine there's the little sort of inflection above the A there. Thank you again, Lila, for the donation. That was incredibly kind of you. Now, this is a vassal. It is not a full city. I cannot do anything with it. It just goes about its own business, and it pays me a tribute, a fraction of its yields every turn. The more vassals you have, the more these work, and later in the game these start to improve, but there's nothing I can do with this city for now. It's just there. It just pays me a tribute. It will integrate with me slowly. Once it has integrated, I can bring it in as a full member of my nation, but until that point, it just is. Oh, it could have been Lund. Yeah, I've just been told. It's Lund. I'm so sorry. I read shot. Don't trust me. Don't trust me with anything. Thank you for correcting me. That is very kind. Right. It is a really cool A. It is a really cool A. I'm not sure how I get to that on a UK keyboard. I'm sure you can. I'm sure it's absolutely possible. But I'm not sure how I would do it. Sweden grows. Sweden will grow a lot. Don't you worry. We're playing Viking Sweden. That's what we're doing today. And we've got more of these raider units and they're on the way. Right. I don't think I want the warband from Trouble yet. I'm just going to save up government XP now. In 13 turns, I can make another settler, but I might just save all of these points for a little bit. Can't it be copy and paste? It probably can. It probably can. That's probably the easiest way of doing it. But it's weird because like copying on YouTube is weird. Sometimes you can. I'll give it a go. Right. Oh, look. Do you see what I mean above? They just spawn everywhere. What's going on? Why so angry? Huh? Why so angry? What's going on? Let's combine all of these units together. Oh, no, I can't yet. Next turn I can. Next turn I can. Let's keep on fighting for now. Easy win, hopefully. Yep, there you go. A little bit of damage. And now I've got to 60 points, which is good because I can get to pillage. Extra damage against militias. This is really, really handy. This lets me take over city-states faster. Again, we'll just continue to attack. Should get the kill quickly. Oh, that was the archer. Did you see how much damage it did to my raider band there? Archers are brutal. Ooh, do I want 10 knowledge or 10 innovation? I think I'm going to take the innovation because I've only got +6 coming in at the moment and I really do want that. These bonuses you get are game changing. You can make entire strategies around those. I'm just bringing my scout through and back to Lund. I'm going to put both scouts together and keep them nice and safe together. That would be good. And look, more troops, more reinforcements. The raiders are mad, I tell you. They're really, really mad. Oh, my scout just got attacked by a cheeky bob. Get away. Leave me be. Oh, I didn't mean to click on that. Get into the city. There we go. 2 scouts together is a lot safer. And we now have the ability to do a few things. I can use warfare experience. Now upgrade my warbands into spears, which are way more powerful. I can use my warfare experience to heal troops out on the field, which is really cool. I make them attack twice. This is really good, and that will come in later, especially when we attack other civilizations. But the 4th slot is the best thing. Now, I can push forward the age. This is really annoying. I hope to show everybody the Age of Heroes here. And Age of Blood is a bit of chaos. If you go to war really early in the game, you can trigger a crisis age. It just happens. If you kill 6 units from any other nation, like major nations, then this just triggers automatically. Age of Iron is the default one. Age of Heroes is if you find 3 of these landmarks. Now, in my practice games, I've had a few practice games, and these, I found a ton of them. Absolute ton of them. Just none in this start. I don't know what's going on here. So we're not going to be able to do that, but I want to be the one to push forward the era. So we're going to go Age of Iron. I'm going to be the one to push it forward. It's worth it. It is Worth it. And now I could make a town. Now I could make a town in Lund and do the same thing and make myself a really, really good lumber town. It's just it's such a strong opening. It's not as effective. It's not as effective on vassal states, but it could be used for later. Or we can just do local reforms again and get Stockholm to grow, which I might do. How much? Only 10 knowledge now, and unless it's giving me more, I think I'll go local reforms again. Do the same thing over and over if it's not a problem. Okay, so still loads of barbs here. Do I attack the city now? Or do I keep killing the barbs? Let's get the city-state surrounded. I think that's the best thing to do. I'm just going to move you away to that. Get you to stack that. 112 strength. Look at all these units in the same thing. There are militias here. There are walls here. But I'm going to do extra damage against them now. I'm going to give it a go. Ideally, I would like to attack these units with an archer. But I'm using all of these melee troops in order to just break the walls down for my next attack. The Age of Blood. The advantage to the Age of Blood is that you don't need to play diplomacy. Going to war with people requires a few steps of letting a relationship degrade to the point of war. Age of Blood bypasses that. So that's why people like it. You can break it quite heavily. Do you see there in the fighting, I killed the walls and I routed 2 units, and these units were routed as well. All the units have 2 health bars. Red is the actual health. Blue is the routing or the morale bar. If that goes down to 0, the troop opts out of battle and refuses to attack. And if you, in the same turn, attack a routed unit a second time, then they automatically die, which is quite cool. And now, do you see, 2 units were routed this turn, so I can now bring in my other 2 units, and we can just go for this. Now, this is my weaker warband, but there you go, bam. Taken over, double attacked, and we have taken this small city. And now we have a choice. Either I raise it to the floor and bring all the population back to Stockholm and make Stockholm a 7 population city, or I keep it as a vassal. Now, chaos, I can't tell you how bad chaos is. It's really, really bad. Really, really bad. The 7 population in Stockholm is also very tempting. If Stockholm was like 15, 17 population and I was really up against it, I'd be more tempted. But early population is quite easy to get. I'm going to keep it as a vassal for now. And we're going to start collecting vassals. Get as many of them as we can. They will integrate. They will become prosperous. They will be wonderful. It's all good. Does prosperity actually grow? We'll talk about this in a little bit. It's fun. But there we go. We've started our collection. Our collection of units. It's wonderful. Our first conquest. Oh, the barbs are just doing that. Greece wants to be peaceful. They've just offered me open borders. That's quite sweet. I don't mind that. Normally, I'm used to the AI on this game being incredibly aggressive. Make them worship crabs. That's the plan. You can actually do that in this game. I'm not even joking. These reinforcements, I'm going to move 1 into this stack, and I'm going to move 1 into this stack. And now we've got 3 stacks of 4 units. This is all melee. This is a little bit of raider, but we've got some opportunity to upgrade some troops. And then we've got 3 raiders and an archer. I'm going to move back to my territory and just heal. Let's just give it a turn. Let everybody heal for a couple of turns. And, oh, yeah, this is a good thing. I can upgrade my warbands to spears with a cost of 3 warfare experience. It doesn't take any wealth. They have more of a maintenance cost, but these are now way more powerful, which is really cool. We like that. I'm absolutely going to make everyone worship crabs. Don't you worry. That is the plan. So, what I want to do is I want to actually just reinforce my armies with another couple of very powerful, fast units. And the best way of doing that with Stockholm is to make a couple of bow raiders. These are really quite powerful. Is anyone else going into the Age of Iron? No, I am leading it. Just see, no one else is doing that, which is really good. I want to make sure the city continues growing when I'm out of this age. Oh, this is a cool mechanic. So this is something new. Because we've gone above population 5, there is now a second resource that I need to work about. So every population I have needs 2 food. Every population above 5 requires 1 housing. So now that Stockholm is population 6, it's harder to grow the city because the rate it grows is an average of all of the different resources it needs, right? So because I've got very limited housing, I am not going to be able to grow it as fast as if I just focus on food. You've got to have both. Both need to be worked. Now, there is a building that gives a city actual housing, but otherwise there are improvements you put on the tiles, like a dwelling, which gives the city 5 housing, which is really cool. That's not what I'm going to worry about right now. I'm saving up for the mill, which will give me flour. Converts 2 rice into flour. So that'll turn this tile into something that gives me a ton of food. And I think the mill, how much was it? It was 17, I believe. So what was it? Control and left click to set as a reminder. There you go. I've done it. So now I have the reminder down. Don't worry. We're going to do it. We're going to do it. How much production overflow have I got? 15.8. I wondered why this was so crazy. I'm going to build a couple of bow raiders. These are really strong units, and this will really revolutionize my army, which you love to see. And I'm also going to unlock this. Raider Band gives me now an ability that I can put down where I can actually use my warfare experience to just spawn more raiders. 20 to get 2 to 3. I mean, the raiders are just, you just get troops. More and more and more and more. It's fun. It's wonderful. It's a little bit scary. I'm just going to leave you there because I'll give you a bowman next time. Does it almost make sense to build one more forester? Yes, yes, absolutely does. But I'm going to build the mill first, then the forester in that order, because I need to make sure that Stockholm grows. That's the main thing. Although we do have 2 people working this. No, I'm gonna build the mill first. But yes, I'm definitely thinking about doing that. It's on my list. It's on my list of things to consider. Right, this army is just going to go barb killing. We're going to farm the barbs. Oh, these archers are terrifying. Look how much damage they do. Oh. Need cavalry units to deal with those. There's an upgrade you get later where every time you get a kill, your units heal. That is really strong. So we're waiting for that one. That's what we want to wait and get. Also gonna just tell me when I can get a sattler. That's the other thing that I'm mill, housing, then forester. Yeah, that's roughly the plan that I had. I don't know about the exact ordering, but we'll work on something like that. Oh, it's a lot of barbs. We're gonna have to skittle through the trees here. There's one bow raider. It's gonna get a second. And then we'll have a full stack of really powerful army, and I'm gonna use those to go and try and subjugate these barbs and this over there. Loads of stuff we can do. Playing Abraham Lincoln in Millennia. Yeah, that's it. The barbs are kind of, yeah, they are very much zombie units in a weird sort of way. They will get harder. I feel like I've said a few times that barbs are really difficult, and then I'm proceeding to kind of burn through them quite a lot, but you just have to trust me on that. Oh. Okay, the barbs are now beginning to chase me down. Here we go. We've got a stacked barb unit. This is a regular archer and a regular unit all in one. If I try and attack that, they will shred my scouts. Absolutely shred my scouts. I'm actually going to have to keep the scouts in Lund until this army. And you see now that I have only raiding units, these can move crazy fast. Look at that. Woohoo! You love to see it. Okay. Oh, yeah, look, a little bell. A little bell. Ta-da! So, Stockholm at the moment has 18 food coming in and is growing at 150%. What we're going to do is go for cooking, and I'm going to put in the mill. And this will convert my delicious rice into rice flour. And suddenly my city is now growing much faster. Much faster. It also has a capacity to do one more. So we'll put another farm down in a second. But first of all, we're going to get this lumber mill. We're going to get that done next. So I'll go like that. There you go. Give myself the little notification. And in my capital, what can I do now? I could levy workers and rush this through quicker. But I think I'm going to get the work camp to get a little bit more engineering. No, we're going to get the temple first for the knowledge and the culture. Then I'm going to go for the work camp to give myself an extra production and a little bit of ticking engineering XP. Yeah, the lumber mill's coming up next. Don't worry, I haven't forgotten. Once we get to sort of 10 population, then you'll really start to see these sort of stacks of stuff going up. Yeah, the reminders do show up. Yeah. They're really quite handy. Okay, the barbs are probably going to end up attacking Lund. Not that it matters, because this is my raider army. Now I've got 2 archers in quite an aggressive setup. Look at that, 50 damage. Because they're twice as strong as my archers, and they do 2.5 times damage against line units. Oh yeah, that's powerful. These are going to be strong. These are going to be very strong. And now, actually, what we'll do is we'll use these units to just clear the camp, because there's only 1 defender in, and my melee unit should just be able to batter down the walls like that. Bam. Amazing. There's no point in taking 10 innovation now, because it'll just get... I'll only keep 3 of it into the next stage, so I'm going to take 100 wealth. Wealth is something that's really worth gaining, because once we get chaos events, if I have like 500, 600 wealth, I can cancel the chaos events. And that's really strong. That's really, really powerful. So we'll aim to do that. We're going to go kill these barbs. Then I'm going to move my army up. And we'll find something else to kill. I don't really know what it'll be right now, but it'll be something. Oh, look. The AI. The AI is actually working on the next Age of Iron. Oh, the United States is actually going on Age of Heroes. Oh, all right for some. We're going to be the ones to push this through, though. So we're in control. We're doing it. I like the combat so much more than in Civ 5 and 6. There is a lot more thought in terms of the setup of units. And I'll start talking about this as we go in. At the moment, this is quite an aggressive unit killing setup. I've got 2 frontline troops and 2 unit killers. The purpose of the raiders is to stop the barbs from hitting my archers, and the purpose of the archers is to shred units. So if you watch this, I've created a line of units, and these barbs cannot get through. And the archers just deal death from behind. Now, unfortunately, their archers can shoot over the top, which isn't ideal. Oh, they shot me twice. The turn order can sometimes be a bit rubbish. But there you go. Bit more thing. I'm saving up for 70 now. Oh, here we go. 20% extra health from victory. This is the one I want. This is a really good thing. Map still looks like a person. They put on weight, I think. But otherwise, yes, I totally agree. All right, Stockholm is now grown to population 7. And you see, now there's no housing. Now there's no housing. We've got a problem. The city has stopped growing and is really starting to really problematic. You know, it's a problem. We've got to deal with that. How do governments work? Oh, you'll see that in how many turns? 3 turns. I'll talk about governments in a second. Yeah, the formations you can stack is really, really cool. So we do need some housing for Stockholm to continue growing. But I've got 8 turns until it runs and loses a population. So for now, I'm going to do the thing that I said, which is build a forester. And you can see now I'll have a 3rd source of lumber coming through, which is really, really cool. You like to see that. And then Next thing I want to do is queue up a civic of a dwelling. And the dwelling will give me 5 housing in a city. I only need 2, and 4 is the cap. So Stockholm will begin to grow after that point. It's all about managing cities. Cities will have ever-changing and ever-complex needs. They're precious. They're difficult to please. But you can get there. And it's worth it. Worth keeping a city happy. So, my units took a bit of a beating. If I can get to the point where I have this upgrade, then they can start healing themselves from winning combat. So what I might do is I might see if I can grind out a bit of experience on these barbs first. Win 100%. I don't really mind if I lose the odd unit. We'll take this. Looks like all of my units have got enough health to survive. Yeah, look at that. Barb's killed. Amazing. Ooh, 20 warfare experience or 20 government experience. I'm actually going to stack government experience here because I'm about to take another government. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Marching an army of troops across the map to have that combat formation is totally worth it. Yeah. There's some really cool things you can do in this game. There really are. Okay, here we go. 2 more Raider Band units and 20% health gained every time I take a victory. Also, now I can take the Legacy, which is really cool. This all pays off later in the game, but in the meantime, I start getting a ticking 1 warfare per turn. That's really quite handy. But now I heal. Whenever I go into combat and kill anything, I heal. So let's see. Let's see if we can kill this. This is going to be 100% win. I think it will. I might lose a unit here if I'm unlucky, but the archers are going to do some damage. We can break down the walls. Yeah, they're going for the injured one. Sometimes they just know. Sometimes they just know. Nope, we win. And if you have a look at this, we're on 22 out of 50 health. And I've gone to 32 out of 50 health, so that's really good. 15 production on Stockholm, or do we want chaos and a crossbow? Trust me, we're going to get plenty of units. It's not a problem. We don't want the chaos. Production in Stockholm. That actually rushes the work camp really quickly, which is really cool. So I recommend building your infrastructure on the plains tiles instead of grassland. Grassland can be used for farms, which gives me wheat instead of flour. Yeah, no, you're totally right. This is going to be a situation where Stockholm is probably going to end up getting food fed into it later. Or we're going to try and go for a good wonder later in the game, which gives us tons of food. We'll see which way it plays out. But there are things you can do to make it a little bit easier. I could go to war with Greece, but I don't really want to at this point. Not until you get better units later in the game. And what I might do is I might just bring my things back and head towards this city. It's through the jungle, though, which is the problem. That I don't like. Guess if we can find other targets. Well, plains are only good to camps, which you don't need. Yeah. No, you're totally right. But Scrubland probably is the one to use. But we're okay. We've got options either way right now. You can move food into a city later into the game, which is quite a handy little thing. Ah, and here we go. There's a really weak barb unit there. Oh, it's a barb archer. It's not that weak. Hear me out. How we built a garden, a hanging garden. Nick, have you seen the script I've got for this game? We'll see if we can not lose enough health to make this fight worth it. Hopefully it is. We get the kill on the next tick, which we do. Yeah, there we go. So we actually, even though we took a bit of damage, we healed more there than we lost, which is good. That's what you like to see. And there's going to be another vassalized state there the next turn. Isn't that cool? Do I go and see what's up here? How big do we think this island is? Is there lots of stuff to the other side of Greece? It's such a strong army. I don't want to just be like soldiering it around for no reason. Wait, is it in this game? Is that just a lucky guess? Yes, Hanging Gardens is in the game. It's an innovation, so not everyone can build it. You have to innovate it. It's one of the reasons why innovation is so useful, is you actually discover wonders. Or we innovate Damascus steel. Interesting. A smith in Sweden has developed a method to cast a more pure form of steel. Your army should be able to use the material to create sturdier blades. Either I unlock a Damascus sword, which is a unit that has 3 times damage against line. Interesting. If I didn't have a unique unit, I would be more interested in that. But I'm going to be teching through that quite quickly. So I'm going to take the wealth in this instance. But here we go. Age 3. We've done it. Da-da-da-da-da. Mine improvements cost 20% less during the Age of Iron. The growth rate of population increases by 12.5%. The later you get into the game, the faster things grow and new governments unlock. Here we are. Gold and iron are now available. We've got new governments. And we have arts. Totally new domain. Is a Stadio in the game? I don't actually know. I don't know. We'll have to figure that one out, won't we? Dear. Right, I'm going to take this advice that I've been kindly given, and we are going to civic build a dwelling. Although, let me just check this actually. Sometimes it's worth just checking what you can build, because there are things you can build that give housing actually in the city. We've got the store, which is domestic export. Yeah, that's quite useful. Granary. Now this is where food, and people get so worried about food in this game. This is one of the reasons why food is not such a big problem. I currently have a food stockpile, which gives me 3 food. A granary gives 15 food. I'm only getting 16 in my nation, so I'll go from 16 to 28. So yes, we will work on the granary as soon as we can. That's really cool. And, okay, yes, I will build the dwelling. This will give me enough housing to move from -50 to +200. Bam. Stockholm is now growing. Fast. Very fast. And then we'll work on getting a bit more flour in. Then we'll work from there. We need more car parks. We always need more car parks. There's never enough car parks in Civ. Never. Right. Just going to quickly get an attack in on this little city. There's lots of militia. We can fire over the top with our archers and do loads of damage. And we've got loads of frontline troops to keep us safe. So as you can see, we've set up nicely here. Let's see if we can defeat the walls. Normally combat is 3 repetitions. 3 full repetitions. By the way, if any of these units die, it does not matter. Oh, that one got routed, so that's going to be taking no further part in the game. We killed that one as well. So far, 1 kill apiece. I can heal. Oh, there you go. So they routed both our units, but I've got 2 more here, and they're so easy. So easy. In fact, I'm going to push my luck. I attacked across a river. I need to remember not to do that. There's a 40% defense bonus against that. But all I need to do is break down this wall, and I'll be good. Granary Harbour Rush. It's just like in Civ, isn't it? The food builds. So that's a routed unit now. We took more damage there than we needed to. But, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We can replace. And speaking of, what I can do is just use the warfare thing, spawn raiders on Lund, and there you go. We're in. From victory. I think it's because a draw maybe counts if I kill a unit. Like I did kill militia in both of those fights. Weird. I don't know. Maybe it's a bug. Could be a bug. Right, I don't necessarily want to attack Greece right now. So I'm going to move my units around. But it is tempting. It's always tempting to attack Greece. Okay, so now we're in the age of iron. I can pick a government. This is going to replace my tribal government. So at the moment, I'm getting a little bit of culture, wealth, production, influence, and food, which is all lovely. I'm going to replace it. Actually, we might be able to think about upgrading, getting extra cities here now. But what we need to do is to change our government is we can do two things. Either I can spend 50 experience and just change my government immediately, but we'll gain chaos, or we can wait for the next culture and we can take peaceful revolution as long as I've got the reformed thing at the end, which is what we're going to be doing. Yeah. You'll see governments, don't worry. Don't worry. One turn and then I'll get my culture and I'll switch. Okay, next age. The Age of Iron. Lots of fun things we can do. Arts gives me lots of things that help with culture, arts experience. You can spawn artists, colosseums, infrastructure. Helps me to get aqueducts for sanitation, public quarters for housing, which is really good. Oh, and actually, we can increase the number of towns a region can support as well. That's really handy. We might want to do that. Or we can go back and just fill in the gaps quickly. Officials. Look at this. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people have researched that, and it's in a previous age. So I'm unlocking that at 30%. 30% cost. Look at that. Done. I can get my new city. Yes, I can. I'm just waiting until I upgrade my government, because this uses the same experience to do as I will need next turn. So you'll see. You'll see. Don't you worry. Oh. Bob just shoved in and attacked me, and I think I won. Now we can go culture. Peaceful revolution. There you go. We're ready for it. Bam. And now I have a choice. So, the government I start with, the tribal government, is just what everyone starts with in Era 1, or Age 1. In Age 3, you take your next one. Now, I have been chatting to a lot of other YouTubers, including Potato, including Spiffing Brit, including One Proud Bavarian, a lot of people who've played a lot of this game alongside me, and there is a huge divide as to what the governments do. The initial way to look at it is that Imperial Dynasty is the tall promotion. So this helps you to make your capital really, really good, because it helps with housing, it helps with sanitation, it helps with food, all of the things that makes a city get to population 15 and above. The other option, Kingdom, is about going wide. You don't really get any benefits to having a powerful capital, but there's lots of benefits to having lots of vassals, including this one, Install Satrap. Now this increases your vassal prosperity. Now this is something I haven't really spoken about much. Do you see on the right hand side, we've got 2 vassals and they're at 100% prosperity. Sounds really good. However, you can actually go up to 300. And the higher this goes, the more tributes they give you. And the tributes start to get really, really, really big. So if you're going to go wide, Kingdom is the way to go. If you're going to go tall, Imperial Dynasty is the way to go. Now that we also have got this, you can see we're going to get more production, influence, food, housing, sanitation from to capitals, and then we're going to get some homeland stuff. If it says capitals, capitals means any major city. Homeland means your first city. It's a weird definition there. So you can see already the difference between the two is Imperial Dynasty gives your capital extra stuff, like a lot of extra stuff. Sanitation, housing, food. Stockholm will grow really quickly. Kingdom gives a smaller benefit to all regional needs, but it gives it to everything. And it like gives a lot of stuff out to everything. So this is sort of the weird thing. Now, the streamer divide, the sort of second strategy that is coming in at the moment is the idea that you go wide, but you pick Imperial Dynasty in order to focus your improvements in on the capital and then use that to go wide. I kind of see what the idea of that is. I'm not sure necessarily it's what I would do, but I can kind of see it right now. Capitals are cities and homelands are your capitals, yeah. My preference currently is for kingdom. Now, the reason I like kingdom is because you can get settlers cheaper, you can spawn envoys cheaper. Both of those things are really, really good. Actually, we should have spawned an envoy before that point. And you can get this prosperity per turn. This is a really, really big thing, and this will make all of your vassals really powerful. But they're all good. I'm going to be going kingdom because I want to go wide, but you can see both. And we're going to unlock the seat of power. This is just a building in your government that gives you a little bit of experience, which is really good. We can do that for 3. And then this is where stocking lots of government XP was really good, because it means I can just jump in and get the things that I want as quickly as I want. Spawn settler domain power cost is really good. Spawn envoy domain cost is good. I think I want an envoy because I can just grab this city without a fight. Any city that's 3 is a benefit for me. It's one way of putting it. But do I want to improve Lund instead? The issue with making too many cities is as follows. Your improvement points are shared between everything, right? So Stockholm uses the same pool as Lund does. So if you make too many cities, you'll find your resources are stretched way too thin. Way too thin. However, another way of looking at it is that if I was to integrate Lund, it becomes a vassal and it will change my culture upkeep from 0 to -3. The more cities you have, the more culture upkeep you'll have. So I'll go from 5 culture to 2 culture, right? So that'll be a huge hit. But now that I've gone for a tier 3 government, I'm gaining 2 culture to every city. So this is now the point where it makes sense for me to integrate. So I'm going to bring London as my second city now, I think. Although maybe I wait until I can improve it better. Stockholm is at this tipping point where if I can get it to about 10 population, what I will do is I will start levying workers. And already, do you see, I can get 10 improvement points per turn. At that point, I can put one thing down in Lund every turn. So I don't think we're quite at the ready yet. We're not quite there. So instead, I'm going to spawn Envoy. Cheaper. We're going to do that. And then I'm going to go over to install Satrap as soon as I can. Do you mean human sacrifice? Never. No, not for Crustus. No, he doesn't need a human sacrifice. Not today. Right, here we go. Spawn Envoy. And I will spawn him in Lund. And now my Envoy is going to make its way over to this city. You've got to be really careful with Envoys. They are very fragile and they will get killed by barbs. So I'm just going to run in. We can convert that city basically to 3. It's an alternative way of using a settler. It's a way to think about it. It's not a very good city, but we'll get there. We'll get there in time. Right. What am I doing? I want to kill this little city. The militia are almost all dead now. The walls are dead already. Oh, this is really good. This means I can now run in. My archers can just shoot straight over and kill them immediately. Come on, yeah, there you go. 1 kill. Done already. This should be an easy kill. So we're going to go from having 2 vassals to 4 in the space of 1 turn, which is awesome. Bam. And this is where getting population in Stockholm could be really good, but no, we're going to vassalize it. We're just going to keep on vassalizing. Move you into 1 huge super death stack. Get the kill. So I've got a little notification saying spawn settler is available. I'm going to put one on spawn envoy. This is really, really good. I'm genuinely impressed in the ability to keep on talking. That's very sweet. I streamed a little bit some years ago, but I was always struggling to keep the commentary going. But you're making this look easy. I've got a very convenient aspect to the way that I film, which is I talk a lot and then I just edit it out. So weirdly, streaming and the way that I film normally is more similar than I'd like to admit. But there you go. So, okay. So what are we spawned an envoy. Oh, we get a 3 envoy by completing officials. That's amazing. And we can now bribe barbarians to disband them. That's really cool. This gives me more mining. That'll let me do lots of cool things, because we were going to make a mining town in Stockholm. Don't forget that. And we've actually got more capacity to get more wood into Stockholm. We've got so much furniture to make, ladies and gentlemen. So much furniture. It's unbelievable. I can't even tell you. Let's actually just put a little notification on the plantation as well. We want to get that done. Oh, as soon as the granary is finished in Stockholm, we're going to start growing so quickly. Now, where does this envoy go? I haven't actually met. I need to explore more stuff. We haven't met any other small cities. So right now, I could use this envoy to start better relations with Greece. I could use them to make an embassy. And then I could start making treaties with them. I haven't really done this much, so I'm tempted to. Yeah. Sod it. We're going to do it. I'm recreating IKEA Live. Yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan. Right, this is what an envoy does. You bring it into a small little city like this. And I make sure I haven't moved this turn. Okay, right, next turn we'll do that. I love it when you're like, okay, and this thing I'm going to immediately do, and you don't. Ooh. What's in the goodie hut? Engineering XP or Warfare XP? I don't need much more Warfare XP. Warfare XP is I'm gluttonously absorbing, so I'll get some Engineering. Engineering is something that actually does come in handy a lot. Rebuild Ruined Town. If ever you take over something and you burn it to the floor, you can improve it. Expand Town. This actually means that we could expand Lund in advance. Although this is the question. In 2 turns, I'll be able to also integrate this city. I think Lund is the better city. I think Lund is the better city. Yeah, and I mean the lumber town is so good. So wait until the culture finishes and we'll go for that. Yeah. Public improvements. I could get 10 improvement points. Just spend a little bit. I'm going to do that. It's a bit of a waste of engineering XP, but this is a typical Ursa as being impatient thing. Now I can gather, get the plantation, and bam! You can see I've now got 2 sources of flour, and my food has jumped up, and Stockholm is now growing at super speed. Super speed. Lone envoy gets eaten by barbarians. Don't do that, yeah. Don't do that. My style of videos are enjoyable because it feels so genuine. You're just saying everything that comes to mind. Yeah, and... oh dear. I know. I think I just talk too much. That's the problem. As long as people enjoy it, that's the main thing. Right, that's a pretty easy kill. As long as I've got archers in the back line, look, they don't even get to fight. These one unit barbarians are easy to kill. But now that we've hit the Age of Iron, barbarians are going to be spawning. New barbarians will be spawning much, much tougher. So we'll keep an eye out for that. And actually, I'm just going to quickly upgrade crossbow. These crossbow are so much more powerful. Yeah, they've more than doubled. More than doubled the strength. That's lovely to see. Yeah, expand town goes from level 1 to level 2. The way you get more towns is via the culture. Via this create town. So we need to focus on getting a little bit more culture. And that's one of the reasons why having too many cities is a problem. Because you lower the rate you get your culture. And if you do that, then you never get to improve anything you've actually got. So it's sort of, yeah, sort of, you gain some, you lose some. There we go. Stockholm is actually maxed out on stuff right now. Excellent. So what am I going to do? I could get more government XP. The plaza gives me arts XP. That's quite fun. Diplomacy XP for a market and a foreign import slot. I think I might do that, you know. And then the civic monument will give me a huge burst of influence. The stores, I can send things between cities. There's a lot of stuff that's quite useful here. Unlocked by scribes, libraries. There you have. There's lots of stuff. I think the best thing to do is to go for the market right now, and then we'll go from that. What I'm looking for is a lot more in the way of little city-states. Oh, here we go. Vassalized minor nation. Bam. You're mine. You're mine. Excellent. One thing I haven't looked at, which, yes, is a great point. You need 3 civic monuments for the Age of Monuments. Does that mean you'll need 3 cities? Yes, it absolutely does. You'd need 3 cities. So, Age of Plague. Crisis charges Plague 0 of 20. I don't know what triggers that. I think it's when a city doesn't have enough sanitation. Which, luckily, that's a population 10 or above problem. You can see Greece has got to population 9, so we're falling a little bit behind on that front. Do you definitely gain the big boost of influence? Yes. Yes. We absolutely do. We absolutely do. You saw it. I think I gained like a bunch of tiles around the edges when that happened, so that was quite fun. Where are you, readers? I will just get the Outriders quickly. Some more units. Never anything wrong with getting more units. I'm going to hang on to my engineering XP just for now. So many things to do. This is one of the best bits about the game, and also one of the most confusing bits. Oh, loads of stuff. Like, okay, we're finding new areas to expand. And as you can see, even if I take damage, killing barbs heals my units. So we've basically got like an endless death cycle that we can do now, which is really cool. Just as long as we're killing barbs, we're gaining warfare experience, we're pushing forward. These scouts, I'm going to let them attack me. There's another city there. Do you see just the edges of the borders? Another city. You get it when you build Dolmen, but when you upgrade it to the next level, I'm not sure you get it again. The way to check that is if when you look at the Civic Monument, on build one-time border expansion, it's also at the top as well as the bottom. Yep. It does. I've in practice games it seemed to work. Oh, hello, Maj. Hello and huzzah! Huzzah to you too. I hope you're well. How's everything going? We are playing Millennia, which is always a pleasure. Very, very lucky that Paradox were kind enough to sponsor me today, which is lovely. Means I get to have a lot of fun. Right, the barbs are just walking straight past me, so that's fine. We'll do that. I thought there was a little village around here, was there not? I don't know. It's gone. All this stuff and you're only at turn 45. Yeah, this game does go. It goes hard and quickly, but that's actually quite good. I enjoy that. There's a lot of stuff to go. And the gameplay loop that you get in this game is very satisfying. Very satisfying. Would massively recommend having a go. There's a link on the video if you fancy playing. How far into the playthrough are we? There's about 8 or 9 ages, and we're in age 3. So it's about 250 turns, I think. I mean, people have been winning very, very quickly. So I think it's quite easy to win. But yeah, that's a good thing. Government XP, Warfare XP, if you hadn't noticed, I've actually maxed out my raiders. And all of my Warfare XP right now is just going into spawning more raiders. More raiders for the raider gods. So I do not need more warfare experience. These have no maintenance cost, by the way, so I can have as many of them as I want, and the AI is absolutely fearing me because of it. They will not come anywhere near the amount of troops I've got. Oh look, Greece is now spawning more cities as well. Excellent stuff. Actually, one thing I could do with my engineers is actually start to spawn some pioneers. That's not a bad idea. Pioneers let you put little outposts down, and those outposts let you start to build roads between your cities, and roads make a huge difference. A huge difference. So that's something I could do. Reminder, spawn settler. Oh, it's a possibility, is it? Can we do it? We can. We can spawn a settler. Excellent. I think... Oh, Stockholm will lose another population. And right now, we don't have a spare population because I want to lock in the mill. I want to lock in the plantations. I want to lock in the forester. And I want to lock in the saw pit. If I lose a population now, my efficient setup will be lost. So, yeah. I think I might just say no to that. And instead, we'll aim to get this one as quickly as we can. I want to install a satrap. What this does is it gives every single vassal 5% prosperity per turn. Now, what does that actually mean? Each vassal gives me a little bit of income. Now, at the moment, it's pitiful. 0.1 improvement point per turn, 0.06 culture and knowledge, and a tiny bit of gold. It's rubbish. It's rubbish. However, if I have 300 prosperity rather than 100%, that would be tripled. And every time I get more population, it goes up, and it goes up, and it goes up. And when I tell you this, okay, so lots of people want to integrate vassals, and I totally get it. It's not quite the stage. But I have it on good authority from the Spiffing Brit, who I was talking to. Spiff says, keep your vassals and get satraps as soon as you can, because the yields you get out of these when they grow, especially when you go for a kingdom build, oh boy, they're pretty good. So I'm actually going to wait until I get 90 points, but I'm going to go for it. The way that I kind of see this game, and this is the thing to remember in this game, is it's really tempting to go really wide on the integrations as quick as you can. But until your government is sorted, you want the points in your government, because you'll get bigger government benefits than you will going for a really rubbish little settlement. So, yeah, it's really cool. You need to pick one of the tier 3 governments. Yeah. The thing is, Reap Scutage and Order Research, these are rubbish because they reduce prosperity in order to do them. So I'm just not rushing it. I'm keeping the points in stock just in case something comes up. It's like a hoarding habit problem more than anything else. That's why I'm saying 90, because it's 40 and 50. Right, we got that kill nicely, which is good. The scout is wondering. Oh, here we go. Look, the barbs are getting toughened out. These are now seasoned barbarians. If those attack and hit me, I will not have a good time unless I've got a good setup like this. Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to do a little bit of reformatting. I'm going to move one of the archers to there, and then one of the units to there, and then just do a switch. So what I've done is I've now got 2 setups with 1 archer, 3 frontline. It's a bit more of a defensive setup, and it is aggressive, but it'll get me down. There's another little city-state down here as well. Excellent. It should also be pointed out, by the way, that the good thing about this game is it's so incredibly flexible. There are so many ways to play this game. There's no one right answer. Like, this is what I enjoy about this game. It is all about tactics. And it's all about finding a tactic that works for you in that game. So, yeah, absolutely. You will find that maybe I'm not playing this game 100% efficiently. But it's because there are multiple strategies to win this game. That's the main thing. Oh, I got a 3 pioneer, didn't I? Okay, so this can actually set up an outpost. I need to do this because I really want roads between my cities. Because this is painful having to move between this. I think I might set it up in this mountain pass over here. And then I can move units through this area a little bit quicker. Right. Mining is done. Good. I can get shipbuilding. XP. It's just not worth it. I've got no water at the moment. So we'll think about going for a proper tech. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? Let's have a quick look. So construction gets me better boats, better stone towers, better defenses. Horses unlock cavalry. which is quite good, and gives me influence in all regions, which is really handy. That lets me expand. Infrastructure lets me expand the number of towns I have by 1. That's big. That's big. Yeah, we want to do that one. You can get more government XP from cities. Yeah, no, totally, you can. There's no right way of playing this. That's what we love. That's what we love. We've got the market set up. That's awesome. Awesome indeed. What I might do... Stockholm is about to grow. I think I want more government XP, don't I? So maybe the seat of power is what I want to get. Currently I'm getting 1 government XP, then I can get 1 diplomacy, 1 government more. Yeah, that's a really good combo. I like that. So that will increase my government XP. We're currently getting 3. That will get it to 4. Seasoned barbs, just over cannibals. Problem solved. Yeah, the 7 secret spices to barbarians. I'll never tell. I'll never tell. Ooh, extra production to Stockholm or some wealth? We don't need the wealth right now. Stockholm production. It's actually quite a small benefit, but it helps me to finish what I'm doing to seat of power as quickly as possible. How common is oil late game? I think it depends on the map. Sometimes you can get quite lucky, sometimes you don't. I haven't played enough games that late to be able to give you a definitive answer on that one. Don't attack across the river. We've learnt our lesson on that. You must become an oily chicken. Everyone must be an oily chicken. I would not wish that loss on anyone. You know, you gotta be. One of them lets you turn into ovens. You increase your food more. Yeah, so that we've got loads of flour at the moment, but we can increase that. We can increase that by turning it into bread, I believe. Right, Barb Camp destroyed quickly, and I like taking knowledge at all points because it just pushes me ahead. Tech is all important. Staying ahead of the AI is really important. Really important. So we want to do that if we can. Right. One of these cities I'm going to use my envoy on, and one of them I'm going to kill. I'm going to kill this one because I've got my army there, and I'm going to use an envoy on this one at the top. I think that's the better way around. And let's just take a look at Greece. So Greece has got 2 regions at the moment. This is a good way of looking at it. You can kind of keep pace with the AI and see how you're doing, right? Currently they have 2 regions, I've got 1. They have 396 power, I have 523. We are winning. We have more power. Ultimate power. And I could just go and kill Greece. That's the thing. But it would generate a lot of chaos doing that. I'd have to be ready. As soon as you start to go to war with players, the game bites you. It bites down hard. Like, really hard. You have to be ready. you have to be so ready. Oh man, look at that. Stockholm is growing so quick. This is great. I want to get Stockholm to about 15 population. At that point, Stockholm will be able to outproduce any number of cities that I build. It won't matter how many regions I have. It's just going to be doing tons of crazy things. Where's my last worker going at the moment? What are they doing? Just 2 food. That's rubbish. We don't want that. We don't want that one. Let's expand the borders a little bit more. Let's do that. And we'll get enough for another town soon, which is cool. And there we go. Now we've got 90 points. So it doesn't matter which one I get. I'm going to just go for the wealth one because I think it does more. And then 5% vassal prosperity per turn. This is the ticking points that we wanted. We want the 2 culture per turn, really, as soon as we can get it as well, because that's another 40%. Once we've got this, then I will be tempted to really start throwing in, and we'll be integrating. That's kind of that's the threshold for me. I've been practicing a little bit. In all of my other runs, I've ended up integrating too quickly, rather than too late, if that makes sense. So this is going on experience at the moment. That's why I'm being a little bit more hesitant, I guess, is the right way. We want to make sure this envoy is absolutely safe, so I'm going to use these guys just to stand in the way. You could build improvement points in order to get more lumber. Oh, trust me, I've got enough improvement points, right? I know it says 3 per turn down here, but there's only 1 tile I'm working currently that's unimproved. And if I flick over to levy workers, I get another 10 per turn. Improvement points are fine. It's not an issue. What I'm waiting for is just to get to... Actually, you know what? I will build 1 more forester to get extra production because it improves the town. But the next thing I want to build after that is a second saw pit. It gets me more engineering points, lets me really, really push the production further. And here is the little city-state. Just double check, has it upgraded? Nope, still militia level 2, so this is no stronger than any of the other ones we've dealt with up till this point. And this time, all I need to do is break the walls. I didn't lose anything. Means the second army can come in. We can kill. Bam! Can you eat units that die for food? I don't think they've introduced that into the game. But... you never know. There we go. Got another little vassal. 5 of them now. Ooh. Brazil. Where are you? Where are you, Brazil? I didn't see. Where are you? Where are you? I actually have no idea where Brazil is. We'll find them at some point. Off topic, I apologize, but why does Peter want to trade all of his money for luxuries in Civ 6? I'm laughing out loud at the moment. Ah, the AI. Often if the AI gets really desperate on happiness, it will crank out how much it pays you. Right, now, do you see what I just did there? This is something called a pioneer. A pioneer lets you put down these outposts. Now, outposts can be swallowed using culture to gain you... what do you call it? I've totally lost what I'm saying. They can be used to absorb outposts and become a town. What I've done there is I've put it because it's put a road in. Because these cities are too far away and the roads aren't building, which is really annoying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 5 turns away. This should build a road. I don't know why that's not building a road. That's really, really annoying. But it's a way of skipping through and not having to expand town, which is quite handy. One thing I am realizing, though, which is a little bit annoying, I keep clicking on buttons accidentally, is I've put down the scrubland where I was going to put my mine. Sorry, my town, which is really annoying. But I could take this in and just go for another lumber town in Stockholm, which actually might be a pretty good idea. So we'll hold that. Yeah, okay. Now this is. I think we're fine. I think we're fine. Do you plan on building a knowledge improvement at some point? Yep. I plan on getting it all. I will have everything. Everything. Ha 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 ha. Yes. It's only a matter of time. Too many things to build. Too little time. Tell you what, the rate I'm building army here, I am very tempted to just... Oh, I didn't mean to press that. To declare war on Greece. I have a huge army advantage. They have decent defenses. Militia 4 and walls is quite difficult, so I will need to bring siege equipment. Do the roads disappear if you pack up the outpost? Yes, unfortunately they do. I tried that before. They're very quick to remove themselves, which is a bit annoying. Don't worry. It's all good. Right, so I'm just going to wait in the forest. If the barbs attack me, I've got a big defensive bonus. Scouts. Scouts are terrible at attacking, but as the game progresses, scouts have ever-increasing defense. So at the beginning of the game, the defense was 6. Now my defense is 20. So if they attack me, I'm laughing. If I attack them, I'm dead immediately. It's just how it goes. It's just how it goes. This barbarian archer is a real problem. What are you? You're just a regular barb. Don't mind you. Let us see if we can get this kill quickly. Like so. Am I going to lose a unit to this? No. Oh, I got lucky there. That's good. I'll move you. Ooh. Does the envoy have enough movement? Yeah, the envoy can just go in there. Cool. Right, now I can move this. I don't want my envoy to get into combat because it can just die. Especially if there's an archer. It can just shoot over the top and kill it. And I'm like, all right then. Oh, dear. You can remove improvements. Yes, you can. You can. It's just more that I built it and I don't want to remove it if I don't have to. That's kind of the main thing. Dear. Here's a 5th forester. So now this town is giving me 10 production, which is huge. We love it. We love to see it. And we're pulling around exploring in this direction. More tribal villages. Looks like my continent might be running out of space a little bit. There's plenty of space for me. I'm not worried about running out, but we want as many things on this continent as we can get. Reminder, spawn envoy. Do I want to spawn an envoy? Or do I go for a merchant? Merchants increase a vassal's prosperity. This is the way that you boost. But do you see this is now starting to tick up slowly? It's all good. It's all good. I might get a merchant instead, you know. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Get a merchant and let's deploy prosperity. So currently the city has 110%. I'll pop it down. And now plus 10 per turn. Wow. That's big. Yeah. All right. That's what we want to do. We want to get all these down as quickly as we can. And I don't want that for now. Envoys are really good if there are city-states to take over, but my military is kind of doing that for me. You can also use it in Greece for 3 money. Yeah, yep, that's another thing. If they weren't so far away, I'd be more tempted. Oh, did they just kill my unit? I think they might have just killed my unit there. Yeah, they ran at me with 2 archers. Oh. Yeah, look at that. They just killed me immediately. This is why if you fight outmatched units, you just get killed like that, because they were doing 2.5 times damage to me. But I made that sacrifice play so that the envoy could convert. Now I can bravely hide and spawn more raiders. Now I have 4 of them. And now I can kill. Yay for cheese. Okay, there you go. We got the kill. Bam. Can't believe that. Infrastructure. Now this is huge. This means I can get another town. And it also means that I can build sanitation in my city, which is really cool as well. So if I just quickly go to Stockholm, it's at 9. Housing is a little bit of a problem, but it's also, I can now build some stuff. We don't need sanitation until we get to 10 population. But let's have a look. Aqueduct, watch, plaza, arts XP. Arts XP is really quite good. It's later game stuff, but it is quite good. For production, just from the stores, I'm on 45. This will take me to 49 immediately. That's quite good. Or should we get the town in? Man, I'm choosing between about 5 different really cool things at the moment. I think I'm going to, because like food is not going to be a problem long term. That's the thing. Food is not going to be a problem long term. I've got things I can do for that. So let's instead look to get the woodwork. So what Stockholm is going to do, just for a turn, is to levy the workers. Yeah, I could get a farming town. That's a great idea as well. But I just don't really have very good space. You need a lot of this grassland and a nice ring. The farming town is a bit rubbish if you don't get that. Not really got the spawn for it. Not any decent places for it anyway. We'll see. We'll see though. Something might appear. Kill the Bob. Is there some sort of World War mechanic? Yeah, the Age of Blood is the first one, but if you keep fighting long enough, you can trigger world wars. It's horrific. Do I want knowledge or innovation? I've got +7. I'm going to take a little bit of innovation right now. This innovation's really handy. What do we want to do? Smelting lets me start to get mining towns up and running, because this lets me convert ingots. The thing I don't like about mining towns is that this makes 1 iron into 1 ingot. I mean, just compare that to the lumber mill. Where are you? Or the saw pit, which is 3 logs into 3 lumber. It scales really well, whereas iron ore just doesn't. Toolsmith kind of does a little bit. There's like a... Art's the way to go. Culture. Arts XP. Sculpting studio. Lots of stuff that we could do. I think we might go scribes for the library building. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. Horses. Yeah. Horses is up. It was tempting. It was tempting. A source of horse. It's always good to have a source of horse. 4 workers for 16 production. It is. It's true. It's pretty good. I don't have a source of iron in this city at the moment. There will be other cities that will probably be able to do that better. Right, culture. This is something to think about now. Do I just go for a new town in Stockholm? Do I? I think I do. Build it over here. The thing is, the cities can get huge. You can have almost 3 rain on this stuff. It's really good. Fishing towns are often really good as well if you can get good access to the water. If I had exploration XP as well, I could claim territory and sort of go for that. What do I want to do? I think I'm working really well on sawmills at the moment. I could get the town in Lund and grow that fast. That wouldn't be a bad idea. I think I want to focus on my capital though. It's better to focus on getting the capital out and running. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. Let's work on that. I'm not going to go for mines right now. Let's take this and we'll use this to absorb outpost. Let me just double check. So last time I did this, I put it into the wrong city. Hang on. It's linked to Stockholm. Good. Check that before you do this. Because... Bam. There you go. And now this is a level 2 town immediately. I can go immediately to a lumber town. And we can start increasing the production. Because don't forget, I don't even have to work this in order to get another bonus to production. So Stockholm's production is getting ridiculous right now. And now, I'll wait 1 more turn and we'll get another sawmill. A saw pit. And then after that point, we're just set. We're just set. It's brilliant. It's really good. How many world wars can be active at once? 1 per world is normally the limit. A great question. I love that. Get the town in Lund. Lund, get a solid farming town. Yeah, it can. It can. Once we're ready to expand on Lund, I'll be more tempted to. Culture is something we can grind later, and we can go for some more. So, like, I'm not... Don't forget, like, the game begins to open up the later we get. The later we get, more options appear to us. So I'm not too worried. I'm not too worried. Like this. This is the sort of stuff you can do. 15 culture. Just like that. Bam. We can start going towards the next town. Done. But yeah, there's not much around here, is there? Propose open borders to Brazil. I don't know where you are. Oh, accept alliance with Greece. Oh, I tell you what. I'm going to do, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to leave this with you. I need to take 5 minutes. I'm just going to go use the facilities. I'll be back, but I'm going to leave a poll. I'm going to leave a poll. We're going to say, what do, ? And it's going to be peace with Greece. Or it's going to be war with Greece. You're going to go for the Rome or you're going to go for the violence? I will be back in about 3-4 minutes. I'm just going to go and quickly grab a snack and use the facilities. I'll be back. See you in a bit. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Peace with Greece won. I can see you're dropping back. Never did I think that you would choose peace over war. I'm actually looking forward to this. We'll see the peace mechanics. It can be quite fun. Hello, everybody. I just take a quick second to say hello to everyone. The second part of the stream. How are you all doing? My name is Ursa Ryan. We're playing Millennia. It's a fun game. It's a wonderful game. How's everyone doing tonight? Oh yes, if people could like the stream, that would be massively helpful. If you don't mind pressing the like button, the algorithm will smile on me. It'll all be good. It'll all be wonderful. Peace for all. Yes, I know, it's crazy, isn't it? Hello, everyone. Alexander, Milkem, Blue Blue, Bloodless Dragon. I recognize you all. Greed God. How's everyone doing? Well, we're at the Age of Iron. I plan to make it as far into the game as we can. We've got all the way up to age 6 that we can show you tonight, which is very, very far into the game, to be honest. Currently, we have 1 major city and 6 vassals, but this is the point of the game. Everything begins to just sort of spiral quickly. So we're going to accept this alliance with Greece. Evening, everyone. Evening indeed. So, we've actually met France somewhere as well. Oh, this is quite interesting. So... oh, Greece is still in the Age of Bronze. They are really sucking. So what we want to do is we want to go and send them an embassy. Now, in order to do that, to open an embassy, I need to send an envoy to the nation. So that's what we're going to be doing next. So let me know as soon as I figure out what an envoy is. It'll be great. Huzzah for peace. What's the point of an army now? Oh, Mr. Drax. There's Brazil and France as well. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, there are other targets. I don't know where Brazil is. That is a major problem. I'm assuming they're going to be above, but we'll go and have a look. There's always something to do with an army. There's always something to do with an army. This is a peace army. This is a peace army. That's what you got to remember. It is specialized in delivering vast quantities of ugly, disturbing peace. That's what we're going to be doing today. Go into this. Oh wow, look at that little mountain kingdom. Look at that. That is not somewhere you want to found a city. And this, look at that for a mining town. Oh, that's 3 sources of iron. This is going to be a good ironing town. Okay, all of this stuff eventually we'll take it into control. We'll bring this all in. But it's all good. Don't worry. One ally doesn't mean we can't fight. That you've got it. You've got it, Alex Frost. You understand. The way of peace is one of great war. Right, warfare experience, as you can see, we are not short of. So I'm going to take arts experience. This is a new domain that we haven't really done. Walk softly and carry a big stick. Yes, exactly. Arts is quite fun. We can use it to reduce unrest in a city. And I realize, actually, I forgot to mention this, but as a city gets big, it starts to generate unrest. Now, unrest is really, really bad. This is actually hitting me on a detrimental level right now. We want to come and fix this. And the way to do that is to build city guard. Now, each one of these I have in a city reduces my unrest by 8. And currently I'm gaining 2.5. So that's quite good. We don't want the unrest to get heavy, because if it does, we take a big penalty on everything. The army is for the safekeeping of peace in our realms, exactly. And if people don't understand our form of peace, you know, then what can we say? What can we do? What is this? Is this an outpost? Greece has put an outpost right next to my land. You cheeky so-and-so. Oh, dear. I mean, the 2 can play at that game. That's fine. Immigration is fun. If I use this, I can just add a population to a city as long as it's less than 10, which is cool. And we can target a friendly vassalized territory to increase its prosperity plus 50% prosperity. Huh. That's cool. Do we try that? Should we just use it and see what happens? Bam. Yeah, just gave it 50%. Cool. All right, well, this city is actually starting to generate stuff. As soon as it starts getting population, It will. And don't worry, vassals, they're all on 1 population at the moment, but they will get better later. Later. Everything will come on board eventually. Don't you worry. Right, what's in the goodie hut? Government XP, diplomacy XP. There's the envoy. Done immediately. Perfect. Right, well, spawn envoy in this city, and we'll go to the nation's capital, which I believe is this city. Maybe? Or is it Delphi? I don't know. It's one of them. It's all fun. How much does terrain and geographic features inform the gameplay? Yeah, quite a lot actually. So anything that is difficult to walk on, like jungles, hills, do you see they carry defensive bonuses? 40% on jungle. You can see if I go to, find a hill. Where's a hill? Here. Which is 20%. Forest is 20%. I think deep forest is a bit more. Different resources spawn on different tiles. Different improvements spawn on different tiles. There's a lot of different stuff that actually... It works quite well. It works quite well. I like it. Right. You can see that I have somebody working grassland. No. Let's now get my second saw pit running. Bam. This means that I'm working 2 of these. I've got the foresters all coming in now, which is looking lovely. So I'll unlock that. I need more population in Stockholm. The food will have to grow. The housing will have to grow. But there's stuff we can do to fix all of that. It's all good. Can you use immigration on vassals? I think it has to be one of your cities, but probably. I've never tried. You can steal a city from another player because it will start the population. Yep, true. There's France. Where are you, France? I want to see where you are. Show me what you got and where you got. Not that I'm planning on attacking any of you, but I absolutely will. I absolutely will. God, these barbs are just being mowed down. Nobody has any resistance. I'm gambling, by the way, with my army that Brazil's up here somewhere. I don't know, but it feels like as good a guess as any. No, stop doing this. Let's go and attack there. See, yeah, barb archers are really annoying, but as long as we get the kill, we get the healing. Good. More barb camps to kill. This is why having a big army is still quite handy. Actually, I can use open borders, can't I? I can go through their borders. I don't know why I haven't been doing that. Do not know why I haven't been doing that. And Stockholm now is full of rest. Beautiful. What will we kill now if not Hellas? Where's Hellas? Oh, and you mean Greece? Yeah. We'll find Brazil. Don't worry. We'll do it. We'll get there. My envoy is struggling through the jungle right now, but we'll get there. Engineering XP. Starting to accumulate a little bit now. This is still a level 2 city, which is looking lovely. I need more housing in Stockholm to help it to grow. One thing I can do now is build a public quarters. Now, dwellings are good. Dwellings give you 5 housing. That's lovely. However, public quarters give you 15 housing, which is huge, but they do generate 4 unrest. People like to gather in them and make noise. But now we've got so much housing, we're not going to need more for a long time. Not until we get to population 15 or 16. So that's really good. We just increased the growth of Stockholm. You can see food isn't essential. Food isn't everything. Housing also massively helps when it comes to this sort of stuff. So we like it. And I'm going to build an aqueduct, because when we get to 11 population, we will start to need sanitation as another resource. So I'll just build that in advance. Thanks, Ursa. I've been having to dip in and out of the stream to cook dinner. I'm missing a lot. Hey, dinner is well worth going for. Here we go. Here's some innovation. All other nations must surrender to the might of the Kingdom of Sweden. The kingdom's armies enact its will. 1.2 extra attacks, a 20% bonus attack against militias. Yes. Anything that helps me to destroy cities is a great thing. And we love it. We love it. Can I upgrade dwellings into public quarters? I don't think you can do it directly. I think you've got to destroy it. So there's no point. I might as well just build another one. But when tiles become more of a problem, then we'll start thinking about that. So you can upgrade stuff, but it's not essential. These barb fights I'm not showing you because these are going to be like, these are really weak. These barbs are not going to resist. It's fine. Do I have an oven? No, I don't have an oven yet. That is a really good point. Thank you for reminding me. Culture's good. I think I might take the research hit just to push me. I really, really, really want to be the person that pushes into the new era, if I can. Age of Kings is fun. Age of Monuments is good. We don't need it. We want to go to Age 4 as soon as we can, you know? Do you have an oven? Oh, no, sorry, I've just read that. I need to get an oven. I need to get an oven. Have I unlocked an oven? It's a good question. Cooking. Oven. I have. Converts 2 flour, which give me 6 food, into 2 bread, which gives me 10 food. So that'll be an 8 food upgrade. That's big. That's really big, actually. Yeah, I probably should do that as a bit of a priority. There's coal. I don't really need coal for anything. Oh, my warfare experience is going up crazily. I will spawn some more raiders. I mean, we're getting tons of this stuff, so I might as well. Spawn raiders 1 and spawn raiders 2. It gets more and more expensive, you see, every time you do it. So it's not forever, but that's just a huge extra army from nowhere. We like huge extra armies from nowhere. That's good fun. That's my favorite sort of army. 3, perfect, glorious. We probably should start to embark soon, but I'm not very good at boats. I don't think there's anything, nothing fun out there at sea for me. France wants open borders. I'm going to reject it because I don't know where France is. Like, if I'm going to go for open borders, I want to at least know where the borders are that I'm opening. What is this? Who are you? Why? This barb camp will just get destroyed immediately. I might take a little bit of damage here. Oh yeah, because the militia, that's Barbarian Defender 3. This is what I mean about going through. As we go through the ages, barbs get harder and harder, and they will get really, really difficult. Spawn a pike. I don't need another pike. My units are very powerful. That's fine. So we'll take some more production in Stockholm. That just gives me the aqueduct, which will level up next turn. Okay, so open negotiations. Use an envoy adjacent to the capital of a nation that you are not at war with to open negotiations and gain access to a wider range of diplomatic actions with this nation. I think that's what I want to do, because I'm not incorporating a vassal. And we're not vassalizing my nation. Yeah, we'll do that. Bam. I'm not using the engineering points at the moment because I haven't really figured out what to do with them just yet. I could put a couple of pioneers out and start building roads between my cities, which would be a really good thing to do, thinking about it. But I also want to be able to expand towns and use culture for things like that. So I'm just holding on to the engineering experience. I can top out at 200, so we've got loads of space. Loads of space. Right, now I can open an embassy, which takes 30 diplomatic experience, which I've got 24 at the moment. I'm gaining 3 per turn, 2 turns. We can do that. Excellent. That's what you like to see. That's what you like to see. Doesn't look like there's anything past Greece in that direction. God, my army's huge. This has spiraled out of control quickly, in a good way. You can use outposts to get more resources to your cities. I guess that is true. That is very true. I probably should do that. Send gift. We offer this gift as a sign of our friendship. Please accept it. Okay. What was the gift? Do I get to see what the gift is? Anyone know what the gift is? I don't know. Hey, accept it. It's fine. It's all that matters. Right. These barbs should die pretty quickly. Yes. They're not going to stand up to me. And here's a little bit of extra culture. We could go for innovation or culture. But I think I'm going to go for the culture because even Ursa now believes that it's the time to integrate. So the question is going to be whether or not Lund or this city is the one to do. There's so many resources around this city. This is a good city. Lund is really good as well. I could get oil and cotton. This is quite good actually, isn't it? I think I'm gonna bring Lund into the party today. So that's what I'm gonna do. Second city. Are you all happy? I got on. I did it. We got a city. So my culture has gone down because of that, but should be able to push this back up in a second. Gather plantation. Olives will give me some wealth. I believe olives I use in like a press, I believe. Don't worry, we can probably pick up this city later. This one's still integrating. I couldn't do this right now. I've got to wait another 5 turns for that one. So it's kind of like there's a reason for that. Oh, no one over here. And Brazil's scout cavalry. All right, I think I found Brazil. We'll run in that direction. Deserts take so much movement to move over. It's very frustrating. Can I rush the seat of power? More extra government XP. I could do. The problem is that a seat of power is 18 turns at the moment, which is difficult. This is a rubbish city, but it will get really quite quickly improved. So I'm not worried in the longer run, but it's just worth bearing in mind. I think the oven in Stockholm is something I need to do now. Stockholm, what it's going to do is we're going to turbocharge growth of the other city by getting levy workers sorted. Now this will give me, I'm on plus 39 points. This is what I mean about, do you really need mud bricks when you can do this? I'm not sure you do. I'm not sure you do. The cotton gives me, yeah, okay, so Lund next turn we'll do something with. I will get culture. Where do we think would be a good town for Lund? I'm to go for a farming town, like in this area? Or over here? Or do we just stick with the lumber town, because we know these work really well? I don't know. It's all good. All lots of choices, aren't there? Where's the... Is it Vats that wants... Oh yeah, 2 grapes or rice into wine. That's not the one. Press is 2 flax or olives into cooking oil. There we go. That's the one I wanted. A press. Look at the town there. Here's a question for you. This is one thing I've never quite figured out. A farming town. Does a farming town get improved by plantations? I don't know if it does. Maybe it does. Oh, you mean this town? 5 grassland next to it. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, to be honest. It's a bit close to Stockholm. But Stockholm's got space to grow in other directions, right? So I'm not too worried about that. Will be fun. Yeah, that's not a bad... No, that's not a bad space. Okay, either way, we'll do this. More lumber. We've got loads of lumber, don't worry. Lumber's not a problem. Oh, barb boats. We were going to see some at some point. Plantations count for farming towns. I thought yeah, no, thank you for reminding me. Okay, so we'll work on that improvement next. Lund, in that case, Let's get you to work on the sea. Is that the best thing to work on? No, we'll go for the work camp. Council for knowledge. Let's go council for knowledge, and then we'll rush from there. Yeah, we're taking a culture hit by taking that city of 1. Right. So now we've got a few more points. Lunda's got loads, but yeah, look, the game's even telling me. It's like, hey, sure you want all these points? You sure about that? And I'm like, look, it's fine. Don't worry. We'll get there. Here's the plantation. Like so. Then we'll rush the culture. We will create a town there. Then I will use my engineering XP to expand the town there in order to get a farming town, which it does have adjacency. You were absolutely right. Of course you are. That will work it. And then we've got... Should we get 2 sources of cotton? That'll be probably a decent one to work on in a bit, won't it? Or... let's work on... I think we should probably just work on food for a little bit. Let's gather. Get the plantation in. There you go. 200% food. Perfect. And all the while, Stockholm, as it just chills, it's currently working someone like that. That's fine. I'm just going to work another forester. All of these just give me more production in Stockholm, which is great. And I don't need any more points now. So we're going to get a library for some more knowledge. Bam. Done. Lots of great lumber support. Yeah, this empire is all about lumber support. This is exactly what we do. We cannot have anyone feeling like they are not just supported on all sides. Endless sources of lumber. Gotta find Brazil. Where's Brazil? Where is Brazil? Nope, don't need to see that. Oh, Greece found this. Look, there's 2 sources of interest right there. Greece started with all of them. What's going on? If I did a pioneer and absorb a town, it would have been cheaper. Probably a little bit. Pioneer, expand town. Oh yeah, by 1 point. What about the oven? The oven will come. Don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. Stockholm is still growing. Look, 183%. It's not the priority for it right now. Getting extra production so it can build stuff is the priority. Production is king in this game. It really is. Just gonna kill these ones. So will I start a world war? I don't know. How's it going? I didn't. I didn't catch the last 40 minutes. Basically, we went for Swedish Vikings. We pillaged a little bit. We went around the world. Got a load of vassals. We now have 7 cities, or 2 regions and 5 vassals, which is really cool. Any important updates? No. It's been a lot of balancing since last time you saw this. But generally speaking, the game is fairly consistent, which is pretty good. The scribe, this converts paper into manuscripts and then paper maker. So this is something we could do, actually. We could convert one of our logs to paper for a load of gold, and then paper to manuscripts for knowledge. So this would be a way of really, really starting to take production away and putting science in, but you start to lose bits and pieces. I will go horses, I think, for the extra influence. We'll come back and get all of this stuff, but that's fine for now. What's the battle icon near Ostersund? Oh, I think some barbs might have appeared. Yeah, they did. A seasoned barb just came and appeared and attacked all the militia of my outpost and got killed. So it's just typical barb behavior. There's probably, actually thinking about it, there's probably a barb in there somewhere. We'll have to go and take an eye on that one. Oh, unrest is growing in Stockholm. Population just grows. Let's get the city guard and then work the library after that. Good. Good. Oh, I see 280% prosperity. Yeah, we deal in numbers bigger than 100% in this empire. Anyang is growing fast. Where are you? So it's actually hit 2 population now. As the prosperity goes up, it will start to increase. And look, do you see, it's almost giving me half of every point. And this is not even started. Don't worry, vassals will become really handy later into the game. Will there be an Austrian Civ in Civ 7? I don't know. Will there? It was Austrian Civ 5. So maybe. Maybe. Kolkata. Hello there. Meet my massive army. Don't worry, they're hunting for Brazil, but we will attack you just to make sure we're not bored. It's all fine. Okay, there's nothing else on this side of the map, so we go back to Stockholm. Max prosperity can increase later. It certainly can. Certainly can. We can increase it beyond the realms of anything sensible. Do you see we've now got 2 city guards in Stockholm. So the city is now becoming calmer. Calmer and calmer and calmer. Like a chameleon. It comes and goes. You can remove the merchant now. Oh, I didn't realize you could remove it. I guess of course you can. Why did I not think of that? Eject merchant. Eject. Oh no, there's a Bob here. Get out of my city. Boo. Alright, we'll send it to the next one. We'll send it to over here. I'll tell you what I will do. I really want more roads. The town here has improved the road situation greatly. Lund could get this one, but yeah, more roads in a bit. So maybe getting a pioneer just for that is worth it. Might see if I can build a road here and work all of this stuff. Yeah. We're past the demo now. I will plan to get as far into age 4 and 5 as I can tonight. Let's spawn a pioneer. I'm going to spawn something around there. Oh, and diplomacy. Yeah, it was right. We were going to do some diplomacy with Greece, weren't we? Open an embassy. Message sent. We'll work out next turn. If they accept it, they should do. They're allied to me. They should like me. Right. Kolkata is flanked on all sides, and I have a pretty safe army. I'm using 1 ranged unit and 3 melee units to hold this back. We haven't brought any siege weaponry. If you saw, one of my raider bands was routed, but we actually still won the battle. So there we go. And this is where, if you were playing tall, you could be destroying these, and you could be flinging population back to Stockholm. That would be a perfectly good way of playing this. But I'm going for heavy vassalage. Vassals are what we are doing today, which is good. Uncharted times. The oceans of Greece look a little fishy to me. I know, right? Right. You can build improvement next to towns for bonuses even if you're working them. Yep, I have been doing as I'm getting excess stuff. But right now, my points are going into other things because now I think my only 3 slot apart is kind of over here, which is really funny. Cool. So let's go for the oven. Oh, remind me next turn for that. Remind me next turn. Tell me about your oven. I wish to know. This is a Greek army. I'm looking for Brazil. Have you seen a Brazil anywhere? I am searching for Brazil. Spawning more raiders as I go. Don't worry about me and my endless army of raiders. It's fine. They come in peace. Peace for me. And they will bring you into pieces. That is a lot of fish. Look at that. I didn't see all those fish until now. This is... Look, why did they get this start, right? With 2 sheep, 2 game, a ton of fish, and woods, and I get that. I mean, come on. You look away for a minute and you've annexed 5 more cities. Look, what can I say? I'm Ursa. That's what I do. I go crazy and I annex things. Right, I'm going to put a little outpost down here and see if we can connect things. Oh, actually, no. I'll put one down there. And I'll see if I can get a road going in 3 directions. That'd be quite fun. So please don't forget to turn off the oven. It will haunt you for the rest of the day. Yeah, that's fair. Ooh. I got 100 wealth on Greece. I established an embassy with them. Right. Now we can start doing the serious stuff. Action available in 3 turns. I can do the serious stuff in 3 turns. Oh dear. I love that. That's good. I love this. It's just a professional. There's a professional bit. I love that. Right. Oven. This will give us a ton more food, which will help Stockholm immensely. Immensely. There you go. Look at this. Bread. Beautiful bread. We need a little bit of housing. Need a little bit more food. We could start another food emporium in Stockholm now. I'm just waiting for some innovation. There's something that you can build in this game that comes up with innovation, and I'm just waiting. Being very patient. Very patient. Let's now... I'm just keeping an eye out. Lund could have another improvement now. So we need some more points. So what Stockholm is going to do is just keep bouncing between levy workers and something useful. So I can just keep Lund nice and upgraded. We want to get Lund to about population 8. Up until this point, Lund is just a drain of resources. But it will be something special. Soon. Soon. That's still Greece. That's fine. There's more barbs here. It's fine. Question is, where is Brazil? Show me Brazil, please. I want to know where Brazil is. Right, this is the envoy. Let's go over there. Just go in that direction. Thank you. Come on, show me Brazil. You know you want to. Goodness me, so many units now. I probably should work out what embarking is at some point as well, shouldn't I? That's something that should be good. Ursa, Hellas has fish. You need fish, so kill them. No, they're my friends. Leave them alone. That unit's name is really the 25th Army. Yeah, this is what I was saying about naming them. I've actually got the 26th. As you move units around, the naming scheme just goes crazy. It's absolutely mad. Right. Hopefully, I'll get a 3-way road here. No, not quite. Not quite. This one didn't build a... Oh, did it? Oh. Did it build a road? Oh, I can't quite see it. I can't quite see it. Oh, man. No, I think it might have done, you know, actually. Yeah, the road's going through there. Oh, we did a 3-way road. Oh, yeah, here we go. I have one last tip now that we're past known territory. Use outposts to build trading posts in faraway regions to send your capital. It helps so much because it gives resources about a pop. Yeah, no, I need to use outposts a little bit more. I do need to use them a little bit more. Haven't yet. This is linked to Lund. I'll link it to Stockholm, and I'll send things back. I probably should use these a bit more, actually. You're absolutely right. I'd totally forgotten about the mechanics of these up until this point. Right, Lund quickly is just going to gather that. There you go, 200%. And a trading post. Additional 1 goods from this tile. Is that all I can do on these? It is, yeah, it's only 30 points. So we'll just let Stockholm produce some more points for me for a little bit. We are going to Brazil. That's what we're doing. Right, go on. Kill the barbs. I mean, they do a valiant job, these seasoned barbarians. Engineering XP. Just going to keep taking engineering XP. I'm making so much warfare. I don't need it. Hello? I think that's Brazil. I think we found them. Borneo rainforest. Look! 3 different named things. Oh. What is this? What is this? What's going on, eh, chat? I feel like we've been lied to. See, this is going to be a really good city down here. Huge food city. Look at all that fish. I can probably send that fish somewhere else as well. Really nice. Oh yeah, look at the road. The road makes a huge difference on movement. It really does. You go for shipbuilding next. You can expand into the sea far. You can make a dock in Stockholm, which gives you more food from fish. Yeah, Stockholm can actually get here. That is a good point. And then I could go to sea from Stockholm. This is a really cool natural bay now. I'm thinking of it. Oh my god. Anchor, you are onto something. Fair play. Fair play. Yeah, we will do that. 2 turns. Let's just finish horse quickly and then I'll go to there. But that is a really, really clever idea. I like that. See, this is why I keep you around, chap. You got the ideas. You got the moves. You know what's going on. Brazil. Right. We'll go to the diplomacy quickly. Greece, 1 turn. What is my diplomacy like with Brazil at the moment? Quite good. I probably should have done this later. We'll cancel open borders. We're just going to go and scout around their land temporarily. See if we can find their cities. These little 1 population cities with no walls. We like those. Those are fun. Right. Now my prosperity increase will be into this little city. You can see we're starting to build up a little bit of stuff now, which is awesome. Hold up a football match to commemorate the meeting. Yes, we should. We should. I'm going to inexplicably call myself the Argentinian football team to see how they enjoy. What's going on in here? Oh yeah, the militia's fixing itself. That's fine. What is it about eating corpses with you, Mr. Drax? Do we need to have a word? Do I need to step in there? Say hey. Everything alright? Got corpses on the mind? Oh dear. I could actually start to use some government XP now to... Because Lund is still growing and all of my resources are going into Lund. So I don't want to make a new city right now, but more settlers would be really cool. Like this area down here. Actually, I could make another settlement by the mountains into the cotton, or I could go down here onto the sea. I think I want another settler. So we're going to just get minus 30% spawn settler domain. That adds up. And then as soon as we are good, we'll start to go for more. Which is lovely. I'm sorry. Yeah, no. I do not know how to pronounce names. If you let me know how to pronounce it, I'll have another go. I struggle with my own language at the best of times, so it's just one of those things. Now the giveaway sometimes of these cities is that there'll be roads to the next city, and you can just kind of follow them. Not in this case. Not in this case. Oh, look at how quickly units can move on the road. It's amazing. Right. We have the third improvement. So this gave us warfare experience, which is basically nothing. Influence in all regions. Helps to expand my borders a little bit. And we can now build cavalry, which is a very powerful unit. But now we can go for the Age of Kings. I just want to avoid the Age of Plague if I can. Age of Plague is plaguey. I don't think anyone has started on Age of Kings. 1 turn shipbuilding. We'll do that first, and then I'll go for Age of... Oh, no. Right, can't shift click. We'll shipbuilding first, and we'll Age of Kings in a second. But, yeah. That's fine. Right. Council gives me 1 knowledge per turn. So, Lund is now giving me something useful. Something useful. Unrest is growing a little bit. We'll send some stuff from my capital to go and deal with that. But what do I need? A culture, ideally, is the one I do need. So we'll go for a temple. That's another culture and knowledge. We're just making sure that all of the cities I integrate are not detracting from me. Which sounds harsh to say, but it very much is. I'm also going to go for a press to make the olives into cooking oil. What does... I don't remember what cotton does. I think that was textile weaver? 2 wool, cotton, or flax into cloth for loads of wealth. Yeah, that would be a pretty good one as well. But I'll do the press first. The cooking oil. Yeah, why not? That's good. Improvement points are overflowing. They always do. It's how Ursa works. Okay, as soon as you start seeing things in public quarters, you know you have room to expand. So Stockholm needs another improvement. What I might do is I might just burn some points quickly into making sure that there are foresters all around this town. Now I'm getting the 8 production. Stockholm is now on 52 production. That's what we want to see. And then we'll work on things. We need more flat land. And actually, I might actually have to get rid of this housing and put something else in. Might need to. We'll see. I should really get the basic stuff as well. Let's go for the lookout. It sounds ridiculous, but help me to see out of my land. Seat of power will help you to get... I know. Have you not seen? Look how expensive the seat of power is. 22 turns. There'll be time. We'll get there. Don't you worry. Doing what we can. One thing at a time. Your forces are too close to my borders. Oh no. What a shame. Oh, yep. Okay. So you've got to wait between all of these interactions. Fine. So we're not going to be able to declare immediate war on Brazil. What I can do is sort of scout them out and see what they've got going. Leader and spears. Interesting. I have no cavalry units, so they're not going to really get much benefit from that. That is leader and spears. It looks like they've gone for a very heavy spear army here. Don't mind that. Who's this? That's Brazil as well. Nice. That's an outpost. Good to know. Good to know. Oh yeah, I've got another space here, haven't I? I forgot about my other town. It's there the whole time. Ah, dear. Right, now we can expand into the sea tiles a little quicker, which is lovely. Age of Kings. Age 4. How quickly we're going to get this. Actually, our borders should grow next turn. That's cool. That's really cool. How much is a midden? Which gives me 4 sanitation and I can work it for more. 32. This is the next thing I want in my capital. So we'll work towards that. And let's also go for stores. There you go. I can send resources around from one city to another. Oh yeah, there you go. Someone just said it. If you build stores in Stockholm, you can send planks to London, speed it up massively. Yeah, that's. I just had that thought. We got there eventually. Just have that thought. Too slow. Finally going to be able to see the Age of Kings. The Age of Kings. Here we go. The Kingdom of Sweden flourishes due to the continued payment from local towns. Farming towns give me wealth. 4 wealth or 450. Like, I like +4 wealth, don't get me wrong, but that's 100 turns I would need to wait to just get the money, right? Unless I build more farming towns. I guess that... Let's plan for success rather than taking the easy way out. Build another farming town, that'd be fine. Lund. Yeah, Lund is now starting to grow quickly. Lund is starting to grow quickly. All right, this is better. This is better. So yeah, in a turn we'll be able to start sending things across. This is what I mean about not building cities too quickly. You want to build them slowly so that your resources are kind of always there. You can make sure that everything is at the max. Worst thing you can do is unvassalize too many cities in one go. Unvassalize? Is that a word? Probably a word. Engineering. I probably should get more pioneers, actually, thinking about it. What about the snowball? There's always a snowball. If you look hard enough, there's always a snowball. Actually, Stockholm. What does Stockholm need more of? Food. Needs more food. So, rice is a good way of getting food. Fish is a good way of sending food. I could just, like, put an outpost down near the fish. It wouldn't be a bad idea, would it? Let's start doing that. Let's start doing pioneers. And then build the outpost. I'm going to start doing this in a couple of places. And then over in this direction. That'll be a good place to go and use some game. Oh, over here. Amazing. Yeah, alright, we got some good places. I think you found Brazil's main territory. Here's hoping. Here's hoping. Right. Oh my goodness, look at the vast lumber fields of Stockholm. We are going to be doing nothing but sawmills. This is the true IKEA. Look at this. Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. And I can actually start stacking towns. Yes. This is what I want to see. What are the win conditions? It's up to us to make them. We make the win conditions. That's the fun thing. Just have to find out, won't we? Let's see how close to a win condition we can get. Oh, hello. Barbs are in boats. Barbs are always in boats. Cheeky so-and-sos. Can I build on a swamp? Can I build an outpost on a... I guess it's in that of a hill. Get it in the water. Yeah, I knew there was a boat around. I'm just looking to try and not get in the water near the boat. But we'll go to that and we'll keep going in a different direction. It's fun. There is a victory in the allowed time, yeah. One of the easiest ways to win is just to kill everyone. The true 4X way is to kill everyone. But there are other ways too. Right, declare hostilities. This is the first stage of war. So message sent. Now, I can go to war in neutral territory. So if I can find their troops, we can attack them in neutral territory. I cannot go into their land yet. That is not allowed. But do you see here? They've left a single spear out. No, no, no. You don't want to leave a single unit out. You're going to get hit and killed. Like so. An army destroyed. You see I got 2 attacks there in one go. Perfect. That's really good. And they've got a leader. We haven't really made any leaders yet, but we probably should think about doing that. There's another combat casualty. Sorry, Brazil. What's going to happen? Actually, I tell you what. We'll get more troops around here. This unit's a little stronger. So there's some barbs around here. We've had barbs spawn from this area. Oh my goodness, the lumber fields continue. It's crazy. Oh dear. Right. Foreign import. I realize we haven't been doing this actually. So foreign import. I can actually import from Greece. So what do we want to get? What do we want to import from Greece? You can get some trade goods for some culture. That would be nice. Some flour. For food. Clay. It's not very good clay. Let's go cotton. Meat for some food. What's this? Fish and then tuna is this one? Tuna for 5 food. That'd be good. I think I might just get the flour. Is that just the 9 turns, does it say? Bam. Yeah, there you go. More food. Done. I can get the kiln thing. Yeah. And then we'll go domestic export. So we'll select the region to Lund. And we'll give it something that it needs. Like lumber. And this will lower the production of Stockholm a little bit. But it'll massively increase the production in Lund. Now that it has. Yeah, perfect. Done. You see? All comes together. All comes together. We're now starting to trade between cities. We're going to see a lot more success now. Lot more success. I realise I've never built an encampment. I probably should have done that. Oh dear. Oh dear. So where do I want to attack? I want to make sure I've got enough units to attack and kill this city quickly. This is going to just pin you in there. What we're going to do is we're going to just go attack. We've got a nice defense adjustment. I might lose a couple of units on this fight. Bam, we got routed on 2. Yeah, their units are really tough. We're actually starting to see that upgraded spears are doing more damage against me. But this is something we can do. I can press a button where I can go reinforcements, and I lose a little bit of experience in the unit, but I immediately heal it outside of territory. That's cool. What do I want to do with this? Do I want to send some more merchants out? Actually, I think I might. Merchants are good. Oh, Greece has deployed a merchant to my city. Oh, yeah. Even better. Yes, so I'm going to get a merchant, pop it that, and then go, boop. Get more prosperity. We should get the arts XP so you can boost population in the new cities. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Arts XP is actually... I'm going to be waiting on that one a little bit. Ooh! Age of Kings may become a feature in 7 turns. The United States is working on Age of Kings and is a little bit ahead of me. We need to try and rush that if we can. Interesting. Interesting. Right. Okay, so... we've got this. Improve relations. Treaty. It's 50 diplomacy XP. So I've just used a little bit of that for a second merchant. I'm fine with that. That's a good idea. But then we'll start getting an alliance with them because we can get more knowledge, more wealth, more culture, something like that. It'll be good. I'll be happy with that. And look, we're at sea now. We've embarked onto the coast. This is a continents map. So in theory, there's stuff out there for me. In theory. Do I want the... I want both fish, don't I? In theory. Oh no, one fish. I'll go to that. Get one fish and then Miss Wheaton for the capital. This is good. So I'm going to have this unit ready to attack here. And then we'll go bring these two back round. So we'll take this city, kill this unit. Be happy. Yeah, I'm going to just attack again. I might lose a unit here, but I just want to kill their stuff while I can. Routed. Ah, now this is something I can really do. There are 2 routed units in this. So I'm going to again go to warfare. And we're going to forced march. This lets my unit move again in the same turn. It takes a little bit of health off them, 10%. But now, I can immediately attack. And these units are still routed. So even though Brazil has stronger troops than me here, this sort of double attack has led to a situation, bam, I can kill them all. Look at that. And we have the advantage and we win. Amazing. Encampment built. Plaza. Arts XP. Yeah, I do want Arts XP. That's a really good thing to have. And I'm actually thinking, what does Stockholm need now? It does want the mid-end, doesn't it? Next, yeah, I'll do that in a couple of turns. This is annoying. Annoying that the USA are beating me to this age. I wanted to be the first person there. France wasn't open borders, no. I'm not making this mistake. I'm going to probably want to kill you, France. I can't guarantee that I won't. It's just going to happen. Outpost. Bam. Linked to Lund. I'm going to keep this one on Lund because I can actually get more oil sent down here, right? If I gather trade post, send goods from this tile. And now Lund is making 2 cooking oil. There we go. It just needs a little bit more housing and it's happy. Perfect. So do you think the game is worth buying? Because it's a Paradox game. The thing about Paradox games is that they update them really, really regularly. So, yeah, there's a lot of DLCs for a game. But it's also a game that often doesn't get left alone. So, depends what you're after, really. I'm quite excited. You go to there, you go to there. We've taken such a huge chunk out of Brazil's strength here. I'm feeling better about this already. And I'm going to rush the culture through. I really want to get here ahead of America. 25 knowledge I could do. That would be 3 turns worth. That would put me ahead. Ideally, I want to put another town down. But this is too important. Bam. We take the lead. We take the lead. And what I could actually do if I needed to is I could sacrifice a little bit of the prosperity in one of my vassals And we could increase our science again using... Oh no, we never got that. Using this. Got the other one. Never mind. Never mind. Right, you go to that. You go to that. Thinking about it, maybe I should have gone in local reforms that. I keep... I should have gone local reforms. I changed my mind about that. That was probably a misplay. But hey. This is why we watch. I show you how to play the game and how not to play it all at the same time. We're going to go... Look, there's nothing else I can build in this city now, apart from more troops, which I don't need. Levy workers time. Huge points coming in. Let's start to upgrade everything now. Everything. You go to that. And then actually I'm going to send you two in the other direction. I've changed my mind. I keep changing my mind about my troop direction here. We might have actually found the home of the Barbs here. Which is cool. Reminder midden, yeah, sorry about that. I built something else, but I'll have the points now. So you can see Stockholm is really, really low on sanitation, and because of that, we're actually developing a viral illness. If I never fixed this, this is how you unlock the Age of Plagues. Big cities with no sanitation. But we are highly sanitized, and we have the midden, which I'm now going to put a population in. And lock it in. Which means it's being worked nicely now. And Stockholm again is growing. 14 population. Lund is up there as well now. Doing nicely. Very nicely. Going out to sea. I don't need all of these troops here. This is total overkill, but could never be too sure. Send you two up here. Come on, Barbs, where are you? There you are. Oh my goodness, look at the way they came. Look at the lumber fields of Sweden. Beautiful. They're beautiful. Let's get a settler, I think. Could have done Lund. Population's easier to replace here. I think something down in this area to connect it all up would be lovely. And we could go for the coast. Oh, we could go for down there. Or the fish. Let's go for the fish. Let's do it. Let's just do it. Why not? We could have a fish city. Nothing but fish. Okay, are we now able to declare war? Okay, we get more unrest for doing that, so we need to watch Stockholm. Just get a little burst of it there. And Lund is now going to be getting unrest as well, thinking about it. So I'm just going to produce a city guard, send it over. Might be something I've got to do. In fact, I can just move one over immediately. And we'll go from that. Are there any buildings that convert fish into something else? Yes, there are. I don't know if I've unlocked any of them yet. Actually, that's a fair point. I don't know if I've unlocked any of them yet. It'll be cooking. Let's have a quick peek. No, not yet. It's a later game thing. Fish start out as a very valuable resource quite early on. But it takes a little bit to improve them. Now, what's this outpost got? I don't think it's... Oh, it's just destroyed. I thought it might be defended. It was not. Haha! Serves you right. And now, Brazil has no walls here, but just militia, which means my raiders can just run in. And we can immediately just go and... Yeah, bam. Done. One population killed. 20 chaos gained. This is the problem with war. We're now going to start to see chaos events. And they are going to hurt. We've got at least 5 turns until one fires. And without spoiling anything, we need to make sure that we are well defended. But this is now an integrated... Or this is one of our vassals. It'll take ages to integrate. All the others are 20 to be full. This one is more than that. But it's fine. And actually, I'm just going to eject the merchant and just move you over to this one. God, this empire's coming along nicely. Nice little tick. Ooh, stronger walls the barbs have got there now. Keep an eye on that. Bam. Doesn't stop me destroying them. And here's some government XP. Perfect. So we've bought the settler. And we might save the government XP for a little bit. Or we can start to think about integrating. Yeah, no, building walls in Homeland is absolutely something I want to do. That's a very good point. Thank you for reminding me. Thank you for reminding me. Let's get these walls done. Yeah, they spawn nasty levels of troops. News from abroad. Greece and Brazil are now at war. Oh, Brazil's getting involved as well. Well done. Well done, Greece. Well done. So, our 2 big raiding armies. The city of Manos. 5 population. Guess what it doesn't have, ladies and gentlemen? It doesn't have walls. Oh no. Oh no. I'm very strong against militia, as you know. Bam. 3 population killed. Lots of stuff looted. Oh, more chaos. No. This is going to go so badly wrong. It really is. Didn't you want to get the Reap Science Power? It was more of an emergency in case America did this. They are. I'm upping my research slowly as we get more prosperity in all of our little cities. We're now getting more and more and more research. If you actually start looking at this now, we're getting 8 from our core cities and another 2 from all of our vassals. But this is starting to increase, and this will, in the next era, increase much quicker. I think... What's the best thing to do here? What I could do is go for order research and then reap the scutage. But I don't think I'm going to get the points quick enough. Yeah, I might have enough points to get the knowledge improvement, but I'm not... The thing is, the improvements, it's quite far down the line, and it requires, like, a lot of steps to get there, is the problem. It's professional scribe. That needs paper. Paper is there. So I would need 26, 56 points and 2 tiles to work it on. Which Stockholm does not have right now. I get Christiansen to do it. Or Lund, I should say. Yeah, weird. No, I don't have a paper maker. I've got no paper in my land. No paper. All gone. This city could do it. I could force it through for a turn or 2. I mean, it's so close. They're only a tiny bit ahead of me. It's really tempting. It is really tempting. Yeah. It just feels like such a waste of land. Does Greece have paper? Oh, now that's the sort of thought I'm after. So we are importing this. I could import trade goods. No, they do not have paper. What a good thought, though. What a good thought. That city is being sent. It's being sent lumber by my capital at the moment. Buy a library. Oh, I could just buy a library. I've already got the temple. Buy a library. 1,000 gold. Oh, that would mean that I have to... At the moment, my gold is sat there, and I can use it to get rid of the chaos event. But that's the sort of thing I need to do. These are the big plays we're going to make. Do it. Ah, painful. But now I have science. Come on. Let me have this. Let me have this. Does paper need logs and not lumber? Does it? It does. No, you're right. You're right. I would just send another thing. Like, it wouldn't be too bad. Right. Lund is now happy-ish. Growing nicely. Stockholm is happy as well. Good. Unrest is going down. We like that. We like that. And our armies continue to invade Brazil. There's a little town here. Good to know. Good to know. Oh, nope, don't need to know that. Is it possible to destroy a town in your capital and place it somewhere else? Like take a town in Stockholm and place it in the forest of trees? No, unfortunately not. It's kind of like a one and done thing. Okay, I don't need these points anymore. Let's get these walls up. Yeah, I'm now fearing the chaos quite considerably. Very much considerably. This chaos is going to be a messy. Okay, the coast just ends that. Good to know. And as you can see, actually, how many cities does Brazil have? If we go into the diplomacy panel, not like that. 2 regions. So there is another region somewhere, which is good to know. Brasilia, 13 population. Currently, they have walls, 4 militia, and a spear lining up in the capital. That is going to be a really difficult thing to attack. But I might be able to destroy the town, or not. I might actually lose these armies. Big cities in this game can be quite tough. But, actually, that's not bad. Because what I can do is, I've got military experience here. So what I'll do is I will force march. They'll take a bit of damage. Then I'll reinforcements them. Which I can't do because I'm not in neutral terrain. But I could just attack again now. Which I'm going to. Do it again. Because there's less of you. Oh no, I take morale damage. I forget about morale damage. Okay, they're all routed. Never mind. Never mind. I'll force march these ones instead. Force march. Who needs to keep full health, you know? Army needs leaders. Yeah, I do need leaders. I should upgrade a couple of my troops, to be fair. There you go. Bam. We did it that time. Town destroyed. If I take the city back, that is what engineering rebuild ruined town does. Just so you know. That's there. And I can now upgrade, actually, one of my units to a leader there. Look at this. Oh, that's a fine leader. So leaders are fun things. If you upgrade a promoted unit to leaders, they gain more stats, and more importantly, they buff the stats of everyone else in your army. So they increase the abilities quite considerably, but they can never upgrade from that point. So once they're there, they're just dumb. It's worth keeping an eye on. Who is this? A prospector. Oh, sorry. What can I say? Just kill some bombs. I get a little bit distracted. but what can you do? I like killing barbs. Actually, I could now get reinforcements here. Thinking about it. Spawn raiders. Oh, it's so expensive. I think I'd rather save it for reinforcements and forced marches. That's probably the better thing to do. Right, Stockholm. How do you need more sanitation? What is going on? It's just more and more and more and more. That's hilarious. Oh dear. The city just will not sleep. Can't demote the leader now. That's it now. It's done. They are in. I need more food in Stockholm. So, let's get the trading post of the tuna in from this. There you go. Thinking about it. Actually, there are barbarian canoes there. That was probably a bad place to put that. But in the meantime, Stockholm is getting a bit more food. So that's good. We'll take that. Take that as a small win. And then we'll trade post and get some more rice back. Got 2 sources of that working at the moment. Yeah, I don't know. 15 people. Yeah, they do indeed. Don't forget the knowledge improvement. No, we're too late. I didn't even check to see if I did it, actually. Did I get there first? No, USA got there first. They got the Age of Kings as well. So it's all fine. This is here, Age 4. Age 4, ladies and gentlemen, we're here. This is all about castles. Specializing in outposts during the Age of Kings provides a culture bonus. Generating culture per religious population or founding or joining a religion. Yes, this is the time that we can make religions. Yes. This is all good. This is a new age. Beautiful age. Strong age. Oh, I can't believe that. Look at that. We had... Actually, no. It's just taken a load away because America got there first. What are you going to do? It's fine. It's fine. Doesn't matter. We live with that. Oh, they've moved their spear out of their capital. Alright. You want to do that? That's fine. Can I found a religion? Yes, I will be able to. Bam. Dead. Done. Okay, where is found a religion? Is it in culture? Not yet. No, we've got to wait until we get into the next age. But then we should be able to very soon. Yep. And you can see this city is now very much under siege. Lots of different directions now. 0.2 regional efficiency. Oh, Brasilia. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. That's a shame, isn't it? So, they've got a lookout. They've got walls. They've got a lot of defenses here. We'll go for that in a second. God, there's just huge banks of mountains. They're really cool. Really, really cool. So Lund needs its housing. You can build the granary. I think there was a tech that I've missed that gives a building that gives me housing, right? Is that in construction? Catapult. Stone towers? Nope. Stone walls? Nope. Nope. What am I thinking of? No. Don't know what I'm thinking of. Could be in the Age of Kings, to be fair. Time to worship the Swedish slam. Almost. Almost time. Get the crane in Lund, the capital. We'll do a watch. Yeah, there is a bit of unrest growing. We'll build a watch. As per Civ, you're way better at this game than I am. No, the difference is, Carl, is I can sound confident. That's it. Right, Age of Kings, Age 4. We've got religion. We've got national spirits. We've got castles. Enter the age. No, Brazil. We don't need peace. We don't need peace. Not at all. Right. Age 4. First of all, research-wise, you can see we have a whole other bunch of things. And look at this. Age 5 has 4 options. We have the Age of Intolerance. That's basically sort of like the heretic age. Age of Discovery, which is a really cool age that involves exploring around the world and going and finding things. The Age of Renaissance, which is just a normal age. Or the Age of Conquest. Now, this is the first win condition. If we go for this, we could possibly win the game in that age. You can only go for it if we have 150% greater power score than anyone else. Currently, we're at 131%, not 150, so we're close. We're very close. But the Age of Kings starts to have some really, really good stuff. Unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, I have something horrible to tell you. I have something absolutely horrible to tell you. Do you see that picture on the medieval university with its blue dome and the sky and the architecture? Do you know what that's a picture of? That's a picture of university. Now, what is that doing in this game? There are so many other universities you could have in this game. Why? Why? Oh, dear. I don't know. I'm going to actually go to medieval university quickly because it lets me convert my production into knowledge, which is really cool. And building universities and getting a privy council, this is a way of getting really, really huge knowledge. So we're going to go for that first. It's like rushing the tech in a Civ 6 tree, you know? You see it and you're like, absolutely. That's what I want to go. We've also got the next National Spirit. So we went Raider last time, and unfortunately, Raiders is now kind of expired. We can no longer get Raiders anymore. We've moved beyond that point. We're at a new point in life now. So we get to choose. We get to choose what we want to do. And there's a bunch of people. America have gone for Explorers, so there's no bonus on that. Explorers is all about exploring the map. And you can go back to these points of interest on the map, like these ones, tropical rainforest, Amazon rainforest, that sort of thing, and you can send explorers up and get really big bonuses. So that's quite cool. Crusaders is all about attacking other people that have religions. Interesting. Khans are all about attacking with horse archers. It just goes mad. It's like another big battle thing. So if we were going for a big war, this would be the one. You've got machinery, which is really good at using iron, unlocking trebuchets, and building lots of cool things that give you production. So this is kind of like an economic play. Shogunate gives you samurai, lets you play all Japanese style, and it's all about diplomacy, going really hard when you need to and being really chill when you're not. Spice merchants is all about gold and trade and caravassaries and getting diplomacy XP, that sort of thing, which is really fun. Then you have chivalry. Chivalry is all about forming vassals, fortifying outposts, and improving territory. It's really, really cool. Really, really cool, especially because of this, medieval medicine. 150% increase to vassal population growth per turn. This is where having lots of vassals begins to get very powerful. Very, very powerful. Also, castles generating culture and wealth. That's really good. Taverns that give you mead. You can have mead, ladies and gentlemen. That's really cool. Oh, and a tapestry weaver as well. I think that's turning cloth into arts XP. Yeah, that'd be really cool. That'd be something fun to do. And then theologians. Oh, theologians. Oh my goodness, what a word. This is all about religion. Using your religion to power through. So, I kind of give you a choice. I can faff around for a couple of seconds, but I need you to tell me what we're going to do. War? But no, like, what shall we do? And I'll say full war or full economy. Now, when I say full war or full economy, let me explain that. Full war means I take a domain that gives me nothing but war benefits, like, for instance, Crusaders or Khans. Full economy means that I go for something that plays off building up my empire. Now, I still might go to war. I'm not going to let Brazil away with this, but it means using the economy, like, back home to make sure that, like, these vassals are all firing off. I mean, these are starting to... That's almost 1 improvement point per turn, just on this. So, getting there. You have 30 seconds. 30 seconds to vote. And also, if you could like the stream, that'd be really handy, and then people will know that I'm streaming. That'd be really kind. Thank you. Alright. Looks like the poll's fairly conclusive, actually. What are we looking at? 71 votes. I'll give you 10 seconds. 10 seconds more. Let me know what you want to see. No pressure. But if you choose wrong, this whole stream will be rubbish. What game is this? Millennia. Millennia, the new 4X game by Paradox Interactive. But very kindly sponsoring me to play this, which is very lovely of them. I am grateful. I'm grateful. Alright, ending poll, full economy. We're doing it. We're sending it. We're sending the economy. So what I'm going to go for is chivalry, because I want to get vassal population. This is a huge one. Absolutely huge one. It means we can use castles. We can do fun things. Speaking of castles. So an outpost at the moment is a small settlement that holds and utilizes land for its nation no matter how far away that nation is. A castle is more of a defensive structure, as you know. Now, the question is, does it ruin my trade posts? Have I got any trade posts in this one yet? I haven't, have I? Let's try it. Castle. Bam. I built a castle during the Age of Kings. Cool. It's there. So you can't use them for resources, but they act as really cool defensive structures, and they look badass. Perfect. The chivalry bonuses are very good. They're very subtle. Very good. Now, I've got a lot of frontline troops here. What have they got? There's just a lookout and walls and some militia inside. So all I need to do is just, like, bump the walls down if I can. That's all I need to do this time. And I can take a bit of damage to do that. Walls are down. And we've got one route. Perfect. Now, you can use a unit that's not attacking across a river. And we can now go with the archer to try and kill the militia quickly. Come on, get it killed. Bam! Brazilia's down. Loads of chaos, 7 population killed. But look at that, we've got Brasilia. Now again, this was a region. It isn't anymore. It absolutely isn't anymore. What can you do? Volunteers, what does this do? A spear. I feel like I'm going to have to use my warfare experience, but this is annoying. There you go, use some of that. Onwards! Hello. Oh, have you got no walls again? I don't think you do. Oh dear. That's a shame. Bam. Another one's gone. Got so much chaos. This is worrying. This is very, very worrying. Bam. We're happy. We're happy. So if you're Shinto, you can make all of your Emperor God and invade all of East Asia. That implies that I wasn't going to invade East Asia anyway. You know, sometimes I just can't help myself. Ooh! Oh, it's an undiscovered thing! It's an actual undiscovered thing! Oh my goodness. So excited. That's amazing. Right. Now, one thing I was going to do in Stockholm, now I've got the points, is to pop down a dock. Now, this lets me build ships. It lets me get a utility ship to start with, which is really cool. But basically, just having the dock in the first place is really, really handy. I don't want to work it necessarily, although it's giving me some exploration points. It's fine. But now I can do things that involve docks, which is really handy. Like build galleys and go to sea. I feel like that's something Sweden should do, is build a sea. You can found a religion right now. I can found a religion. I'm saving my gold. I'm just going to let 3 turns go past, and then I'll found a religion. But yes, then I'll get more culture. So there's an advantage to doing that, absolutely. But I just want to save the gold in case the chaos event is horrendous. I am a little scared. Just a smidge. Just a smidge. When I say a smidge, I mean a lot. This utility boat is really handy. You can basically work a fish tile for 3, which is cool. Oh, hi, Clint. You're back. Yes, I'm still playing. Absolutely still playing. Improve relations. Oh, Greece is my friend again. This is good. Still need to get to 50 diplomat. Good game, though. I'm enjoying it. I hope everyone is enjoying watching. You've got 10 vassals now. That's what you want to see, isn't it? Okay, so how is the city guard coming along? Stockholm is, very fine. And Lund is okay. I'll move 1 guard from one city to another. Good. Now Stockholm can make for me. I think. Beautiful galleys. Or do I wait for cogs? This is way more powerful. Takes a bit of upkeep. It's way more powerful. Oh my goodness. What does a castle outpost do? So it gives me a bit of culture, just making one. But it acts as a defensive location. If someone was to attack this right now, they would regret it. The merchants boosting prosperity. I'm just keeping them moving around. So I've got 1 in this city, which is at 3. Oh, no, this is now at 300%. Ta-da! Good spot. Good spot. Okay. I wish there was a way of teleporting you around. I tell you that. That would be useful, wouldn't it? Let's move you now all the way up to... Oh, it's so far away. It's so ridiculously far away. Fine. I'll just have to move through everything. If we can get back to that, then I can use my roads. Definitely enjoying it. Haven't watched any streams in a while. Oh, I'm sorry that I'm the first one you have to watch. I do apologize. So, harvest goods. Oh yeah, this is right. The utility ship, I can actually send them back to Stockholm, can't I? Yeah, this might be a way of solving the food problem. No, but I had a problem. I never have problems. Cough. Stockholm's growing, though. We're almost at 16 population, which is lovely. Up to 80 production. No, 58 production now. It's looking good. It's looking real good. We're barely started. We've barely got started. 8 population city. Again, if you're going to have such big cities, you've got to make yourself walls. Now, I might lose, again, some troops here. Oh, they all got routed. But that's fine. They're still alive. They're still alive. And now I can get this other attack in, which is cool. Oh, no, I can't. Hang on. Forced march. Now I can. Take it. Take the city. The odds are ever in your favor. There you go. Bam. Brazil has been eliminated. Oh, F in chat for Brazil, everyone. F in chat for Brazil. What a shame. What a shame. Dear and dear. I'm going to put F in chat myself. That makes me irrationally happy. I like that. Oh, my empire's vast. It's absolutely massive. I'm loving it. Let's get ourselves a public quarters in London. It will never need housing ever again. Stockholm. I think I'm just going to go for a galley fleet. Let's do galleys. Lots of galleys. Oh, look at all those Fs in chat. Perfect. That's wonderful. Thank you all. Only 44 likes. Refresh the stream if you've been watching a while. Sometimes they don't update. Couldn't tell you why. Sometimes they do. Spawn a longsword. Get warfare experience or whatever. I'm going to have to actually take a longsword. Unbelievably. This is a very powerful unit. This is now a Age of Kings level unit, I believe. Is it Age of Kings? Yes, it is. So quite a powerful unit, that. We'll take it. These things can... Oh, no. I accidentally sent it just one unit against loads of barbs. I think they're still going to win. Yeah, they did. It's quite a powerful unit. I can't believe that. Why did you... Oh, I don't know why. Alright. So now that I'm at peace, I think the next thing I can do, the only thing I can do, is find France. Where are you, France? Where are you? They've got 3 regions, actually. They're doing alright. So speaking of that, do we want to get another region ourselves? This is a really good city, actually. Maybe that's the play. We haven't improved Lund to its fullest extent, though. We still can do another town here. Now, I'll hold off on the government just for a little bit. But, yeah. We'll save up for the reform. Then we get 2 culture and some innovation. I don't know why I haven't done that yet. Oh, the chaos will deal with itself. Don't worry. The chaos will deal with itself. Oh, hello. I think I just lost something. The pub's got that. Oh, that's why you don't leave outposts undefended. A clan of druids. This is chaos. This is what happens. A clan of druids that live on the outskirts of Sweden have been stirring up trouble, making declarations of doom and curses upon the land. Oh no. For 5 turns, I get no food from wheat, no food from flour, and no food from bread. That is awful. Oh no. That would be all. I'm going to have to pay 600 gold. I don't want that. I do not want that. No, Stockholm would starve. Like, that's all I'm eating is bread and flour. That's all I've got. No. Yes. I thought, as soon as I thought Sweden, I thought, yeah, druids, right? Just on the outskirts. Terrible. It's always the way. Always the way. Oh dear. Look at arts. This is really good. Oh, my culture. You know, I'm going to rush 14. I can't bother to wait. Found religion in my capital city. Where are you? Mr. Drax, you have an obsession with crabs today. And I respect that. I respect that. So, where is it? Da-da! There's a crab symbol. What are we going to call it? What are we going to call the religion? All hail Crustus? Something like that. And we need a religious building as well. What do we do? Let's call it the Crabtivity? No, what would you call it? It needs to be a building with crabs in it, right? That's his noodly appendages. Yeah. I know. I know it's the pasta monster, isn't it? But it looks like a crab. It's close enough to a crab. We'll take it. All hail Crustus. I need a building name. Something crab related. What, instead of a church or a mosque or a synagogue, what would people worshipping Crustus go to? That's what I want to know. A crusty crab. Yes. It's the crusty crab. Oh, yes. Is it with a K? I think it's going with a K, isn't it? It's the crusty crab. Done. We'll be making burgers in the crusty crab. And now, look, do you see that? I got a huge chunk of culture from that. Oh, man, the Clawthedral. The Clawthedral was good. I'm sorry, crusty crab really made me laugh. That's why I went for that. And suddenly, we have faith. Now, we need to make sure our religious population are always happy. So faith is something we'll worry about in a bit, but we'll get to that in a little bit. All hail Crustus. I've got 8 followers of the religion, and they give me quite a bit of culture, actually. Where is the culture? 1 from Krusty Krab. No, it's more than that. It's more than that. From religious population, from global religion. Yeah. It's good. It's good. Oh, that's so good. I'm glad. I'm glad we all had this moment together. Right, harvest goods. Send it back to Stockholm. We've got 2 tuna now. Excellent. More food. We need more sanitation. Stockholm is filthy, ladies and gentlemen. It's absolutely filthy. Don't worry. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure no one will notice. I also got... I'm actually starting to get more logs now as well. Unbelievably. And we've got a new resource as well. Now that we've hit 16 pop, they also need luxuries. Really? A luxury? Is that really something you need? Ugh, honestly. Oh, we've got tea. We've got tea. Unfortunately, there is a saw pit on top of the tea. But there is tea there. That's fun. Oh dear. Right. That's made me totally laugh. The navy grows. Alright, here we go. We're starting to build a navy now. We'll go out to sea. We'll go and explore the world. It'll be lovely. What do I do with this army? Oh my goodness, there are some barbs over here. What have they got? We've got a merchant. Barbs have stolen a merchant. You're a dare. Get back here, you. Oh, this is good. When you need... If cavalry appear, you're like, oh dear. That's terrible. Oh, you see the crossbow damage, though. Oh, our units are barely surviving that. Yeah, these are age 2 raider bands. This is now age 4, so we're going to see our unique troops becoming less and less effective. Alas. I know, say it isn't so. Say it isn't so. These are level 2 towns. Oh my goodness. This was really good land. I almost feel bad. What were you? Let's make you a... Oh no, you're a lumber town already. Oh, they're already specialized, aren't they? Okay, that's good. That's fine. And here is another city. Ta-da! It'll have fish. Many fish. Many wonderful fish. My goodness, there's so many units. Might start actually just stationing them around. So where did I lose my outpost? It was around here, wasn't it? Oh, yeah. Where did I put it? Is it around here? It got blown up somewhere. Oh, it was there. Yeah, that was a mistake. I shouldn't have left that alone. Never mind. Vikings lagging behind on military tech definitely sounds... point, yeah, that's true. Right, you wait that. I'm gonna just see if I can move my troops a little bit to go and explore. But France, I think, is the only other person that's on this continent. I mean, this continent's massive. I have not struggled on space. That I'll tell you. For free. Bam. That was decisive. Okay. Nope, didn't mean to do this. Oh yeah, this longsword lady is just kicking ass. Doing amazingly. You get back there. Good. Right, you're now defendable. Kill the barbs over in that direction. Continue moving. Got to keep moving. Uh-oh. That's a boat. We don't like that. Stockholm, I need to send a navy out very soon. Okay. We've just unlocked a bunch of buildings from art, which my capital's going to do now. We'll get arts XP. Colosseum is more culture as well. Let's just get both of these done quickly as. And this is my little navy. It's a tiny navy, but it'll go. It'll do me wonders. There's the stream. Woo! Hello, Aiden. How are you? You all right? Good to see you. Actually, have we actually reached the point now? Yeah, we're now 150% of the next person. Oh, I love it. I need something to use my warfare XP on, though. That is the problem. I can't spawn raiders in anymore. It's just sat there. Nothing I can do. Alas. Right. I think I am actually now going to go for the seat of power in this city, just to get a little bit more government XP, so I can focus on finishing Kingdom off. And we can start settling everywhere. I declare Crustus as the god of crabs, sun, justice, war, and glory, and everything else ruled by Mr. Krabs. You can declare Crustus the king of whatever, but you need to back that up. You need to be worshipping Crustus every day. I was like, where has my foresters gone? But I realised there's so many it can't fit the icons in anymore. That's a problem to have. I like that. Oh dear. I might actually get another saw pit going. It's ridiculous, but I could get a huge amount more production from this city if I wanted to. Grab a 3 spear. I might as well, to be honest. I probably should have done that in my outpost. That would have been clever. Yeah, go on then. I'll just do this in some of the cities that are most at threat of being attacked. 3 units, eh? 3 units. Oh. Barbarian boats are hitting me. No. Not what you want to see. Nope, don't need to see that. Yeah, the boat battles look just as hilarious. Oh no. Routed. Kill the barbs. They're getting harder and harder to kill. But we still got it. We still got it. Spawn a cannon. Oh, a devastating piece of siege artillery. I am very tempted by that. I mean, it is a bit more chaos, but I've already got so much chaos. Oh, I'm going to do it. I want a cannon. Yes, I've got a cannon, ladies and gentlemen. You'll like to see it. Alright, these barbs are pretty tough now, but we're still getting the kills. I'm going to move the cannon along and get it in there to blow up those walls. I like a good cannon. Just continuing moves on people here. Oh, another barb camp. There are more bonuses for me, so we might as well. Routed is fine. Next turn. Here's France. Here they are. Declare hostilities. Okay, right, so now we can go to war with them in neutral territory, and we'll bring all my army up, and we'll start killing them again. Excellent. That's what you want to see. Okay, so, Lund, you have a few people now working. Rubbish land. Let's get you improved. I still have some cotton, 4 cotton coming in at the moment. So we can make some stuff from that. Textiles, weavers. Yeah, it just makes me a load more gold. Perfect. And then I'll put one in over here as well. Now I'm making nothing but cloth. Excellent. That's just upped my gold considerably. Really considerably. Am I getting more wealth from the town as well? And then we'll look to get some plantations, I think, probably is the next round. Tobacco. All this gives a luxury. I could give that back to Stockholm. That would be cool. Perfect. There you go. Loads of more improvements down in Lund. Yeah, I reckon actually we probably are getting quite close to the point where I do want to get another city turned, but I'll finish my government first. Greece be looking at you saying, this is fine. This is why Greece had better have the common sense now to accept a really, really decent alliance / trade deal with me. Let's see what they'll do. We can get a treaty with them for knowledge, wealth, or culture. That's a lot of knowledge. I'm tempted to go for knowledge rather than culture. But again, I'm going to ask your advice on this because sometimes it can be a little different. This is going to be the treaty type question. So we can either go for straight out knowledge. This will mean that I go through the eras quicker and I can stay in control. We can go for culture. And that will give me the power to upgrade my cities nicer. So we'll kind of go on this one. I'm just going to grab 5 minutes. I'm just going to quickly grab a quick snack. Go use facilities. I'll see you in 5 minutes. But let me know what you think. Let me know what you think on this treaty. Hello everyone, I'm back. I need I need to get a little screen that just says, Ursa is preoccupied doing things that he cannot talk about on the stream. How is everyone? Are you all good? When can you upgrade Chivalry? That's what I'm working on at the moment. I'm working on Arts XP. It's good. If you don't know what we're doing today, ladies and gentlemen, this is part 3 of our Millennia playthrough. I've been very kindly sponsored by Paradox Interactive to play this game. We have access up to the end of age 6. We're in age 4 at the moment. Now, it's unlikely that I'll get all the way to 6 today. But don't worry, we'll probably continue this tomorrow on this exact same game, so we'll have some fun. But, hello anyway. It's all good to see. It's all good to see. Demand religious conversion, I really should. Yeah. Lewis of Science, have no clue what's better here. I don't either. No, I absolutely know. Don't. Oh, hi, Don. No upload today. No, this is streaming. I am streaming. You've got me live. You've got me live. You can chat to me. Don't worry. The series will be finished in time. As soon as we're done streaming. It's all good. This game is very fun. I would recommend it. If you want to play Millennia, click the link that's linked to this stream. If you don't mind watching this stream right now, if you don't mind just pressing the like button, it will massively help. Just means that YouTube will actually show this stream to people. It's amazing. You can be subscribed to me and you won't know I'm streaming, even if you're on YouTube, unless you like it. It's weird. It just is what it is. I watch all those videos but don't comment, so spreading the gospel of the crab is difficult. Don't worry. I've got that. It's all good. Is it worth getting a vaccine in ABS? Yes, it absolutely is. Let me know on Discord. Like, ping to me on Discord. I'll take a look. That's fine. Okay, right. Poll closed. We're going to go for a knowledge treaty. Done. It's a big chunk of knowledge. I think Greece will end up getting the knowledge as well. But we can share this once. We can share this once. Not every time, but this once. Right. God, there's so many fish around the coast in random places. I keep seeing, like, aspects of it and going, what's going on here? What's going on? So many. So many. Right. When is the full game coming out? Next week. Next week. I do not have the exact date to hand. Hang on. I can probably find it, though. It is March 23rd at 4 o'clock. So in 9 days' time. There you go. It's really good. I'm enjoying it. I know I'm likely just to say that, but I'm genuinely enjoying it. It's a lot of fun. See if we can kill this barb camp this time. Get lost, Mr. Barbs. Oh, they're just going to come out and hit me. How dare you? How very dare you? Exploration. Do we don't need more warfare XP. Let's go exploration XP. We don't actually have much of this, but this is quite useful. We can use it to spawn utility ships, and by doing that, what we can do is actually make sure that we're working more and more tuna. We get that for 3 in Stockholm. We're just going out fishing and making sure that we never run out of food. So that actually is really handy. Let's go do that. Do they get more expensive? They do get a little more expensive. Tell me when that is available. We can spawn a prospector if we want and go and get some gold. Look at it. My neighbour's cat is standing on my chest. It's very difficult to see or type. Well, look. Cats be cats, you know? You have to just accept. That is what they do. France is our next target. We've already wiped Brazil off this map. It was pretty brutal. It needed to be done. And I say that. It did not need to be done. But we did it anyway. We did it anyway. Honestly, if we can get close to 100 before we finish, that'd be nice. What are we on? 82. Accepted! Yay! We've got a treaty with Greece. Means we're getting tons more knowledge now. That is awesome. That's really awesome. Okay, that means we can hopefully stay ahead of the pesky Americans, wherever they are, teching up. Hopefully I can stay ahead of them. Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to send one of my little dudes out. Bring the cannon in. And then next turn we can go and attack with a cannon. I want to see a cannon versus a barb camp. Why would you not want to see that? That's my question. Looks like it. So France, I think, had 3 regions at least. So we've got 12 vassals at the moment. That'll get really cool. And chivalry, we're just waiting for 60 points. At the moment, I'm currently getting 3 points per turn, but that will start going up as we improve, which is really good. France will probably win because raiders kind of suck. Now, they might do. But if you've got the army, you might as well give it a pop. That's what I say. Otherwise, they're just sitting here useless. So we're going to give it a go. Plus, you never know. Greece might turn up and just do things. And look, I've actually got quite a few armed units that aren't those raiders. Like this is... We've got spears and crossbows and leaders. We got a range of stuff. We're fine. We'll do good. Oh, I'm sorry. I'd forgotten about that. Pesky little outpost. Cheeky. Very, very cheeky. Right, I need to bring you now to... Oh, these cities are so far away, it's hilarious. I need better roads. We really need to get some castles up. We really do. Spawn some pioneers with some engineering points. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff I need to do to get that going. Right, what's in this hut? 20 knowledge. Done. Yay. I'd love to see a cannon versus France. Yes. Mr. Drax, you want everyone to tell me what your favorite Ursa video is. Everyone should respond. Let me know what your favorite Ursa video is. I'm actually keen. But Mr. Drax, the challenge for you, and you only, you got to guess my favorite Ursa video. I'll give you 3 guesses. More fish. Bump. Stockholm is now super happy on food. But as the population grows, yeah, the religion is going to start to become a problem. We need to actually get organized religion as quick as we can. This is how we can get buildings, the holy site building that gives us religious pressure. Abbeys as well. That just makes religious tax cool. And luxuries. Stockholm needs that. That's awesome. I tell you what I'd really need. More space. Really desperately need more space. Haven't got much of that. Actually, to be fair, I could work over the top of this cotton. I could put something over the top of this one. And the Crustus. Oh, I love that. Something with Eleanor. I like playing Eleanor. That's always really good fun. Right, you ready to see the cannon? Let's see how hilarious the cannon looks. Go on. Bam! It just flew up. The walls have gone. They were only made of wood. I feel that's inappropriate. Oh dear. And now we can spawn a dragoon. Oh my goodness. Yes. I think I'm just going to do that. I want a dragoon. I've got so much chaos as it is. I might as well just embrace it. There you are. Oh yeah, this is a strong unit. Bam. Let's go. Oh, thank you. So dragoons are good against other cavalry. Interesting. Production in Stockholm seems really bad right now. It's 82. There's nothing bad about this. This is fine. It's growing a little slower because we're not sanitized. That's the only problem we've got really going at the moment. But we've got a Colosseum, mate. We've got a bit of extra culture. Just helping to push this in a little bit more now. The religion is giving me a bunch of culture. It's all good. Do they not consider making the walls out of explosives? That's the thinking we need. That's what we should have done. Explosive-ridden walls. Just make it out of TNT. And then no one would have attacked it. You know? Done. Easy. Let's now... Ooh, there's a lot of stuff hidden behind tech at the moment, which is a bit annoying. I think I might go for the keep. Yeah, just in case. Just in case this chaos is really bad. Not convinced. I'm not convinced. Right, and now we can get ourselves extra culture, extra innovation, and kingdom is now sorted. I'm not going to bother getting 2 spear units. I mean, that's rubbish. And order research, I could keep that, but I think it's just, I'd rather keep my vassals happy and prosperous. We won't worry about that too much right now. So now I can use this on settlers, so we'll let that go through. Excellent. Excellente. Has to be the Hunger Game. That's what made you popular. Yeah, no, that was... I mean, it was one of the things that made me popular. I like to think I was popular before. That was a good game. I enjoyed that. Ooh! It's a free city! They still exist! Oh my goodness! We found another one! And these are burial mounds. Oh, France wants burial mounds. I like that. I like that. It's alternative. It's different. So I could send my merchant to the capital and generate a load of wealth. Why do that? I like the ones with Mario and Luigi and Heroes. Yeah. They were fun. I like those ones too. Very good fun. Gold maximizing challenge of Portugal is definitely amongst my favourites. That was really fun. I did enjoy that. That was really good. Oh no, here's another chaos event. Here we go. Right. Oh, this one's bad. A knight has rallied dissidents outside the borders of Sweden's regions, declaring themselves to be the nation's rightful rulers. They must be taught a lesson. There's 1 pike and 1 knight at every region. Oh no, that's 28 units that are about to spawn now. Oh, that's bad. That's really bad. They're everywhere, and they are going to pillage everything, and things like my castles. Oh, ho, ho, ho. This is not good. This is really not good. All right. This is what I was worried about. This is what I was worried about happening. We're going to have to start to generate a little bit of army now. Otherwise, we're not going to have a lot of fun here. Let's start with a couple more bow raiders. They're not the most powerful. Actually, they're not the most powerful. Why am I building on crossbows? Let's get one of those going. Okay, looks like my Dragoon and unit can kill things just about, but are struggling, which is a bit disappointing. Mount Everest. Ooh. Oh yeah, I can now attack. My capitals and cities actually have a ranged attack now. Look at that. We have an actual ranged attack. It's so small. It does so little damage. But it stops them from just being able to siege me unnecessarily. So that's good. They'll probably all attack my cities, so it's okay. Right, culture. What are we going to do? I think Lund needs something fun, and I think that fun thing would be more lumber. Because you can't get enough lumber. You really can't. I think that's the best thing to do. We can go for more resources. What's this? Coffee. And tea? Get coffee and tea in the same empire? What is this? Craziness. Craziness. I think Lund definitely needs something. But I'm not going to build the town yet because Barbs will just kill it immediately. So I could use propaganda to get rid of chaos, or I could just produce more from my capital. My capital's producing pretty much all of my resources and yields at the moment. Yeah, I'm just going to go... I'm just going to go for... Where is it? Local reforms. Let's just do it. I want to see how crazy the city gets. Bam. Our yields will be pretty massive. Oh yeah, we've gone to crazy yields now. We're actually getting culture in 5 turns. We can just stay continually happy. I love that. That's awesome. Amazing. Leipzig. Okay, it's protected a little better than some things have been. Oh, that's a French unit. What's that? 2 scout cavalry. No, no. You're not going to survive this. Nope. Didn't think so. Let's get some volunteers somewhere. Here we'll do. Let's make sure we've got some defences everywhere. Oh, there's Barbs right outside France. I shall kill them. For all of the things that I can get. First guess is Hungry Game on Potato McWhiskey. If not, the newest game on British Museum rules all. And the last guess is the Bowser game. Oh, some good guesses. Some good guesses. But no, my favourite video isn't in there. Not in that little list. Good guesses, though. Oh, we could get more diplomacy XP. That's awesome. Why do the French have a German city? That's a good question. Sometimes you have to ask yourself that question and go, there's no reason for it. And then invade. It's an excuse to invade, you know? Do not worry about misspelling. I misspell things in the titles of my videos all the time. English is my first language, and it is not one I speak well at all. Oh, did they just kill a city? I think they might have done. Kind of keep an eye out for stuff. So I think we should survive a lot of these. These vassals will take a beating. A little bit of a beating in some places. Oh my goodness, this is what happens. Like, everyone just attacks everywhere simultaneously. It's like, you don't have to. You really don't have to. Oh my lord. Goodness me. Oh, they killed the Greek outpost. That's quite funny. I like that. Wow. Alright. That was a lot of death. I thought I might have lost the city there, but I didn't. Luckily. Which is good. Oh. Right. I'm just going to have to get rid of all these. I don't need all this. And then we'll just start attacking. See if we can kill some units. Yep, we can. You feel like my favourite is a Yongle game? I like what you're thinking, but no. No, my favourite game was... There was a TSL game I did ages ago with Eleanor of Aquitaine. Of course it's Eleanor. And it was the worst start. It was like the most horrible start on TSL. It could not be worse. That is so many barbs. I'm not going anywhere near here. Dear oh dear. And like to the point where I think I lost about 11 or 12 turns or times at the start of the game. It was brutal. And eventually I managed to get a save through where I managed to, you know, do well. And that game ended up being one of my favourites. That was really good. I enjoyed that. So yeah, there you go. That's my favourite. It was the French Eleanor, yes. Normally I wouldn't admit to liking such things, but it was a good game. It was such a terrible start. Oh my goodness, those archers are brutal. Oh, they actually killed one. Terrible. Yeah, I restarted like 20 times. It was horrible. As starts go, could not have been worse. Gaul was there. Everyone was there. It was a time I gave the Extraordinaires the role if they survived the start. I was that convinced that no one could do it. And of course, they all proved me wrong, as is usual. There we go. Get out of my land! Stop messing with my town. These knights aren't going to stop me. I still don't know how I did it. To be absolutely honest with you, it was quite something. It really was. Diplomacy. I could get more envoys and more merchants and things like that now. Actually, look, Brasilia's starting to get some decent stuff. Anyang. How are you doing as a city now? Yeah, everyone's starting to give me some really good vassal stuff, but it's all the population. Population's what I need now. So we just need to make sure the arts goes up. I need this to 60. Get that as high as we can. I'll see if maybe Greece wants something more. Cancel treaty. No. It's fine. Demand coin. Demand religious conversion. Not. Improve relations? More of a sort of AI thing. I think they really like me, to be fair. We are viewed as a warmonger. No. No. I'll save the diplomatic XP for now. That'll be fun. I knew the Eleanor was your favorite. I wouldn't have guessed that. Yeah, no. It was just such a good playthrough. I really liked that. If only there was a video of it. Yeah, well, they're all just attacking me again. We're just gonna have to wait for this and convert them for extra culture. I could. Yeah, maybe. Wouldn't be too bad of that. My culture's doing pretty good. Look at this. Culture yields. Tasty. See what Stockholm needs. Stockholm needs some more space. Need a third town. I'm pretty sure there's no tech that gets me a third town. No. Not at the moment. Maybe later. Right. Sanitation. Might actually put some sanitation on this tile. On the cotton. It's a bit useless. Feels weird to do that. Or on the wine. But Stockholm is so efficient. I don't need it for now. Yeah, I'm going to go for a midden. Work the sanitation. There you go. Lovely. And we'll just add another one to that. Perfect. City's now happy. We just need the religious building and we're all good. Can I get level 3 towns now? No, town is at maximum level. No, yeah. No, yeah. Unless the expanded towns is in here somewhere. I can never remember where that one is. We'll find it. In good time. So what's Stockholm going to do now? Finish the keep. I think that's probably the best that we could do. Still attacking. Are these barbs? To be honest, that chaos event wasn't too bad. We ended up just being able to just shoot them all to bits. So that's okay. And you can go there. 20 knowledge. Yay! We've almost got universities up now. Unfortunately, as I say, the picture of the university is the horrible, disgusting sight of university, but sometimes, for whatever reason, it just finds its way into games. I don't know why. You go for any university. Any university in the game. No. But no. Deploy wealth. Bam. What's that doing? There we go. Plus 5 wealth and plus 14 wealth. Oh my goodness. There's 19 wealth per turn from that. Love it. Love it. That's great. Oh, these barbs are brutal and they are ripping me to bits. Back I come. Declare war with France. So, as people have said, my army may well be now totally outclassed. Totally outclassed. But we'll give it a good go. And if there's any, like, little damage we can do, like this, for instance, there's another one. Another little city. Take it. Marseille. This might be a bit more defended. It's got walls. It's got a lookout. This is where I need a cannon. This is where I need a cannon. Alright, well, we'll go through. We'll see if we can find another easier to kill. Oh, Paris. 18 population Paris. Oh, my lord. Right, we're just going to go and see if we can get the kill of the unit whilst it's out. This is a knight. Oh, we've got experience killing knights. Didn't even get to move. Haha. Perfect. Yeah, we will annoy France. It's what I do best. It's what I do best. Greece and France are now at war. Oh, I love the fact that Greece just genuinely does really good allied stuff. Alright, well, it's been entirely... Oh, Nano Galactic, thank you so much for watching for as long as you did. It was a pleasure to have you here. Favourite Ursa Ryan video, the one... Oh, the one that you're watching now. Maj. Oh, you. Oh, you. It's very kind. It's very kind. Do I naturally carry the beef in my body? I do. Lives in me. At all times. Forever. Here's the university. Right, we can now build this in my capital for a little bit of knowledge. We can upgrade to Privy Council, which is also a little bit of knowledge, which is great. And if I ever have some spare production, I can now throw it at knowledge full stop, which is brilliant stuff. Really, really good. Upgrade to Privy Council. This takes it from a 1 knowledge building to a 2 knowledge building. And then we go medieval university as well. So yeah, more stuff. More stuff. We like it. How's Lund doing? What are you working? Public quarters. If you're working public quarters, there's probably no need to be. That's probably fair. What resources have you got? You could do with some more olives. If only I had something for you to press. I do not. Never mind. As a Brazilian, I ask you gently to ask for the lobster from the French. Oh dear. Gee, how's my unrest going? Is Lund now? Oh no, Lund is fine. I don't know what was going on. You need to finish this seat of power. This is taking you forever. Absolutely ever. No need. No need. So I might get the other town. I think I am going to go for another lumber town in this city. It's too good. Just the production you get is absolutely ridiculous. So I'll do that, and then next time we'll get the culture. We'll make another town. That's all good. Well, it's just an outpost. I can just walk through it. I always love that. I always expect outposts to be defended. I don't know what it is. Just always do. Right. I mean, these French cities are going to be really tough to take. But what I could do is just cause chaos by destroying all the towns. Which I might do, you know. Because I think I should be able to walk into them pretty easily because they're just full of militias. Oh yeah, this is easy. Dump. Bam. Looted some wealth. And I think I might do the same over here as well. If anything, it just pegs France back considerably. Stops them getting too powerful. Very good. Very good. Ah, ladies and gentlemen, how are you all doing this evening? It's good to see you. Looking forward to this day. Ever since ever you played the test version on stream. Yeah, well, I'm hoping, as I say, this game I'll be able to run pretty much through to the end of Era 6, which would be cool. I'm looking forward to that one. Build a plantation on the grapes. Yes, I thought I had. Yeah, I have. It's all done already. It's all done. On this farming one, we've got 12 already. So everything is improved around that tile. And we're going to go for create town. And I'm going to build the town here. The town of Lund. Expand the town. Go straight into lumber 2. Excellent. Oh, it's looking good. What is my favorite game that isn't Grand Strategy? Ooh. Are there games that aren't Grand Strategy? Do they exist? What do I play at the moment? You know what? I can never resist a game of Super Smash Brothers. I still love that game. I had the first one back on the N64. Oh, that was a good game. And then just kind of followed it ever since. I have one on GameCube. I had the one on Wii. Now I've got the one on Switch. I think I'm quite good at Smash Brothers, but then I've seen people who are genuinely quite good at Smash Brothers, and I've gone, all right, maybe I'm not. There's some real skill out there. Real skill out there. Oh, dear France. It's all burning down here, isn't it? That's a shame. That is a shame for you. And I like the fact that just that kill there, bam, heals all my units. Love it. Right. You continue the move. Oh, here we go. Lila's back. Hello. Look at Lund. It's grown. It's population 9 now. Oh, it's very unhappy all of a sudden because it's got no faith. Oh, dear. That's not good. We need faith. We're working on faith. We're working on organized religion. We'll get there. We're doing what we can. Tell you what, though. These remnants of the barbs are so annoying. They can go away. What's the bell for? Spawn a settler. Ah, yes. It's a useful thing to do. Or probably integrate this city next turn. I think that'll be a good idea as well. We've kind of reached the point now where Lund is looking good. Get a third city in. I also like Smash Brothers. I mean Link, because when I was 12 I saw Link see Wrestling Talent Princess. Link is genuinely really good. Really, really good. I like this. Oh, the Knights of Sweden hold to a strict code to help those in need and uphold a strict standard of honor. Maintain a chivalrous disposition in all conflicts. I haven't built any knights, but I guess I could in a bit, or I could just take the gold. My gold is pretty good now. Let's accept the knights. Maybe we'll get better knights. Who knows? Probably the gold is better. Another island! We found another island. It's that. It's that. Love it. Alright. Hang on. Summon you that. So many points now. This is the thing about this game is it gets increasingly more complicated. Right, here we go. We can now upgrade medieval medicine on chivalry. This is my age 4 way of life. 150% vassal population growth per turn. Bam. That's good. That is really, really good. Oh, and you can summon peasants. Oh, I love it. Summon 2 peasants at each of my vandals and then an action that turns a peasant into a knight. I like that. That's really fun. That's good fun. I think we're now hitting the point. We are starting to lose some battles, so I'm going to have to be a little bit more careful about this now. Oh, an artist has been deployed in France. Sounds about right. Can I move the fan into the cannon? That's a load of words. Can I move the cannon to the French walls? That's the aim. It's making its way over very slowly. Very, very slowly. There you go. A little bit of pillaging gold. Don't think we can take these cities from France, but we'll have some fun by just, you know, raiding everything they've got. That's the nice way of doing things, isn't it? Oh, that is a strong bow. Oh, it just one-hits units. I love that. Ouch. Yeah, these units are no longer powerful. We've officially hit that point. Okay, organized religion needs to get up quickly. I need... Oh, there you go. That's my religious building. I realized it's renamed it. It's the Krusty Krab. It's in my city. Oh, I like that. That's really good. But as good as this is, I really need to get my religious population up because the faith is a problem now. In order to do that, we need to finish organized religion, which is in 7 turns. So that's not too bad. That's okay. Medieval University. What's Lund going to be doing now? Does Lund need a Krusty Krab? It does, you know. A large Krusty Krab. I like the fact there's levels of Krusty Krab that you can get. That's wonderful. I've already got it in this city. Perfect. We get a market, and then we can get ourselves the plaza with the foreign trade thing. I can't remember what gained that to me. The market? Foreign import slots. That's it. Yeah, we're going to do that. Is there any value to turning Lund back to a vassal? Does it not work well? Maybe, but I've spent so much work on it and so much time now. I feel like I could. I feel like it's mine now, you know? Forester and Forester. So now this town is growing very fast again. As all things should. I just need more space because we've got all of this wood now. We need to turn it into something. How has Stockholm's food already gone down? That's crazy. Oh, this is a utility ship. Oh, why did I not... Hang on, what's going on here? Utility ship. Utility ship. Oh, yeah, okay, right. There's more food. I was like, there should be 3 utility ships there. Why are there not? 3 sources of tuna. Lovely. Okay, actually, we can start just sending food back to the capital now, can't we? We haven't really done this much. Oh, yeah, that outpost was destroyed. That's why. That's why. All of my outposts have been destroyed. They are all gone. Instead, we'll get another city. Let's integrate this city now. Make it number 3. Beautiful. We've got a farm. Let's get another plantation. Then we'll get a mill. Bam. And this city will start to grow. Excellent. 3rd city. What's this city going to build? I will... Ooh. Seat of power? What needs to be built to get the seat of power? 7. Oh, I can just build it. It's just doing it already. Love it. Fine. Extra government XP. Yeah. Lots of seat of powers. That'd be cool. People demand a temple. What's a temple? No one knows, but we demand it. We do. Every time. It's true. Need some art buildings to help out my government. Yes. We're working on it slowly. There's a lot of priorities. Stockholm has already built them all. unfortunately. And we are trying to work on this sort of stuff. Organized religion and stuff like that will help. We haven't got smelting or construction as well. Let's see what we can do. Intolerance. Oh no. Here we go. Lund is in a... Oh, this is bad. We might be hurtling now towards an intolerance crisis because we've got a religion and we've got nothing to help convert my my units. This is not good. This is not good. Okay. Lund, I need you to be more faithful. This is this is problematic. Where are the barbs? You need to just leave. Leave now. Thank you. Oh, my guard cannot win this battle. Lots of things cannot win this battle. Oh, dear. It's crossbow, mate. Lose 100%. Maybe not. Oh, it's a small island. I thought that would be a huge island. Never mind. Oh, there's something over here. What's this? Another city. Maybe that's something I can go and steal. Yeah, Paris itself is too strong. There's not much we can do about that, but it's fun anyway. Yes, the intolerance crisis is indeed because I've got too much intolerance. Yeah, that's how it works. Oh, what's this? Chaos Rebellion. The vassals of the nation of Sweden have rebelled against their rulers. How about no? This is exactly why we keep money. I actually will accept peace with France. We're so out-teched right now. The better thing I can do is go and just bring my army back. Like, it's being killed really badly. Let's go and just retreat, lick our wounds, accept that we're not powerful enough, and come back with cannons. That's what I say. Come back with cannons. So the intolerance crisis is hurtling towards us. We're actually going to get it before we organize our religion, which is a bit of a pain. I guess that's the problem with going for a religion too soon. But you learn. I need more food in Lund, actually. That is something I could do. Oh, is it because something was burnt to the floor? Yeah. That was it. Things were burnt to the floor. These are the barbs. I find that the fiery symbol of things that have burned are difficult to spot sometimes. But we got there eventually. That's fine. Let us rush this quickly. And then I'm going to see if I can just import some more olives or something I can press. Not the grapes. I can import some flour though. Just not a bad idea. Yeah, let's do that. Bam. Dum. Now Lund is super happy. Apart from the fact that it's not faithful. Apart from that, we're all good. Let's get the theatre, get some arts XP. I think absolutely that was the correct thing to think about that. We've got forests going on in this beautiful city. As I say, we've got lots of flour. Oh, it's hit its population limit. Ah, this is what I was talking about. So we don't actually have any buildings in this city that increase the level of city itself. Right, so we need things like a granary for a region level or building a town in this city. Okay, that's okay, we don't mind. Have a go. Might be able to defeat the barbs, might not. Ish. That'll do. Next turn, maybe. You wait here. To be honest, I'm getting a lot of my units just to kind of sit. Just so I can push through the turns a little bit quicker. That'll be quite nice. Okay, so diplomacy. What I'm thinking now is I want to get everything to high prosperity because these are starting to become quite useful cities for me. Like if I have a look at this one, yeah, it's almost giving me 1 culture and 1 science per turn. And these are just going to start to increase. So I'm looking around. I'm looking at the sort of things that I have the most of. We will spawn a merchant, and I'm going to start spawning them just by looking down at this. We want them in the cities that need prosperizing. Put it that way. Is that a phrase? I'm entirely sure that's a phrase. There you go. Done. If you reach the point of the intolerance crisis, can you dig your way back out? No. I think I'm going to just fall into this regardless of whether I want it or not. Which is a bit of a problem. Yep. You grow stronger as you neglect your nation's need for faith. Yep. If it reaches the maximum, I will be forced to fight. If I'm not the person that goes to the end of the edge, then someone else might do something different. So there's always a way out. Right. This city's growing nicely. Yeah, as soon as I've got to organized religion, then I'll feel a little bit more secure. But it's just the fact that we're not quite there. Maybe I can rush it through. But it's going to be a close one. Don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, these barbs are strong. Get back to safety now. Cannon, back to safety now. I like that cannon. The French cannon is just wonderful. My favorite. Bam. This one should defeat the wall. There you go. Barb camp is done. 20 culture. Oh, there you go. Look. Didn't even need to rush it. It's done. So, what will a Eureka give me? 75 knowledge. That is enough to finish organized religion. Ah. Done. Right. Now, can we stop the crisis? That is a really good question. I'm just going to quickly work on construction and smelting, get those done quickly, but we might be able to actually step in here, which is unbelievable. Let me think about this. So, Lund. What do I need? A holy site will give 4 faith. What do I need? 1 faith in this city. Or I think there's an improvement, isn't there? I think there's an improvement. I'm not working this grassland for now. What is the improvement? It was like a holy site, a religious scribe? Nope. That's... converts it into tires. Now, there was something else. There's something else. Was there? Is that what I'm thinking of? Hang on. What have I just unlocked? Organized religion. Holy site building. And an abbey improvement. Yes, an abbey. Where's the abbey? Am I just going mad? Where's the abbey? I'm missing something here. I think I'm missing something here. There's something that just gives you faith. Says castle improvement. Might not be grassland. I was just looking at this list. You know, like this is the list of everything. Hang on. Let's have a look. We go civic. It's not in there. Professional. Religious scribe. No, but it's like an abbey. Does it improve the castle? No, you see, look at this. Just an outpost. Doesn't seem to make a difference there. What a type of town. You need to build an outpost and then make it a castle, and then you can build an abbey. But I've got a castle here, right? This is a castle. Oh, is it something you... Oh, got you. I figured it. Don't worry. Thank you very much. Right, Stockholm. So Stockholm really desperately needs faith, but at the moment, it's only giving me 1 crisis point. Lund is the bigger issue. I'm not pointing fingers, but Lund is absolutely the biggest issue. So we're going to change the linked region to Lund. Then I'm going to go in, I'm going to build an abbey, and this will give me 1 luxury and 6 all hail Crustus points, which is wonderful, which means that Lund is now... There you go. See, look, it's good. Figured it out. Oh. What a life. What a life. Okay, we can actually get another abbey later. And Stockholm, you need to get a holy site because the faith in this city is also quite bad. Or we need to get a large crusty crab building. It's just... Every time I see it. Every time I see it. I love it. Actually, this is better than the medieval university. We don't need to be building something that looks like university in our lands. We can just upgrade to a large crusty crab. What more do you need in life? Oh, dear. There you go. I feel better now. Now that we've done that upgrade, I feel a little better. Now, what? So if we go back to what we're unlocking now. Construction. Lets us get catapults, stone towers, stone walls. Smelting will let us start to work on iron, which is good as well. So we'll work on that. You work there. I am just deactivating a couple of my units now just so I can think about speeding these turns up a slight touch. A smidge. A little bit. Crustus is the god of war, so you get 3 faith, yes. I'm thinking about pre-ordering, buying the game anyways, pulling your name as referral, things of the sorts. Yes, there's a link on the stream. Have a look at the linked comment. You can see if you go through there and express your interest that way, of which you, of course, don't need to do unless you genuinely want to go and get the game. There is no pressure at all. But, yes, if you do that, then I will receive... Well, nothing, but Paradox will know. I don't explicitly get anything. But, yes, that is the link that's been provided for that purpose. So, thank you very much. Very, very sweet. What does Stockholm need now? Come on, right, now this midden, this sanitation is becoming annoying. I would really like to get an abbey set up in Stockholm. That is something I do want to do as quickly as possible. But that involves getting another castle, which means we've got to get some more engineering points. Are we already getting an engineering point from this city? Just the one that's getting... How am I getting it? What? Domain points from work camp. Oh yeah, of course. Build itself a work camp. But I've got a lumber... what do you call it? Like a... Actually, no, Lund. Lund's got all of the wood. Right. And this is it. We've got to get more engineering points. Gotcha. I'm getting that. Stockholm needs more space. This is the biggest problem. I wish it would grow a little quicker, but influence becomes a bit of a problem after a while. Do we think Leipzig will flip? No. That's not going to be a successful attack. Oh, there's a little tribal place. Excellent. We can still continue fighting in this direction. I like the fact that on this game, the map always has like, stuff to do. You can keep going around. It's nicely populated, you know? That's quite nice. Okay, this unit is getting really annoying. I actually need to probably send some units out to go and kill it. I just don't want to. What is it? It's a knight. Oh, I've got something for that. Go on. How does your body do the beep every time? It's just natural talent, you know? Natural talent. It just comes from within. The noise escapes me, whether I want it or not. Whether I want it to or not. It just happens. Right. The crisis is continuing, but we're only at 1 point now, which is a huge difference. I don't mind that as much. So that is a little bit better now. Actually, I'm just thinking, the large crusty crab building, it gives 1 culture, 1 knowledge, and it did before. Yeah, the only thing it does is give more faith. I keep getting confused by the sort of upgrade mechanics. I wish it would just tell me what I get overall. That would be cool. What's the net gain to Ursa? What does he get? What does he get from all this? What's this for? Spawn Settler! It's a thing. Let's do it. Where are you? Nope. 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 There you go. And we'll go down to this city. And we'll send the settler out. Off you go. Go down to the coast. That's where I think we should go. Continue to send everything down. Coast is a deeply uninteresting place overall. But it'll do. Bam. There's another pikeman. Will I win that fight? Lose 100%. Alright. I thought you were good against cavalry. You are not that good though. Hi Ursa, I love your videos. Hey! It's very sweet, thank you. Good to have you here. What's in the tribal village? Spawn a pike. Warfare experience. Oh, I'm going to have to take a pike then. I don't want a pike. But I also don't want warfare experience. It's the one thing I don't need. Seeing as every time I go into a fight, this happens. And, yeah, we just fill up on warfare experience again. We are well-cultured crabs. Yes. So you say. My vassals are starting to get quite powerful now, actually, which is pretty cool. Ooh, that's good. France have declared combat in neutral territory. Alright, if you want to do that, you can. But I can build a lot stronger units if I need to. I'm very much holding back through the fact that I just can't be bothered to fight you right now. So don't tempt me. I can fight back. Machinery. Workshop building. This is cool. And then there's a logging camp. Does this improve what I had before? I think I'm going to try this out. I want to see if I can go for machines. Get myself some better logs. We're going to play a game of logging. We need to win this. Oh, why did you cross the river? Don't do that. Come on. Right, they declared war on me. This is a settler. And now I'm killing a settler. There's no reason for me to do this. At all. My goodness, these settlers take a lot of stabbings. Forced march. And kill again. Bam. I could have used the other unit, but I just like the 1-2. It's too good. Too tempting. Right, let's actually see if we can kill this knight now. With a pike. Go for it. Bam. They're going to just run me over now. Oh, that's so much damage. We got the kill. There you go. Dump. Bam. Can I look at feudalism? Of course I can. Feudalism gives me a castle town, which is an improvement. Castle outpost improvement. It increases the max town level your regions can support. Ah, there we go. There's feudalism. I knew it was somewhere. We've got kitchen converts meat, olives, sugar, or delicates, or to 2 delicates. Oh, that converts meat. Actually, the kitchen's pretty good. That'd be pretty good for me later. Plowed farm, better improvement. Large plantation, better improvement. Yeah, so there's a lot of better improvements around now. I'm going for machines because of my huge logging addiction, but that will be one that I pick up soon after. Intolerance crisis, we've still got 5 tons of it. Don't worry. Don't worry. Stockholm is finishing this next turn. That'll give me 4 extra faith. That'll make it happy. The crisis will abate briefly. Briefly. We'll see if it sticks. Dunno. Might do. Might not. Alright, bringing all my troops back just in case France decide to attack me in any way. The large plantation... Yeah, no, the extra plantations are brilliant. Oh, the crisis age is imminent. Is it now? I don't think it is, really, because we've just finished a large crusty crab, everyone. We're faithful again. Yay! Let's finish the university as well. Beautiful. That's what you like to see. That's what you like to see. And we're back. We're back and happy. Beautiful. Okay, we've got some points that we need to use. That's a fair point. Thank you so much. This is good. We've got 3 cities now. This one is still growing very happily. We're still working 2 forest towers that need an improvement. Desperately need an improvement. But at the moment, it's the population limit that's the issue. Should I culture rush that quickly? I think I shall. Let's get the town working in this city. What's the best town to do? I might actually make a farming town up here. It wouldn't be the worst idea. Yeah, so what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to use an exploration to claim a territory. I don't do this too often, but if I'm setting up towns, it kind of makes sense. And then we'll go for... where is it? Create town. Bam. Like that. Now I can grow. So this city can now grow, which is good. And we will work the plantation, which is next to that. And engineering. I wanted a pioneer, but I'll expand the town. No, I'll do that later. I'll get the pioneer first because I really want more castles because I need to link a castle up to Stockholm as quickly as possible. Now, is there a way that I can link all of my cities up? I can link them with Greece. Actually, that would be good. Or I could just continue heading up here. Let's go for pioneer there. And we'll send you out. And we'll go for that. Tall mountain. Yeah, there we go. I knew that was somewhere. Okay. I think France are likely going to attack this city, so I'll leave all of my berserkers in there. That's fair. And I'm going to take this settler down to the coast as well, I think. That'll be good. You Barb need to die. Had enough of you. So many Barbs down here as well. Just leave off, please. Thank you. Easy kill. Easy kill. We're hurtling through. We're getting through. 520 AD. Ooh. I feel like we're slightly ahead of the tech curve, which is quite cool. Alright, let's move to that. I want the castle somewhere that I think a road is going to get built. But I also want enough space to put improvements around it, so we'll go for that. Next to the mountain, this pass of the trees and the mountain, I think that's a nice place. It looks pretty cool. And we finally got all of our troops home. Just rest them for now. That'll be good. Oh, that settler has found itself a barbarian. It's not good. I'm just going to take the... Oh, there's another one. Oh, no. Oh, dear. Oh, that's embarrassing. That's why you don't send out troops unescorted. Oh, dear. Right. Well, I think that's dead. Maybe it might survive one attack. It's got quite a lot of defense. Well, what's the defense here? Defense is 25. You never know. It might survive. But, yeah, that's pretty bad. I can't believe I did that. I can, actually. I've been streaming for almost 6 hours, so that's always a sign, isn't it? Undo button. Oh yeah, there is an undo button, isn't there? Galley, undo, move, raider band. Hang on. What is this? I don't... Oh, undo move settler. Yes. Oh my lord, it worked. The undo button worked. Oh, that's so cheesy. I love it. Well, I mean, we just settle here, right? It's Malmo. Oh, I love that. We survived. There was nothing to see this whole time. No, 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 no. We survived that. I can't believe that. That's so cheeky. So cheeky. I love the fact there's an undo button. Oh, dear. Right, Lund. Needs a bit more faith, doesn't it? We've got a castle for that. So you should be fine. In the meantime. What do we do? What do we do? Stone Towers? Plaza? Arts XP for Plaza? Yeah, that's what I do. Let's get this Arts XP in as quickly as we can. Start upgrading that. And Stockholm. Could go Stone Towers, but I think I'd rather go Holy Site. You know me, I love a holy site. Everybody wait. I don't need to move you every turn. It's quite annoying to have to do that. You get into the city. Wait. You... Oh, this is the cannon, isn't it? Might send the cannon north. That's one unit I don't mind sending north. Okay. Diplomacy is getting up there again now. The next thing we want to be able to do is build the tavern. Just unrest is really helpful, as well as a bit of mead. I can't say no to anything that gives mead. To defend Malmo, you can spawn volunteers. Yes, it's true. Bam. Done. What are you going to do? There's a single pikeman in there now. Haha. I didn't expect you to deal with that. No. Not at all. What could we do? We could... Religious celebration. Gain 30 on all... Ooh. Boosts my state religion in a friendly... I could have done that, couldn't I? Probably would have been the easy way of doing this. Where's my castle? Oh. I moved them accidentally. Whoops. Okay. Back you go. Did that last time. So, Lund is starting to get unfaithful again. How dare you? Have an abbey. Now it's growing. Stockholm is still deeply unhappy with life. That's fine. I'm going to start building over things like this. Let's get another midden. Bam. 3 of them now. Stockholm is so sanitized, it's ridiculous. So don't even bother. Don't even bother. Malmo. Yes, defending itself nicely now. Good. Good, 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 good. That's all we needed. And so construct outpost. Let's put you. So I'm gonna put you there. Yeah, let's put you there because that's actually a better space for more abbeys later. I have some money saved. I could use it, but I'm actually saving it for a crisis because I keep hurling from crisis to crisis, and honestly, it's quite useful to have. Seat of Power is finished. In my third city. Look at this. Yay! Beautiful. That's what you like to see. Let's get the plaza going for some even more arts experience. And we can look to get ourselves a delicious and delightful... what are you? Public quarters. Oh, there's actually some unrest growing in the city now. Cool. Let's just do that. Bam. How's Lund getting on with unrest? Yeah. Getting close. Stockholm is doing fine. Doing really fine. Alright, well. Okay, so I'm going to move you to that. Move you to that. You should be fine. Good. Lund, are you happy? You happy? Yeah, you're happy. That's good. Fine. It might be needing some religious services. Not yet. Not yet, but maybe soon. Never fear. We have religion on hand. Still exploring. There's still so many fish. Goodness me, if I needed fish in this game, tell you. There's enough. Tuna. Tuna everywhere. Machines is going there. We hope you have learned your lesson. Oh, thanks, Franz. Oh, meanwhile, Greece is just gifting me things every other turn. Love it. That's exactly how it should be. There, right. Here is the outpost. And now it is... castle? You know, change it to Stockholm and make it a castle. You gonna do it? I'll need 40 engineering XP. Oh, don't make me wait. All right, that's fine. We're not too far from that. I'll save my scouts in it for now. We'll just wait. Oh, we got to turn 100, everyone. Hey, turn 100. Such a small thing. Such a wonderful thing. And there's the unrest. This city should now be... Ooh, needs another one. Need another one. Alright, fine. City Guard, let's get that in first. Finish the plaza after. Rush it with some gold. Done. City, yeah, the unrest is very easy to deal with in this game. Very easy to deal with. I'm not entirely sure it's super balanced at the moment. But when you're at war, it does get worse. I should point that out. That is fair. Alright. So Stockholm is still growing quite nicely. It needs luxury goods and faith. But I will be getting those from castles soon. Huzzah to you, Joseph. Hello. Hello, hello. I see you. What's the capital going to do? I could get about 5 extra knowledge per turn, which would boost through machines quite quickly. Or start to produce things. Sorry to stride. Made sure I liked and clicked the Millennia link. Oh, thank you. Dan, that is very kind. You don't need to do that, but it is highly appreciated. You have treasure. Let's upgrade to stone towers. Let's do that for now. And then, like I said, we're ready. We're almost ready to get this upgrade with machines, and that'll help massively with what we're doing here. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. Oh yeah, like Greece is a great ally. Still getting 3 science per turn from them. This is really cool. I could demand a religious conversion. I'm going to demand it. Let's do it. Hey, Greece. Why don't you do it? It's all good. Right, everyone is happy now. Lund! God, the arts XP is getting up massively now. Let's get work camps for engineering XP. Then we can get the castle. The sooner we get the castle, the better. Oh, all of my vassals are now getting improvements. Oh, look at that. We are delighted to adopt your religion, say Greece. Delighted. What does that mean? Followers 39. Wow, that's quite a lot of followers now, actually. That's awesome. Brasilia, eject merchant. I no longer need you here. Instead, actually, most of these cities are crazy, crazy happy now. But, move you over to that. Bam. Pop you there instead. You are now crazy happy as well. Although, I need to move you out first so that I can move the merchant out. And then I'll send you down to that. Look at that. Lovely. Perfect. Right. Everyone, wait. Everyone, explore. It's all fine. Stockholm is running out of things to do. We've only got 2 turns left, though. That's good. That's fine. Happier with that. Did we make another town in this city? Lund's got 2 towns. Oh, Lund has the town of Lund. I just realized this. Yeah, no, that's fair enough. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. There you go. That's better. Oh dear. Right, what I want to do, possibly, is make another lumber camp. I like lumber camps. I'm about to upgrade them, aren't we? So, let's rush this through. Let's create the town. Actually, I'm going to put it right out there. Claim territory. I'm going to go like that. And then I'm going to go town like that. Look at that. Perfect. Exactly what you wanted to see. Done. Yeah, we can move to knowledge in Stockholm if we wanted to. I'm just wondering if that's the best thing to do. I could just produce loads of really powerful units and go after France, but I'm tempted not to. Let's do it for 1 turn. Let's see what happens. Can we rush machines in 1 turn? Probably not. Probably not going to make any difference at all. Machines are just what I want to do. This is the main thing, really. Up you go. Oh look, turns are just flying now. Amazing. Amazing. And suddenly, here we go. We have research of machines, which means that I can make a workshop in my towns for some more engineering XP, which is wonderful. And we can now get logging camps. Oh, this is good. And should we go for the the intolerance? I just realized the intolerance is now, oh, it's now +3. No. No, don't do that. Where did this come from suddenly? Look, there's no need for religion. Right, quickly, let's panic about that. It doesn't have any need for faith. It says that it does no need for faith. So, I don't know what's going on here, but I don't like it. We're going for an intelligence age, whether we like it or not. No, there's faith satisfaction's not a thing in this city. Oh, we're gonna have to do an intolerance age. I was like, yeah. I literally couldn't do anything about it. It took me that long to upgrade and to research it in the first place. Oh dear. It's fine. It's fine. What could go wrong? What could go wrong? Oh, I can't rush. I don't have enough gold. Oh dear. I haven't got the engineering to get a castle. Yeah, there's nothing we can do to stop it. That is literally it. That's done. So the only thing that I could think of is whether or not I just don't go for the age for a bit. Let's just do a turn of feudalism and work it through. I can rush buildings. Yeah, I know I can rush the buildings. The problem is that they're too big to rush. Unless faith has gone up substantially in this city now because we've got some stuff. Not a lot of stuff. But some stuff. Could I holy site in this city instead and transfer it? No, I couldn't. Art power gives 30 faith. Oh, that's true. Religious celebration grants 30 and minus unrest on 16 targets. Do we just do that? Let's give it a go. Bam. So now you should be fine, right? Cool. Is that the one I should have done? I think that's the one. Oh dear. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I think we're going to have an age of intolerance anyway. I'm really pleased that we got this far. It's turn 103. I've been streaming for 6 hours now, so I am going to probably call it here. But we're only just approaching age 5 now. So we've got a lot of stuff to upgrade. We've got some fun. We've got a lot of fun, actually, to look at. So I realised that half of this is on fire, and I totally didn't notice. Whoopsie. What I'm going to do is I'm going to probably maybe rewind to turn 100 or something, and then come back to turn 100, or I'll pick it up from here. I don't know. But we're going to pick up the stream, and we're going to get to age 6. This is really fun. I hope you've enjoyed it. I've had a lot of fun. It's been good fun. Thank you so much for watching and being with me tonight. It's been wonderful. I don't know. I think I did the wrong one. I can always restart the turn. That's the thing. So I can go back and figure this issue out. But it's weird that it needs faith before it actually says that it needs faith. You know, like here it says it needs faith. Here it says it needs faith, but not here. That's why it caught me out. But what you gonna do? Thank you so much for watching, everybody, tonight. It's been a pleasure. It's been a pleasure. I'm Ursa Ryan. You can normally see me at 8 o'clock at the UK time every day. And until next time, I'll see you later. Goodbye.